Wisconsin Milk Marketing Board. The Wisconsin Education Association represents 98,000 educators from across the state who support WIAA boys and girls sports. Visit weac.org because great schools benefit everyone. Associated Bank, a strong and stable Wisconsin bank, actively supporting the communities it serves for many generations. Visit associatedbank.com. And by Menards. Save big money at Menards.
And we are back for another year of state tournament basketball. It's the 2010 WIAA State Boys Basketball Tournament live from the Kohl Center in Madison. This morning, Division IV semifinals. Royall and Randolph getting ready to tip things off. Good morning, everyone, and so glad you could join us along the WIAA network. I'm Scott Emmerich, joined by Jim Blaine, the head coach of Benton High School, the defending Division IV state champs. And Jim, we got a very intriguing matchup here this morning. Royall, they're kind of the Cinderella story of this tournament, coming in with a record of 20-7, making their first ever trip down here to the Kohl Center, led by a couple of terrific guards.
Yeah, Royall has a couple of senior guards in Witt and Brown. Witt leads them in scoring, rebounding, assists, and steals, while Brown is their second leading scorer and a three-year starter and four-year letter winner. If Royall's going to have an opportunity to compete with Randolph today, Witt and Brown are going to need to be at the top of their games.
Well, Royall's kind of the little engine that could. On the other side, though, Randolph, they're the big locomotive, and they are led by a big guy in the middle, Kyle Kelm. Randolph coming in here with 7 state titles to their resume. Tell me a little bit about the 6'10" senior.
Well, there's no question that Randolph is the royalty of D4 in Wisconsin. They're the team we strive to be, and Kelm is the leader of that group at 20 points a game and 7 rebounds. And the UW Milwaukee recruit he's the focal point of any game plan against Randolph.
Division IV semifinals to get you going right now. The 2010 WIAA State Basketball Tournament. It's Royall and Randolph coming your way next. Now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Join Menards this week in saluting our American-made products with Menards Made in the USA sale. For cleaner clothes and softer skin, choose a Morton water softener. This 27,000 grain model is produced in Ripley, Mississippi. Only $369. Since 1931, Quaker State has been keeping cars and trucks running strong. Made in Roxana, Illinois, Quaker State Peak Performance Motor Oil is available in 4 weights. Just $1.99 a quart after rebate.
Save big money at Menards.
The day begins in communities throughout Wisconsin, where homes and businesses use electricity created at nearby dairy farms. Dairy farmers all over Wisconsin are doing more than making milk. Our farmers lead the nation in creating bioenergy. When you buy Wisconsin dairy products, you're helping farmers create renewable energy for today and tomorrow. Wisconsin dairy farmers doing more. Find out how at dairydoingmore.org.
Want to save big on your phone bill every month? A lot of people do, and they're switching to Charter Phone.
My friends and family are all over the place, so I had a big, expensive plan for my old phone company. But I'd never rely on just my cell phone, so to save, I switched to Charter Phone. Now I talk to anyone, anytime, for one low price.
Switch to Charter Phone. You'll keep the same phone, same number, same clear sound, and more, all at a lower price. Only $29.99 a month. With a 2-hour appointment window, the switch is easy. Call now.
Time now to meet these two teams, Royall and Randolph, in our first Division IV semifinal of the morning. Here's PA announcer Bonnie Olson.
Good morning and welcome to the center this morning's boys state basketball game. Now it's time to meet the teams this morning. First for the Royall Panthers. Number 12, Gabe Ness. Number 15, Matt Conley. Number 20, Matt V. Number 23, Sean Tripp. Number 30, Eric Fry. Number 32, Ryan Fry. Number 33, Nate Wittenbach. Number 43, Jake Murphy. Number 50, Nate Sheeter. And number 54, Corey Fry. And now let's meet the Randolph Rockets. Number 4, Tyler Grant. Number 14, John Roberts. Number 24, Jay Fish. Number 30, Brian Hamstra. Number 32, David Hookstead. Number 34, Aaron Retzlaff. Number 40, Tommy Mosternich. Number 42, Brandon Zimmerman. Number 52, Drew Buss. And number 54, Cody Reuter. And now the starting lineup for the Royall Panthers. A 6'3" freshman, number 24, Sam Murphy. A 6'5" junior, playing center, number 25, Cody Watson. At guard, a 5'10" senior, number 3, Brian Miller. At guard, a 6'2" senior, number 5, Corey Witt. And at guard, a 6'1" senior, number 22, Riley Brown. The Panthers are coached by Mark Gustafson. And now the starting lineup for the Randolph Rockets. Up forward, a 6'2" junior, number 12, TJ Huizinga. At forward, a 6'3" senior, number 15, Zach Reuter. Playing center, a 6'10" senior, number 44, Kyle Platt. At guard, a 5'10" junior, number 10, Mike Thorson. At guard, a 6'2" senior, number 20, Ben Syverson. The Rockets are coached by Bob Heffley. Officials in this morning's game, Tim Jorgensen, Todd Krieger, and Rick Vendries.
All right, here are your starting lineups, brought to you again by Delta Dental Wisconsin, advancing solutions for great oral health. We believe everyone deserves a healthy smile. For Royall, we talked about the guards. Corey Witt, the senior, leads the team, as you heard Jim say, just about everything: points, rebounds, and assists. For Randolph, the big guy in the middle, Kyle Kelm, 6 feet 10 inches tall. He's on his way to UW Milwaukee. Ben Syverson, also a key senior in that rotation, along with Zach Reuter. Those are the 3 seniors in that starting lineup. And Jim, as we talk about Royall here, knowing that they're the underdogs, how do you approach this game?
Well, I think what Royall needs to do is they're going to, with Kelm in the middle defensively for Randolph, it's hard to score inside. They have to shoot very well from the outside, and they have to rebound the misses to give themselves a chance.
And Randolph, you got to avoid against overconfidence, I imagine.
And I think they've been here so often. You're right. They're the royalty, as I said. But they just need to beat Randolph and attack. inside, but they also got to make some jump shots against this 2-3 zone. It's something Royall's been very good at in the tournament trail.
This is Kelm with it. The big 6'10" senior popping out a three. The rebound ripped out of there by Cody Watson. And here come the Panthers with their first possession of the state tournament.
That's a pretty good possession for Royall, and they got Kelm outside, and then the rebound of the miss.
Riley Brown dragged the pivot foot just a tad. Whistled for a traveling call. Randolph basketball.
I think defensively, Randolph, you'll see them in man-to-man, and then off of makes, they often bounce back into a 1-3-1 in the half court.
Opening minutes of our Division IV semifinals. So glad you could join us along the WIAA network. It's Randolph and Royall. Now here's Kelm, had it poked away, reach in and a foul. That one's going to be on Brian Miller. So that'll send Kyle Kelm to the free throw line.
And their foul, number 3, Brian Miller. That is his first personal foul, first team foul. Pledge shooting 2.
Kelm, first opportunity to get some points on the board for either team. UW Milwaukee recruit.
Kelm got to the free throw line over 180 times this year, which is a large number.
Averaging 19.7 a game coming into this one. And the 4-year starter hits 2, and the Rockets. Red glare early on.
Well, they stay man even off the make.
This is Sam Murphy. He's the freshman. Now Miller with it. Miller probing the lane, kicks it back out to Vossen. Riley Brown also averaging in double figures. Now Miller. Corey Witt leads the team in scoring. Vossen in the post. Lost the grip but got it back.
Kelm at 6'10" is able to play behind Vossen, and it's just hard to score on him when you're a 6'2" post player.
Tried to work the pick and roll there, but the Rockets kicked it away. Panthers showing good patience, though.
I think that was one of Coach Gustafson's goals, was to run with patience. He wanted to try to push the ball and see if they couldn't probe for an early opportunity, but once they got in the half-court offense, they had to have their patience and get good shots, and that was a good shot.
Miller couldn't get it to go. Now here comes Randolph. Heisinger. Out of bounds, and it belonged to Royall.
Randolph formed sort of a 3-man motion game against that zone where they'll use Syvertson, Heisinger, and Kelm to in a rotation, sort of an upside-down T, and try and go high-low.
Witt coming off the pick, poked away, but right back to Brown. Another near steal that time by Heisinger, and now it's poked away, saved by Witt, but right to the Rockets. Thorson, and a foul. Zach Reuter to the free throw line.
And a good pass from Mike Thorson as well. Thorson gets it up and just kicks it ahead to Reuter. And Thorson has really been one of their unsung heroes this year at point guard, as he started all games and is averaging 1 turnover a game.
2 early fouls now on Brian Miller, the senior guard, so that'll bring Jake Murphy off the bench to replace him. A little frustration on the face of Brian Miller. You're senior, you make it all the way down here to state, and just over 2 minutes in, you got to have a seat with 2 fouls already. Brian Kamstra making his first appearance for Randolph. Mike Thorson will have a seat.
Kamstra was a starter early in the season, and now has become their 6th man.
1 out of 2 for Zach Reuter, his first points of the game.
And now they're back into that 1-3-1. Coach Effley talked about using that to trap in the bottom, and they forced a turnover. It's 3 turnovers on Royall already. That's not what Coach Gustafson was looking for to make a run at the Rockets today.
3 turnovers in the first 2.5 minutes. Kelm at the free throw line, kicks it in the corner to Reuter, and that's a 3. How about that? The big fella stepping out.
And again, back into that 1-3-1. Coach Effley had talked about on the big floor, they thought they would just trap in the corners where they were going right there. Big 3-point basket.
Sam Murphy, the freshman, stepping up from beyond the arc, and the first basket of the game for the Panthers. Maybe that'll break the ice for him.
Coach Gustafson met his first goal. When I talked to him, he said goal number 1 was to score, so they've got that out of the way.
3 team fouls already for Royall. And really going, that one was on the freshman, Sam Murphy.
Personal foul, 13 foul.
And they use Kelm at that high post, and he's so tall. He's such a good passer from there. You can with that height advantage, you can see things that others can't that wouldn't be as big.
Also a good safety valve in case you get in trouble too, right?
Good pressure release, yeah.
TJ Huizinga with his first basket again. Rockets by 5.
Randolph's doing a great job of getting into the middle of that zone. Getting in the middle just breaks it down. There's the trap in the corner.
Murphy to Murphy, they're brothers. Boston in a bit of trouble and a reach-in foul that time on Zach Reuter. Well, the 2010 WIAA tournament is brought to you by Menards. Menards is proud to be a sponsor of WIAA high school boys basketball. Wishes your team the best of luck. Save big money at Menards. Murphy cutting through a crowd. Now back out to Riley Brown. He tries to lane. Stops and pops. Couldn't get the roll, though. Kelm with the rebound.
It's another good shot. Coach Effley wanted to try and beat the zone down the floor today. One of his goals was to play well in transition. As Kelm travels.
Took a baby step with the pivot foot there. Second turnover for Randolph. And it's Royall basketball. As you get a look at Bob Heffley, 20 years as head coach at Randolph. Very familiar face down here at State. Little pick and roll action. Ball dribbled off the foot of Randolph, and now a turnover. Huizinga.
Great body control by Huizinga. As he angled off the defender and shielded the ball with a great body control, a nice play.
10-3 Randolph leading. Just over halfway through the first quarter of action. Jake Murphy.
In this man-to-man defense, one thing Randolph can do is they can really get a lot of pressure on the basketball with the 6'10" Kelm standing in the paint, basically playing goalie, that you can get away with mistakes.
Jake Murphy for 3. Kelm with another rebound.
And leading the break.
At 6'10". Huizinga in traffic, got it to go.
Randolph has really been able to get in the interior of that zone, and any time offensively you can get in the middle of any defense, whether it's zone or man. There's a good chance you've got somebody broken down, you're going to find a good shot.
Huizinga has made his first 3 shots so far. Now here's Witt, the team's leading scorer. Traveling. 5 turnovers for Royall. We're going to take a timeout. It's Randolph
on the floor.
Leading this one by 9. Here's a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Rural's not where you live. It's what you value. At Rural Mutual Insurance Company, we've been protecting what we value for more than 75 years. We're here for families, farms, businesses, and communities right here in our state. We're your friends and neighbors, and we have the strong values you expect and deserve. Rural means you give undivided attention to what truly matters. That's what we do. That's who we are. Rural Mutual Insurance Company.
Now, I don't have to tell any of you how important this game is. In a couple of hours, we're either going to walk off this field winners or losers. And I can tell you this, ladies, winning feels a heck of a lot better than losing. What is it, Anderson?
Can I go potty?
Life has its moments.
Anybody else?
Get the best health care and enjoy every one of them.
it's a big costume party down here at the WIAA State Tournament. Randolph leading this one by 9. There you can look at the Royal Panther mascot here, and it's been all Randolph so far. You know, I want to talk about Royall. It's kind of the Cinderella story, making their first ever trip down here to state. They also broke a long drought for the Scenic Bluffs Conference. The last Scenic Bluffs team to make it down here to state was way back in 1936. And Coach Gustafson was telling us about how every coach in the conference called him or emailed him to wish him luck down here at state today. Inside, it's Heising again. Couldn't get it to go, but he'll get a chance to shoot free throws.
Randolph does a great job of getting guys against that zone in sort of that in-between spot. Where are you a perimeter guy, are you a wing guy, and then there's just a second of hesitation as to who's going to guard whom, and it's been creating some great passing angles to get the ball inside.
Heising Jr. has had to battle some back problems, but his back looked pretty loose so far today. 7 points, 7 of Randolph's 13 points so far.
They're getting to the foul line early. You know, it's kind of the worst case scenario so far for Royall, that they're getting to the foul line and getting inside the zone.
Well, Royall's leading scorer, Corey Witt, he has the ball right now. He has yet to get a shot off so far. Let's see if they work something for him.
They got one here because they forgot who was guarding him.
And he drains at 3. They won't come any easier than that, at least from three-point range.
That'll be the easiest shot he sees all day.
Corey Witt's on the board, a 37% three-point shooter.
There, Randolph using the short corner to attack. That's really kind of a void spot in a zone that midway between the block and the dead corner, especially if you can get behind the defense. That's a great place to attack the zone from.
Jay Fish is checked into the lineup, replacing Kelman. Now 2 more free throws coming for Randolph. It's been a parade to the free throw line so far. Here's another look at Corey Witt, the team's leading scorer, stopping and popping for 3, nothing but net.
That is his first personal foul, 15th foul.
Ben Syvertson at the free throw line, shooting 2, the senior guard, averaging 8.2 a game. Syvertson, excellent outside shooter as well. He made 6 threes against Montello earlier this season, so he can really go off and get hot when he wants. Also the class valedictorian. This Randolph Rocket could be building rockets later on his layoff.
I believe that's about their 4th trip to the free throw line today. 7 or 8 free throws early, but he missed them both. And a chance to cut the lead.
Brown with it out on top. In the corner, Jake Murphy.
Now with Kelmont, here's their one chance to maybe get inside. Here's maybe they need to try and look in the post now without that presence in there.
Matt Veith checking into the game for the first time for Royall. He wears number 20. He had the ball a moment ago. Here's Witt, another 3. That one a little flat. Rebounded by Kenstra. Here come the Rockets. Leading by 8 with just over a minute to go in the first quarter.
There's that short corner action again. They turn the ball well and get to the short corner. Oh, excellent pass.
And now a re-entry to that short corner, and Brandon Zimmerman lays it in. The 10-point lead now for Randolph. Offensive foul that time on Royall. I believe they're going to whistle number 20, Matt Veith. On the other end, Coach, you were talking about that short corner. Here's another look at it.
They went to short corner, reversed it back out, and they created that little void, and a great pass by Jay Fish. There they go again, the short corner with Syvertson then diving to the block.
In the corner, that is Fish for 3. No, Witt comes out of there with a rebound. See if the Panthers push it up a little bit. Final 30 seconds of the first quarter. Brown, back out to Murphy. Murphy for 3. Rebounded by the Rockets, and here they come. Syvertson brings it across. And turnover Randolph.
Unforced error and a chance for Royall to keep it in single digits at the break.
And a chance for the last shot in the first quarter, too, at 12.3 to go. Final seconds of the first quarter. Corey Witt has it. Let's see what he does. Gets a pick from Murphy.
High ball screen into a 3.
Got nothing. Rebound. Here comes Randolph. Can they get it off? No. Kamstra from 70 feet. Just a bit short, but Randolph on top by 10 after 1. Here's a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
Would you trust your dental work to a mountain man? Then why would you trust your electrical work to anyone but a trusted electrical professional? When you need power to drive your business, you can find the electrical contractor you need by going to truepro.org online. Put in your location and call the trusted professionals you'll find at your fingertips.
At Pomp's Tire, we'll take care of your car so you can just enjoy the ride. Yeah, we do that.
Another thing we do at Pomp's is offer good deals on great tires from Kelly and Goodyear. Through April 3rd, get either $80 or $160 rebates on select sets of Goodyear tires. Pomp's, we know tires, you should know Pomp's. Yeah, we do that.
The Charter bundle. Coach, what jumps out at you?
Well, two things. The fact that Randolph's gotten to the foul line 8 times and the 6 turnovers leading to 8 Randolph points.
Speaking of getting to the free throw line, that's where Royall will go to start the second quarter. A nice aggressive move by Matt Veith, the junior guard.
Sometimes actually you have to go right at that shot blocker to try to create passing angles or even draw the foul.
That shot blocker, Kyle Kelm back in the lineup now for Randolph. So we'll see what Matt Veith can do at the free throw line as he hits the first run.
Veith at 70% from the line for the season.
Looking good there, stroking a couple down, cutting that lead down to 8. Now Randolph's first possession of the second quarter. They go inside to Kelm. Pressured by Murphy and stolen away by Jake Murphy.
Here comes Royall trying to push, trying to get an easy opportunity.
Brown with a spin and another little jab step there and a whistle and a traveling call. 7 turnovers now early on by Royall on the defensive end though.
They got Kelm on the block for the first time, and Murphy gets a hand in there and takes it away. Gets Royall going the other direction. Unfortunately, they turned it back over. There's that short corner action. Nice drive by
beautiful shot by Heisinger. That guy is red hot to start this game. 10 points. He's 4 for 4 from the field.
And a great move on the baseline. He catches it with his back to the baseline and just does a quick pivot and squares his shoulders to the baseline in the basket and goes up strong for the basket.
Now Brown to the basket, short. Kelm with another rebound.
That's the shot Royall is looking for. That's a good move by Brown and a good shot.
Heisinger again. Oh, he finally missed one.
Again, Randolph getting inside that zone.
Now Murphy had it stolen away by Heisinger. A great hustle, but he stepped out of bounds, so it's back over to Royall. Brian Miller checking back in. The senior picked up those 2 early fouls. He wears number 3 for Royall, back in the lineup.
Just a good hustle play by Heisinger to stop the fast break. Unfortunately, he stepped out of bounds.
Here's the long inbound to Miller. Now he'll set the offense for the Panthers. Trailing by 10, 6.5 to go. Corey Witt to the basket, and the foul!
They got Kelm just far away. They get Kelm just far enough away from the basket that his shot blocking presence isn't there. A nice curl cut and a potential 3-point play.
Team's leading scorer can't quite cap off the 3-point play, but he does cut Randolph's lead down to 8.
Now they got it to the middle of the zone. A great cut by Heisinger and a great pass by Kelm.
Heisinger now with 12. The lead back up to 10 for Randolph. Deep in the post, double team, had it stolen away.
Kelm is so good in the post off the ball that he's just such a presence when he comes from that weak side.
Thorson scooped it up.
Yeah, he doesn't get the steal, but he certainly created the turnover. Another good pass.
Kelm to Heisinger and the foul.
Great design by Coach Effley. He's really getting inside the zone and using that short corner. And his guys are passing very well.
24, Sam Murphy. That is his second personal foul. 17 foul.
Heisinger dives from the high post, and Kelm at 6'10" can see everybody. Makes a nice pass, and Heisinger is having himself a game.
Kelm and Heisinger got the sixth sense thing going, don't they?
Yeah, I can tell they've seen a lot of zone, I'm sure, this year, and you can tell they work very well together in that three-man motion that they run.
Heisinger caps off the three-point play. Now here's Witt, partially blocked by Kelm.
And then Kelm coming from a not on-the-ball defender, a secondary defender, and I guess there's Mike Thorson's one turnover for the game. He just won a game, so there it is.
And a double dribble. Bob Heffley wants a timeout for Randolph, a full timeout, with Randolph leading 23-10, 5:43 to go here in the second quarter. I want to talk about Royall being down here for the first time. Jim, you brought a team down here for the first time ever last year, so you know what the emotions and the feelings that they're going through.
Yeah, the word surreal is what keeps coming up, and even as I look over there and watch, and I said to you earlier, Scott, that one of the neatest things of the whole event was standing in the tunnel when we came out before we took the floor and having and I saw Royall do that today where their whole cheering section stands up and gives them a shout. It's really a very emotional moment.
Royall made up of the communities of Elroy, Kendall, and the small neighborhood of Glendale. Elroy, by the way, the birthplace of former Wisconsin Governor Tommy Thompson, and he was at the sectional final game in which Royall beat Chippewa Falls McDonald Central. So, by the way, we're talking about Royall. We'll give you an idea where that's from, located in west central Wisconsin. Randolph, near Madison here, about an hour away, and then our second Division IV semifinal will feature Green Bay New Lutheran taking on Clayton. That game will be immediately following this game. By the way, closed captioning of this WIAA tournament broadcast is brought to you by your local WIAA network station.
That map's always one of my favorite graphics when I'm watching at home. There's just something about seeing where everybody's from. And
gives you a feel that it truly is a state tournament, doesn't it?
And like the D4, it's pretty well represented. There's somebody from Southwest, Southeast, Northwest, and Northeast.
Now Murphy working on Kelm, rejected by Kelm.
Yeah, it's just so hard to score inside when you're giving up that 4, 5, 6 inches back to the basket, scoring in the paint. It's just hard to do against Randolph.
Hamstra for 3. Rebounded by Vossen.
Royall has rebounded well in the defensive end. I don't really they've taken care of that business. And they're going to start making a few shots. And good basket cut by Miller.
Murphy with Kelm on him. Got the pump fake that time. And Kelm comes out of there with it. Outlet to Heisinger. Heisinger to the basket. Oh, he is smooth.
Great body control again to split those defenders and off the glass with the left hand.
It's the T.J. Heisinger show so far. 17 of Randolph's 25 points.
And Miller gets the ball screen from Murphy and knocks down a jumper. I like what Coach Gustafson done there is since Kelm kind of stays back in the paint, if they use the guy that he is guarding to set ball screens, there's no hedge or help on that, and it gives that guard a chance to come off there and get a clean shot.
Thorson in the corner. Syvertson. That's a 3 on the way. Got it. Ben Syvertson. As I mentioned earlier, he hit 6 threes in one game against Montello earlier this year. And a turnover for Royall. Brown and Murphy couldn't connect on that. Well, the 2010 WIAA tournament is brought to you by Marshfield Clinic, reminding you that life has its moments. Get the best health care and enjoy every one of them. This is part of life's moments, wouldn't you say, Jim?
Absolutely.
Down here? You had a pretty good life moment down here last year.
I've said it a number of times, but other than the birth of my kids and getting married, it was the greatest experience of my life, and I want to do it again someday. Another great, that short corner look, that high post dive, and they are really attacking that zone well. And again, a great scheme from Coach Heffley, and his kids are executing it beautifully.
Free throws coming for T.J. Heisinger as he was cutting to the basket. 17. Heising, a 69% free throw shooter. Miller will sit down for Royall.
Heising with 17 points after averaging a little over 7 for the season.
And 3 personal fouls on Brian Miller, and he picked those up rather quickly. Clearly had a chance to break a sweat down here. Syverson actually left the program after his sophomore year, came back, worked his way back in, and has been an outstanding contributor, according to Bob Heffley this year.
Yeah, Bob said it. You know, he left. There was no hard feelings. It was a decision had to be made, and he's back in good graces and playing very well.
Sam Murphy, that may have been partially blocked. Kelm lets it go out of bounds. It wasn't, so it'll be Randolph basketball.
The freshman Sam Murphy had missed part of the fourth quarter of the sectional final with a sprained ankle, so he's not quite 100% today, but I'm sure he wasn't going to miss this game for a sprained ankle. He was going to get out on the Cole Center and play.
Regardless of how much tape it took, right?
That's right.
Kelm gives it up to Reuter. Reuter hit a free earlier this game. Fish. Kelm in the paint. Pump fakes. Misses.
There's Heising again.
Guess who? 3-second violation on Randolph.
Randolph's interior passing is very impressive. Now, again, with that 6'10" height advantage, it makes life a little easier, but still they're looking the right spots and finding those cutters, and just a very good skill to have against the zone.
You saw Bob Heffley a moment ago, not happy with the turnover, even though his team is up by 18. Still coaching, right?
That's right. And Kelm again dominating the boards, allowing Randolph to make that long outlet pass and try and beat the zone down the floor. And when they don't beat the zone for that easy shot, then they get into their three-man motion and have attacked it obviously very well today.
Heisinger back out to Reuter. That's another 3.
It's good inside-out offense. They put the ball on the floor. Put the ball on the floor, made 2 guys guard him, which then gets that other guy open. They kick it out for the open 3. Didn't go in, but it's still a well-run offense.
Turnover number 11 for Royall. Gabe Ness now into the lineup for Royall for the first time. Sophomore guard. Kelm. Triple team for a moment. Back to Reuter.
Pass from Kelm.
Reuter couldn't finish it. Jump ball, Vossen and Reuter lock horns, and the possession arrow points towards Randolph. Now Kelm in the post, triple teamed again, stolen away. Brown. He's got Ness on his right, and they lose the handle out of bounds, back over to Randolph.
I'm sure Coach Heffley won't be happy with Kelm's turnover in the middle. Sometimes in the middle of those zones or man, you got to put the ball on the floor quickly and make your move quickly, and just a little hesitation there, and they picked his pocket.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Second quarter, Randolph in control. Top-ranked team in Division 4 for much of the year. Undefeated, 27-0, and playing like it so far. Looking really good.
They seem like they're the top-ranked team every year in Division 4.
Well, you would know.
Yeah, we've had our battles with them. Trying to run, and there's our guy Heising again right there in the passing lane to take that away.
Royall settling back into that zone again, Coach.
It's been their bread and butter. It's what there was a point early in the season when they took a bad defeat to Necedah by 20, and Coach Gustafson thought they were trying to do too much, and they simplified a little bit, went to one defense, and have lived with this 2-3 zone, and obviously with great success as they're playing in Madison.
Another near turnover. Now Kelm with the fadeaway. Rebounded inside. No by Kamstra. A second try and the foul.
Great job by Kamstra. Great job by Kamstra, just sticking with it, little perseverance. Probably frustrated for missing that first one. Probably a little frustrated for missing that first one, but stuck with it and gets back up strong with that second shot with the left hand, draws the foul, and a chance to put another point in the board from the foul line.
Just sticking to it down low, battling hard. And Now the all-conference football player will have a chance to complete a three-point play on the basketball court down here at State. Brandon Zimmerman back in the lineup now for Randolph.
I read the State Journal this morning that Cantor was the player of the year in football for the Trailers.
Zach Reuter, I believe, a conference MVP in football. According to Coach Heffley. Well, you could look at both of them and you could say, well, either one of them will be a good candidate, Coach. That's for sure. Just over a minute to go now. First half of play. Syvertson.
Inside out.
Jay Fish for three. Everybody's cooking.
Again, the ball gets into the center of that zone, and you've got a flood. And a good transition shot and a good transition shot and follow for Royall. But the ball gets in that center of that zone, and it's all sync. And Syvertson does a nice job of finding Fish on the outside for the open three.
As Cody Bosson steps to the free throw line for a couple of free throws, this gives me an opportunity to say this. Unauthorized use or rebroadcast of this program and live internet stream without the express written consent of Quincy Newspapers Incorporated, Wisconsin Broadcast Division is strictly prohibited and a violation of U.S. copyright law. Well, Bosson hits the first, the 6'5" center, averaging 5 a game.
Got a nice kind bounce on that.
Looking good from the charity stripe. Not bad for a 42% free throw shooter, huh? Knocking down a pair at the state tournament. Cole Center in front of thousands of folks. Kyle Kellum loses the grip, but Witt can't save it out of bounds, so it's back over to Randolph.
Girls extending the pressure a little bit on that 2-3 zone. To try and cause and havoc with the guards. Randolph doing a nice job of just then getting the ball in the middle and attacking.
See if Randolph holds for the last shot. And they come upon 30 seconds to go in the first half. Randolph in control pretty much start to finish, or start to almost end of the finish of the first half, I should say. Leading by 21.
And extending a little bit to try and force the action here as well. The thing about the Randolph guards in this situation is they're so physically strong. It's hard to knock them off the ball.
Final seconds now. Tough shot.
Nice
no.
fall.
Rebound basket good. Brandon Zimmerman. And the first half comes to a close. The Rockets rolling over Royall. 37-14. Now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
For over 120 years, Associated Bank has focused on making good loans. That's one reason we're the #1 mortgage lender among Wisconsin-based banks and have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. We're strong and we're ready to lend. So come to Associated. We're helping people get into homes and stay in them.
Teamwork. It's an idea we instill in our children and value in our schools and communities. I'm Mary Bell, president of WIAC. Our union of educators, the Wisconsin Education Association Council, is committed to the success of Wisconsin students and to the quality of our public schools. Because a quality education means a stronger community and a brighter future. Visit WEAC.org to learn more. Because great schools benefit everyone.
Back at the Kohl Center in Madison, we are at halftime of our first Division IV semifinal. Randolph leading this one by 21 points. And what have they been doing that's really given Royall fit so far, Coach?
I think they've really attacked that zone beautifully. They've gone inside, got to the short corner. With that, they've been able to get to the rim and get to the foul line. And they've really made a living at the foul line there. And then on the defensive end, as I said earlier, they can go out and put pressure on the ball. And with Kelm back there as that shot blocker goaltender, it just makes life really tough.
Royall had some good looks on the offensive end, though, didn't they?
I thought they did. I thought Coach Gustafson's plan of using the player that Kelm was guarding as a ball screener to try and get Witt and Brown shots with an excellent plan. And they were able to try and probe and get some quick shots in transition that were good. But again, Randolph, they're just so deep, and they just keep bringing different guys in on you, and they really, again, put that pressure on the defensive end, and then Kyle in the back is a great guy to have.
Well, turnovers have been an issue in that first half for Royall as well. Speaking of turnovers, we're going to turn it over to Jason Geiser. How's that for a segue, huh? Yeah. He's going to take it the rest of the way this halftime. Jason, take it away.
The game, as do the referees down on the court. We got to wondering if you ever wanted to know what goes on behind the scenes of a high school referee. And so Brian Groff saddled up and rode from the Wausau area with an officiating crew making the trip this winter over to Menominee High School earlier this season.
Yeah, this is how we...
Chris Barr shows off a true referee's closet.
A week, you know, college games, shirts, and then our high school shirts.
That looks like Fred Flintstone's closet.
One of those shirts is ready to go as he heads out on a 116-mile trip from Wausau to Menominee High School. They arrive about an hour and 15 minutes prior to tip-off.
Hi, Chris. Bart Betcher. Nice to meet you. Hi, Mike. How are you? Good.
And are shown their locker room.
You been to Memorial?
Barr's crewmates are Louis Eisman, also from Wausau, who's reffed on and off the past 7 years, and Mike Klein of Marshfield, a 24-year veteran.
Every game is a big game. You have to think that.
This is where they put their game faces on. Stretch out those muscles.
I need the stretch or I'll hurt myself after having 4 knee surgeries.
And go over basic fundamentals provided by the WIAA and the National Federation.
Whistle on all subs.
This is a big game in the Big Rivers Conference, matching up first place Eau Claire North and second place Menominee.
Player, coach.
12 minutes before tip-off, the refs get together with the captains.
We're all good guys, so if you have a question, ask us and we'll help you out, all right? Any questions? Play hard, have fun, put the ball in the hole, all right? Good luck.
Then follow up with introductions.
How you doing? Chris Barr. Nice to meet you.
Tip-off at 7:30, and they're underway.
White, 1-5, 1-5, that way. Right here. All right, ladies, 1.
Good call on that one crash down there.
She was going up with it.
Me in my old age, I can't hear your whistle. Put some air in that.
I never heard yours.
Oh, okay, then it was that loud.
Menominee overcomes a slow start to grab a 39-22 halftime lead. The refs huddle up to review a few calls and remember points of emphasis.
I don't know if you travel or not. I was screening that.
You watch the feet for travels.
Right, yes.
Outside in, outside down, inside out.
This crew has plenty of experience on its side, not only from working a couple games a week, but taking in important summer camps.
You have to be at the top of your game every game, and the kids deserve it, and the coaches deserve that.
They say a good official is in position, consistent throughout, and communicates.
Just be approachable.
Back on the court, the teams play even in the second half. Menominee hands Eau Claire North its first league loss, and the refs wrap up their on-court duties. It's an up-tempo 68-53 final.
This is how basketball, to me, should be played.
Well, yeah.
Up and down, pressure.
Officials only have to report technical fouls and anything out of the ordinary, like the time earlier this year the lights went out during a free throw.
We had to get together and talk with both coaches, and we decided to let her shoot another free throw because she was disconcerted.
The best advice for young refs?
Obviously, you got to pay your dues a little bit. You know, coaches have to feel you out, but just stick with it, work hard.
For now, they're another game closer to the season's finish line.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The officials, the fans, the announcers, everyone just settling in for a long day of basketball here at the Kohl Center. Let's take a look at what's coming up after this game, which at the half sees Randolph up 37-14 on Royall. Randolph, of course, looking for their WIAA record 8th state championship. Coming up in our next Division IV semifinal, Green Bay New Lutheran looking to hand Clayton just their second loss of the day. That comes up following this game. And then the big boys take the stage this afternoon. Division I playing their quarterfinals. Appleton East against undefeated N.E.W and high-scoring Jordan Mock. The second game of the 1:35 session coming your way about 3:45 features Neenah and Madison Memorial. And then we're back this evening at 6:30 for a tip-off of Milwaukee Hamilton versus Marquette University. And the late game, the nightcap, featuring Verona and a 22-win Arrowhead squad in those D1 quarterfinals. That's going to do it for halftime here. We're going to go back courtside now to Scott Emmerich and Jim Blaine. Guys, take it away.
Hey, Jason, thanks very much. Well, it's Randolph firmly in control in this one here in the first half. They've pretty much controlled the tempo and the inside as well throughout.
Yeah, the thing that really jumps off the stat sheet at you is the 13 Royal turnovers that have led to 22 Randolph points. You know, that's a lot of points off turnovers. And another one, Kyle Kelm only has 2 points. I mean, TJ Heisinga has 19 and has played wonderfully. And I think if Coach Gustafson, if you'd have told him before the game Kelm was only going to have 2, he'd have felt pretty good. But Kelm's got 2 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists. So he's done other things to help his team win, as well as being a great defender and causing some havoc on that end.
Well, let's show you some of those first half highlights for you and show you how Randolph and Royall have gotten off to the big start here. Of course, Randolph coming in here with an undefeated record at 27-0, ranked #1 in the state Division 4 for much of the season, and looking like a machine early on here. And here we got the highlights coming your way. First of all, for Royall, Corey Witt left open for 3 there, and then Sam Murphy, the freshman, stopping and popping for 3. But those looks have been few and far between.
Few and far between is right. They Randolph again just pressures the ball so well. There's again Randolph getting inside that zone. Here again the high-low look that time.
Kelm, the Heisinga, those two guys have been on the same page all game long.
And there's just a simple 3. Syvertson for 3.
And those first half stats we were talking about, you talked about the points off turnovers. 13 turnovers committed by Royall, turned into 22 first half points for Randolph. And shooting, well, we talked about during the break about how Royall got some good looks in that first half, didn't they?
Yeah, and they did. They obviously they need to knock some of those down. But again, you look at Randolph's shooting percentage at 54%, and I think that's a product of them playing the game in the paint. They've really played the game inside against that zone, and you know that shows in the 12 free throws and 13 for 24 from the floor.
Leading scorers in this one, Corey Witt leading the way for Royall. He is Royall's leading scorer on the season as well. He has 5, and for Randolph, TJ Heisinga, my goodness, 19 of Randolph's 37 points. We mentioned Kyle Kelm, just 2 points, but he has those 5 assists. So a remarkable first half for Randolph. All right, we're going to step aside. Second half action coming your way right after this timeout. Here's a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
Quality is very proud to be serving you 20 years with guaranteed embroidery, screen prints, and promotional products. Our reputation is a quick service, quality product, cutting-edge trends, and hassle-free online ordering. Our website, QualityInc.com, was created with you in mind. Spiritwear fundraising solutions, corporate e-stores, or custom orders where you pick your product, imprint, and check out. It's that easy. I'm Sue Hine, president of Quality Incorporated. I invite you to become one of our customers who have been wowed for the past 20 years.
Right now at Papa Murphy's, you can get a free medium pizza when you purchase any original crust medium pizza of equal or greater value. So are you going to get a free Hawaiian pizza, a free 3-topping pizza, or a free cowboy pizza? No matter what you decide, you're going to love it. Hurry into Papa Murphy's and get a free medium pizza when you buy any original crust medium pizza of equal or greater value. Now for a limited time and only at Papa Murphy's. Handmade fresh, home-baked great. That's Papa Murphy's. We gladly accept EBT.
Scott Emmerich and Jim Blaine back here courtside at the Kohl Center on this Thursday morning. So glad you could join us for our Division 4 semifinals. Randolph firmly in control. Any adjustments you think Coach Gustafson is working out at halftime for Royall?
Well, I think for them to get back in the game, they're going to need some help from Randolph to start with. You know, Randolph's going to have to start coughing it up and giving them some easy baskets. And you know about adjustments, but I think they're probably going to want to keep with that ball screen and hope they can get Witt off with some shots. And you know, they've got to shoot well from the perimeter to really try and get back in the game.
You got to look at Mark Gustafson in his 5th year as head coach at Royall, and the Panthers start the second half with the ball. Murphy over to Witt. Witt, a little strong and climbing the imaginary ladder is Kyle Kelm for that rebound.
And Royall's also going to have to, you know, their game plan of slowing it down isn't going to get them back in the game now. They're going to need to take some quicker shots. And there's a good ball reversal, and they go to that short corner with the dive, and now Kyle pulls it out.
Thorson, kick it in the corner. Syvertson, now Heisinga, stolen away. It's Murphy on the steal. Kelm back on defense, so he slows it down. Murphy for three. A little short that time.
They got a good shot. They got a good shot on that transition.
Reuter looking inside. Now Heisinger. Syvertson over Vossen. Little strong. Rebound Reuter. Kicks it back out.
Murphy's such a good zone defender. He's got those long arms. He's 6'2", 6'3", but plays a little bigger than that.
Now Kelm. Another pass inside. Syvertson counted and a foul. And another assist.
A 6 assists for Kyle Kelm. He's really... Kyle has really done a great job today. He may not be scoring, but he's passed the ball so well and set up Syvertson and Heisinger. That shows why he's a D1 recruit. He's got more to his game than just scoring. And I think Coach Dieter's going to be pretty happy with Kyle when he gets there next year.
Well, I don't think they keep track of this kind of stuff, but it's got to be a state tournament record. Most assists for a guy 6'10" or taller, huh?
If it's not, I would be semi-surprised.
All right, Randolph will get a reload after the miss. And now Kelm sizing up the defense for Royall. Miller with those 3 fouls, pressuring Thorson.
Again, they're inside the zone, and they've got them collapsing, and then there's Syvertson had his options of where to go to kick it out. There's this short corner dive again, and a great move by Heisinger. Couldn't get it to go.
One of the few misses by Heisinger.
Good decision by Brown. He pushed the pace, trying to find an easy shot. Wasn't there. Got it back out, tried to run a little offense and get a good shot.
Probing, is that what you kind of call it on offense?
Yeah.
Probing the defense.
Yeah, especially in transition. We like to use the term run with good, nice move, offensive rebound, a chance to get a three-point play.
Brian Miller, I'm sorry, Coach, go ahead and finish your thought.
No, we try to use the term run with patience. We want to run to try and find. Here's Miller on the offensive rebound. And a good little right-handed jump hook type shot. Gets the foul. And a chance to make the three-point play. But again, we like to run to try and to find that easy shot. If you can find, anytime you get an easy basket against a good team, you got to take it. And then, but you have to have the patience that if it's not there, to come back out and run offense and try to get the next good shot.
So the senior guard, Miller, now with 5 points for Royall after completing that three-point play. Now here's Reuter for 3. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
Always have the answer. You know, you make one good play, get a three-point play out of it, and they just have the answer.
His second three-point shot of the game. Now here's a block. And out of bounds, it'll stay with Royall. Heisinger doing it on the defensive end as well.
For the Rockets.
And now Kamstra checking in for Reuter. Inbound on the baseline for Royall.
Zach off that 3 is shooting over 40% for the season from 3. That's outstanding. Nice pass.
Vossen. And a foul. Cody Vossen going to the free throw line, challenging the big fella, Kyle Kelm. Here's another look.
Great job by Riley Brown of attacking the shot blocker, then getting the pass, and Vossen shields Kelm, uses his left hand to finish, and a nice play out by the Panthers.
Royall playing a little extra.
Yeah, they look like they have a little hop in their step here this half.
That's the word I was looking for. A little hop in their step here in the second half. You can see it on their faces now. They're used to the state tournament, looking a little bit more confident.
I was going to say you could see it in their yellow shoes, maybe, too.
Well, if you're not blinded by the yellow shoes, right, Coach?
Yeah.
A nice three-point play by Vossen. Randolph still up 22, though. 5 minutes to go, third quarter.
And Royall extended their zone there a little bit, trying to create a little pace and see if they can't force a turnover. But Randolph handles it fine.
Kamstra tries the lane, kicks it back out to Thorson for 3. Rebounded by Witt. Now here come the Panthers, but it was poked away. And now stolen away.
Heisinger again, and another good bounce pass.
To Syvertson, and a foul.
Just a little thing there that Syvertson does is he catches that ball on the baseline. You'll see when he catches the ball on the baseline, he'll make that inside pivot and get his body between the ball and the defender, where the only way the defender is going to get to it is the foul line.
Syvertson shooting one.
So Syvertson trying to extend that lead to 25.
And Randolph playing very smartly with the lead. The way you lose leads is to foul people and come at the foul line and give up second chance points and take quick shots. And they're very patient on offense, and they're just not going to put them at the line much. And a nice move by Brown.
A little too hard.
And then they rebound well. It's that second chance opportunity is how you really give up leads. Because that's getting the ball inside, and you create some fouling opportunities when that happens. And Randolph rebounding well.
Syvertson in the corner now. Heisinger. And now to Thorson. Under 4 minutes to go, third quarter.
There's that inside outlook again as they get inside the zone and hustle down the rebound.
But a reload for the Rockets on the long rebound.
We don't want to belabor the point, but I think what Randolph has really done well is get into the middle of that zone. There they are again. And that's just where you need to attack zone from. You get in there, it forces people to collapse.
Now a rare fast break now for the Panthers. No basket for Miller that time, but he drew the foul before the shot.
There again, we're talking about running with patience. That was a great job of running the floor and getting a good look. They got fouled before they got the shot off.
The 2010 WIAA State Tournament is brought to you by the Dairy Farm Families of Wisconsin, the Wisconsin Milk Marketing Board. More substitutions for the Rockets. Reuter back in. So is number 24, Jay Fish for Randolph.
They just keep coming at you from Randolph. You know, when you're scouting them, they just keep bringing these big bodies off the floor, and a lot of them look the same, that they can all play.
Jake Murphy wears number 43 for Royall. He's back in. He's the one who set the pick, and now he has the ball and fires up a three. Short.
Reuter did a great job of helping on that ball screen and then recovering to the shooter, getting a hand up and forcing the miss.
Now Randolph will set up the offense. Reuter thinking about the three.
Good use of the dribble, but a travel.
Traveling. 10 turnovers for Randolph. They're still comfortably in front by 25. Timeout here at the Kohl Center. Here's a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Join Menards this week in saluting our American-made products with Menards Made in the USA sale. Made in Dalton, Georgia, Shaw Industries is the world's largest carpet manufacturer. Choose from Wentworth Frisé or Legends Plush Woven Back Carpet, only 99 cents a square foot. Made in Batavia, Illinois, Grand Distinction Paint from Pittsburgh Paints is a paint and primer all in one. Guaranteed to be the best paint you've ever bought or your money back. Right now, save $7 a gallon.
Save big money at Menards.
For over 120 years, Associated Bank has focused on making good loans. That's one reason we're the #1 mortgage lender among Wisconsin-based banks and have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. We're strong and we're ready to lend. So come to Associated. We're helping people get into homes and stay in them.
That must be the Rocket Man right there, taking flight down here at the Kohl Center. 45-20, Randolph out in front.
And Randolph, I'm sure their school system knows exactly how to get here and how to set things up, as it seems to be almost an annual pilgrimage for them.
13 trips to state, 7th time in the last 9 years. And the only team in state history to win 4 straight state titles. They did it from 2002 to 05.
They've also run together 9 consecutive 20-win seasons, which is very impressive. Next on the list is Memorial with 7.
They got another big stat for you. 133 straight wins in the Central Trailways Conference. Their last loss in conference play was in 2001.
Yeah, that's just amazing.
It's crazy.
That you can go for 9 years without having an off night against a conference team is beyond reasonable. Kelm's back in, playing from the high post.
Reuter tries the baseline. Nearly stolen away, but he gets it back. Kelman a foul on Miller, and that's 4 now on Brian Miller. Miller's been out on the floor for maybe 5 or 6 minutes. He's already got 4 fouls.
This is his longest stretch here. He got to play about 6 or 5+ minutes here. And bring the freshman back in.
Just over 2 minutes to go, third quarter.
Good look from Heisigan. Catch it short corner, look opposite, and then they flash that post in the middle off the skip pass. Well done.
Impressed with Kelm. I was expecting a scoring barrage, but what patience for the young man coming in here, averaging 19 points a game. He didn't have to shoot today.
No, and as we've mentioned, he's passed the ball well. Another Heisigan again with 21 points now, but he's passed the ball well. He's made those players around him better. Another turnover.
Turnover on Royall, back over to Randolph. 135, you look at Mark Gustafson, head coach at Royall, as a substitution. Mike Thorson in for Randolph. 15 turnovers now for Royall. Trailing 47-20. Mark Gustafson used to come down here as a kid with his parents all the time. He was telling me yesterday they make the annual trek down here.
Well, I'm old enough to remember when we used to go to the field house. So.
Hey, I've done this long enough where I used to do games at the field house, so you and I both.
In for the Rockets, number 14, John
4 substitutions for the Rockets. Brandon Zimmerman back in. Also John Roberts. We'll get our first look at him.
Bob giving some of his guys a little extra time on the Cole Center floor.
Murphy.
Great hook shot.
Tough jump hook over Kelm, and the rebound of the Rockets. Challenging the big fellow, though.
Again, inside that zone, and then Kelm with his size.
There's
nice
Kelm with a floater.
Again, even patience with that as well, Scott, where he patiently got himself a shot.
Near steal by Kelm. Randolph working on their biggest lead of the ball game right now.
And a good job there by Vossen as he pulled Kelm out away from the basket. And again, they got the shot blocker away and were able to try to get inside and do the foul.
John Roberts with his first personal. Final 39 seconds of the third quarter. Brown cutting to the basket and a reach-in foul on Syvertson.
Good hard cut by Riley Brown. Again, forces Kamstra to foul him on the cut.
Kamstra with his first personal foul.
There's America's play. I think everybody in the world runs that off the inbounds.
Flash to the corner, shoot the three if it's there, right?
Exactly.
America's play. I like that.
That's how we use it with our kids when we're scouting. It's like, well, they run America's play, so they know what we're talking about. Good. There's a ball screen with
Murphy, and then the jumper by Brown.
And did not come out and help off that ball screen or hedge it, and Brown was able to come off that and get an open jump shot.
His first basket of the game, he came in averaging 11.6, so he's off the schneid in the scoreboard.
And at the buzzer.
No good for Kamstra, but Randolph firmly in control here, leading 49-22 after 3. Here's a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
At Palms Tire, we'll take care of your car so you can just enjoy the ride. Yeah, we do that.
Another thing we do at Palms is offer good deals on great tires from Kelly and Goodyear. Through April 3rd, get either $80 or $160 rebates on select sets of Goodyear tires. Palms, we know tires, you should know Palms. Yeah, we do that.
Would you trust your car to a backyard mechanic? Then why would you trust your electrical work to anyone but a trusted electrical professional? When you need power to drive your business, you can find the electrical contractor you need by going to truepro.org online. Put in your location and call the trusted professionals you'll find at your fingertips.
This WIAA game summary is brought to you by Charter Communications. Bring your home to life with the Charter Bundle.
Well, if you take a look at the stats, Randolph continues to shoot well as they get inside that zone, and the rebounds really jump out at you. Randolph dominating the glasses, as you probably would have anticipated. They have 27-13 edge, and Killam has 6 to go along with 6 assists.
So we begin the fourth quarter of action here at the Kohl Center in Madison. The Royal fans on their feet, appreciating the effort of their players. Randolph looking to put the final nail on a trip to the state championship game Saturday. A place they are very familiar with, Championship Saturday.
Good cut. Nice cut.
Syvertson draws the foul.
Syvertson. Killam was in the middle. He cleared out to step out his pressure release, and Syvertson filled the void that he left. And again, they get the ball in the paint. They're going to go to the foul.
Cody Vossen whistled for the foul, so Syvertson will go to the line, shooting a pair. Syvertson 8 points so far. Trying to make it 1 out of 2 from the free throw line. The big fella Vossen will have a seat, replacing him, Matt Beef. Killam comes flying in for the rebound, and a foul. Foul that time on Murphy.
There is nothing that you can do about that. At 6'10", he just went and got it, and there really wasn't a thing that the Royal players could do to combat that.
Well, he's not just tall, he's a very athletic tall, isn't he?
Yes, he moves well. Coming off that broken foot, he spent much of the summer in a casket on crutches and had surgery.
Hey, get this. He was going to be the quarterback for the football team this year. And Coach Heffley was telling me, this guy's got a good arm and he could really play. Could you imagine that? 6'10", looking over and scanning the defense at quarterback?
Yeah, I could see you run a lot of shotgun stuff with him and letting him fire away.
Here come the Panthers now. Witt, cross-court pass to Brown. Brown along the baseline. Tapped out of there by Murphy.
And Royall comes out of the crowd to get the rebound.
Here they come on the run, the Rockets. Syvertson, Killam. And we whistle and a foul inside. You talked about the hustle.
Reuter on the loose ball takes out one of the Royal players on the bench. But great sportsmanship from Royall, helping Reuter back up, and he comes back into play and grabs the board.
Nice.
It's dangerous over there on the bench.
As you know from being there last year, right?
Got knocked over once over there myself. It's much safer sitting over here.
Did you ever really get taken out in a game? I mean, really get
at the state tournament last year, in the state championship game, I got run over by Matt Savatsky. My own guy, so I couldn't even get the call on the play.
I imagine you got revenge when you got back to Benton, though. Under 7 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Killam with a nice little mid-range jumper.
Yeah, great touch. Killam's got great touch, and you know, a 36% three-point shooter as well. So he's got the range to step out there and play.
Murphy for 3, off the mark.
Nice
Reuter with a rebound.
Nice block out by Reuter, and he didn't have to run out of the sidelines to get it that time.
Syvertson from the corner for 3. Rebound ripped away by Killam, and a jump ball called. Possession arrow over to Royall. Here's another look at Kyle Killam, the 6'10" senior.
Just steps up to about 17 feet. Does a nice job, nice footwork of squaring himself to the rim, and makes it look easy.
Jay Fish back into the lineup now for the Rockets. I beg your pardon, I misspoke. Rockets still with their starting 5. Sam Murphy to inbound for Royall. Down by 29.
Nice crossover.
Brown with a turnaround. Kelm goes soaring in for the rebound. How about that?
There he is, same spot, and same results.
Another little mid-range jumper.
Just almost a version of a give and go there against that zone. He hit Reuter, made a little cut to that void in the zone where they had left, and got an open 15-footer. 2 more points.
8 points now for Kelm. Corey Witt with a nice jumper. Corey Witt, the Scenic Bluffs Player of the Year this past year.
Butch Gusman was telling me a story when he was a freshman that he's actually grown 4 inches in the last turnover by Randolph, but he's actually grown 4 inches in the last year. But as a freshman, he was 5'0" and they were playing New Lisbon, and he hit 2 clutch free throws late in the game, and it kind of gave him some confidence and spurred him on to have a great career.
And what a way to close out your career than right down here at the Kohl Center. Witt again. Rebound. Good. Murphy.
The freshman using those long arms and a nice little jump up.
Rockets working around. Kelm out high. Inside. Syvertson. Nice hot step in the crowd. Got it to go. Ben Syvertson.
Use the glass.
Syvertson now in double figures. He has 10. See how the Panthers respond. Kicked away. Scooped up by the Rockets. Free ball on the way by Kelm. Rebounded by Brown. And now timeout on the floor by Royall. It's a full timeout. 4:08 to go. Fourth quarter. Randolph leading big. Here's a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Last year, millions of people like you enjoyed Wisconsin's natural resources. Our dairy farm families play a role in that. They're using the latest tools to conserve our resources and pass them on to future generations. When you buy Wisconsin dairy products, you're making sure our great outdoors stay that way. Wisconsin dairy farmers doing more. Find out how at dairydoingmore.org.
Teamwork. It's an idea we instill in our children and value in our schools and communities. I'm Mary Bell, president of WIAC. Our Union of Educators, the Wisconsin Education Association Council, is committed to the success of Wisconsin students and to the quality of our public schools. Because a quality education means a stronger community and a brighter future. Visit WEAC.org to learn more. Because great schools benefit everyone.
Back at the Kohl Center with Randolph in control over Royall in this Division IV semifinal. You're getting a look right now at John Weger. He is the scorekeeper for Royall. He's been keeping the book for the Royal Panthers for the last 53 years. But this is the first time he's keeping score down here at the state tournament. One of the true special stories of the state tournament. I was talking to senior Corey Witt yesterday, and he said not only was he proud of the fact that Royall is coming down here to state, but he was also very happy for John Weger and the fact that he's going to get an opportunity to keep score down here at state, and they were very proud of that. And look at that.
And I'm sure there's dozens of other little stories for every small school or any school that brings their team down the first time, or little things that you don't really think about that thrill of a lifetime for some people.
Well, mass substitutions now. Randolph, they have Jay Fish out there, Tyler Grant in as well, Brian Kamstra. Also Brandon Zimmerman into the lineup. Royall with it. Here's Sam Murphy. Back over to Riley Brown. Brown for 3. Got that one. That one looked good. We had the perfect angle on that. Brown now with 5.
And good for him. Senior get to knock that shot down here. A little more pressure from Royall now as they extend the zone.
Reach in foul on Brown, and now we'll get another substitution for Royall in a moment.
Panther foul on number 23, Riley Brown. That is his third personal foul. Jay Fish shooting 1
Nate Wittenbach checking into the lineup now. Replacing Cody Vossen. The junior will have a seat. He'll be back next year. Royall came in here, Scenic Bluffs. They finished third in that conference behind Bangor and Hillsboro. So their state tournament run a bit unexpected. They had a good feeling they could get through regionals, but getting down here to state was a bit unexpected. And I had a chance to visit with some of the guys last Saturday after their sectional final win, and you could see the look of almost disbelief on their face. And the furthest Royall has gone in the postseason has been the sectional semifinals. That was back in 1999.
Coach Gustafson was telling me yesterday that they did get to the sectional finals in baseball last year.
Witt couldn't quite get that one to go. Royall wins the last 3 seasons, and there you get a look at the job Mark Gustafson has done with this program. From 6 to 17 to 21. 20 actually this year. They come with a record of 20 and 7. So we're coming up on 3 minutes to go.
Good ball reversal. Again, they go inside, high-low, great pass from Fish, and Zimmerman gets in the scorebook.
Brandon Zimmerman with a basket. It's a 30-point Randolph lead. Spin move, Miller, and a beauty. Brian Miller.
Miller, the senior.
And the honorable mention all-conference player. Turnover, it'll be Royall basketball. Here we look at Brian Miller on the other end for Royall.
Good spin move inside. It's 2 on the board.
Jake Murphy now in the post to the basket. A little bit short. Loose ball coming out of there with it is Randolph. David Hookstead with a rebound. Coming up on 2 minutes to go in our Division IV semifinal.
And Coach Heffley getting his guys in the game. There's another more of a deep corner look inside.
Nice hoop by John Roberts with his first basket of the game.
Randolph's passing, even from this group that's stepped out here, has just been phenomenal all day, using that high-low, low-high look, short corner with the dives, and it's very impressive.
Miller to the basket and a blocking foul. So free throws coming for Brian Miller. I mentioned earlier about how Mark Gustafson used to come down here with his family as a little kid, year in and year out. Well, his dad, Jerry, passed away this past September, died of cancer, and making it down here to state was extra special for the Gustafson family. And no doubt when they won their sectional championship last Saturday, his dad, Jerry, was in his thoughts. And so a little bit of a heavy heart for Mark Gustafson. Unfortunately, his dad didn't get to see his greatest triumph, but no doubt watching from above. As Miller shoots his second free throw.
And more substitutions for Randolph. Cody Reuter, 6'6", in the middle there.
Another Reuter, yeah.
And another 6'6" guy. I just seen that. Keep growing him tall up there.
Hookstead couldn't get it to go. Now the outlet. Miller.
Miller being aggressive here in the fourth quarter.
Poked away, out of bounds. Diving forward is Brown, but he couldn't save it. Love the effort here with 1:10 to go.
Matt Beeson for the Panthers.
Coach Gustafson was telling me that he learned more of a laid-back coaching style from watching his dad coach youth basketball in the Royall area. So.
I know Coach Gustafson's a Hillsboro native, also in the Scenic Bluffs.
Never had a chance to play down here, so getting down here to state as a coach, awfully special to him in many ways, as we mentioned.
And another assist.
Hookstead with the basket. The senior in the scoreboard. final minute. Witt tries the baseline and a foul. So Corey Witt will go to the free throw line to shoot a pair with 33.9 to go. So Randolph will be on its way to championship Saturday. They will go for their 8th state title. No team in WIAA history has won 8 state titles. So they'll be playing for a piece of history, and how appropriate. Coach Heffley, a history teacher, now with a chance to make history on Saturday. Witt with 8 points. Jake Murphy having a seat now for Royall as more substitutions for the Panthers. Ryan Fry into the lineup. Rebounded by Veith. And he gets it to go. Ryan Veith. Pumped up to get it in the scorebook. Nice hoop. Traveling on Randolph.
Jake Murphy in for the Panthers.
Jake Murphy replacing the senior Brian Miller, and he'll get a nice ovation from the Panther faithful coming out. As we mentioned earlier, Jim, no better way to wrap up your career than down here at state.
I'm just going to say it's sort of a bittersweet ending, and then you get beat, but the memory and the thrill of getting here, it doesn't go away.
Well, Coach Gustafson talked about the turning point of the season, coming in the 6th game of the year when they lost in Necedah by 20. They stood 3-3 at that point, and Coach just kind of got his guys together and said, hey, this isn't how we play, guys. And they got refocused and won 6 of their next 7 after that, and rode a hot streak in the postseason, and they're down here at state and with some terrific memories, I'm sure, even though they're losing big down here in their Division IV semifinals. The journey. You talk about the journey, don't you, Coach, all the time with your players?
Yeah, you know, there's the old saying, the journey is the reward, and, you know, it's a cliche, but a lot of times things are cliche because they're true. The journey really is the reward, and you know, I'm sure that thrill last Saturday of the sectional final and the bus ride home, it's just, again, things that just don't go away.
Foul on John Roberts that time will send Jake Murphy to the free throw line to shoot a couple. Well, Randolph will advance to play the winner of our next game. Stay tuned, folks, along your WIAA network. Clayton is getting ready to take on Green Bay New Lutheran. That game to follow right after this one. And we are moments away from closing this one down, with Randolph moving on to the Division IV state championship game. Murphy couldn't get those free throws to go. The rebound comes out to Tommy Pasernich. Pasernich, final seconds, and the Rockets just going to hang on to it. And Randolph on their way to championship Saturday. They beat Royall 63-35. Time now to step aside. Here's a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
If you're starting to look a little shaggy, that means it's time for a fresh haircut from Sheer Sports. Right now, men's cuts are just $13 and the average wait is less than 15 minutes. Sheer Sports, just men, just cuts, just sports in the Beacon Center, Military Avenue, Green Bay.
Quality is very proud to be serving you 20 years with guaranteed embroidery, screen prints, and promotional products. Our reputation is a quick service, quality product, cutting-edge trends, and hassle-free online ordering. Our website, QualityInc.com, was created with you in mind. Spiritwear fundraising solutions, corporate e-stores, or custom orders where you pick your product, imprint, and check out. It's that easy. I'm Sue Hine, president of Quality Incorporated. I invite you to become one of our customers who have been wowed for the past 20 years.
You know that your furnace and air conditioner are getting older. We know that they're not a fun purchase to make. So how long are you going to wait? Till the tax credits and rebates are all gone? Take advantage of the free money by calling Healthy Home Heating and Cooling.
Healthy Home.
When you watch NBC 26 News, we say we're in your corner. Here's what we mean by that. It's about hearing the concerns of residents when a large company wants to put up more than 100 wind turbines. It's a story about the Neenah School District possibly eliminating their music program. It's about doing our best to make sure you are protected. You Ask, We Investigate is all about people helping people. That's what In Your Corner means. That is NBC 26.
One invitation has been handed out to Championship Saturday. It goes to Randolph. They beat Royall 63-35. Jake Zimmerman is standing by with a very happy head coach Bob Heffley. Jake, take it away.
Okay, Scott, thanks. Well, Coach Heffley, you've certainly been here a lot of times. Getting off to a quick start, how important was that in this game?
Well, you always like to get off to a good start, but sometimes it doesn't happen that way. But I thought defensively we were real solid early and pretty patient on offense. And, you know, we got it going early, and we felt that with our experience here, that might help.
I'll tell you, a great game by your junior here, TJ Huizinga. TJ, you know, you average what, about 8 points a game?
Yeah.
What'd you have today, 21?
Yeah.
Where'd that come from?
Well, we knew they were going to put their pressure on Kyle, so if I would cut, I knew he'd give him the ball, or he'd give me the ball. So just cut and get open, and I knew he'd give me the ball.
Great game today. Let's talk to the big guy here, Kyle Kellum. Kyle is senior, and what's it like getting back now? You're back to the state championship game. It's like old hat for Rocket.
Yeah, it's a great feeling, you know, being able to get a chance to play for another gold ball. It's just a great feeling.
Randolph will play on Saturday at noon for the D4 championship. Guys, back to you.
All right, Jake, thanks very much. Now we'll step aside, hear a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Rural's not where you live, it's what you value. At Rural Mutual Insurance Company, we value playing hard and playing fair. That's why we sponsor the WIAA Rural Mutual Sportsmanship Award and are proud to sponsor WIAA Athletics. It's all about being proud of your school and community and respecting the game and your competition. Rural means you give undivided attention to fair play and a focus on what's right. That's what we do. That's who we are. Rural Mutual Insurance Company.
Join Menards this week in Salutes with Menards Made in the USA sale. When tackling big cleaning jobs, messes seem smaller with Lippmann. Family made since 1896, Lippmann has always made quality their utmost priority. Right now, pick up a roller mop for just $3.98 after rebate. Sylvania has been manufacturing a wide variety of light bulbs since 1901. Made in St. Mary's, Pennsylvania. A 2-pack of 65-watt double light flood bulbs is only $2.79.
Save big money at Menards.
We are awaiting the start of our second Division IV semifinal. Clayton and Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran are getting ready to battle, and the winner of that one will take on Randolph. Randolph took care of Royall earlier this morning, 63-35. Jim Blaine, initial comments, it was kind of a clinic for the Rockets, wasn't it?
Yeah, it really was. They just attacked that zone so well, getting inside it and using that short corner. And it just really was a clinic on what Randolph Rocket basketball is about. You know, they aren't flashy. They're just solid and sound.
We'll look at some highlights, some stats. When we step aside here for a moment, another message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station. Welcome back to the Kohl Center. We found out why today. Randolph is undefeated and ranked #1 in Division IV. They dismantled Royall today 63-35. Let's take a look at some of those highlights from the second half of action in this one. And Royall got a little good start to the second half. Riley Brown hitting the jumper.
In both those situations, using that ball screen where they're not getting the help and being able to knock down the jump shot.
Corey Witt right there.
Getting the ball.
He's leading score. And then Brian Miller, you know, the three senior guards really came and played well today, didn't they?
They did, and good for them. You know, well, here's a TJ Huizinga making a great play, good pass to
Syvertson, yeah.
Syvertson. Kyle Kellum with a little jump shot, and there's what they did all day: short corner, inside, and when they start taking the inside, throw to skip and get the three.
That was Zach Reuter. This is Syvertson again, muscling his way inside, stepping through. And the final stats for you, and Royal, or I beg your pardon, Randolph had their way shooting 24 of 44. I guess any coach would take 55%.
Any day of the week. And I think the thing that really jumps out at you, look at the turnovers, they're even more or less at 17-15, but the points off turnovers, Randolph really took those turnovers and turned them into the victory.
That's an amazing number right there. All right, your leading scorers in this one, Heisinger, 21 points for Randolph on 8 of 11 shooting, 5 of 5 from the free throw line. Miller and Witt leading the way for Royal with 8 apiece. And Kyle Kelm came up short of his 19 points per game. But I tell you what, this guy was a box score filler. He had 8 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. He did it in several different ways, didn't he?
Yeah, and showed why he's such a great player and a D1 recruit. That he doesn't have to do it with just points. He makes his teammates better and rebounds and passes the ball well.
Our second Division 4 semifinal is coming your way next. It's Clayton and Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran. For Jim Blaine, I'm Scott Emmerich. Now upstairs, Jason Geiser to take you the rest of the way.
Scott, Jim, great work, and we are between basketball games here at the Kohl Center, but we've got a wide variety of sports to talk about coming up, including a little football. That's coming up after this break and messages from your local stations. This is your WIAA network station.
Obviously knows me better than you do. Ow! Man overboard, man overboard. Flippity flappity flappity.
Engage.
When I attend school, it's like a little community. I've got so much one-on-one time with my teachers. Everyone says hi, and they know you by your first name.
Not only do the instructors have the experience, but you also have small class sizes, which really helps because then you get the attention you need from an instructor that's got all the experience.
I definitely feel like I'm prepared to graduate.
I wish I would have known about this school 10 years ago because I would have not waited.
Call Globe University Green Bay at 1-920-264-1010.
Memories begin with your new camper from Wagner's RV. At our open house this Thursday through Sunday, you'll find huge discounts on all Jayco, Puma, Laredo, North Trail, and Bighorn travel trailers and fifth wheels. Save 20% off accessories and enjoy food and refreshments, plus get $1,000 of free camping with every new camper purchase. It's all happening at Wagner's RV's open house, 8 minutes north of Green Bay, Highway 41, exit 179.
Wagner's, where memories begin.
Welcome back to the Kohl Center and our coverage of WIAA Division IV basketball semifinals. The 7-time state champions from Randolph have already punched their ticket to Saturday's finals. They await the winner of our next game between Clayton and Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran. But while we've got a break, we're going to talk a little football. There is a football legend in the town of Cashton who doesn't play the game. Gabe Erickson brings you the story of a man who goes by the name of Rocky and his 50 years on the sidelines.
83-year-old Don Hunt, or Rocky as his buddies call him, loves watching football.
It's fun to be right on the line.
So much so, you couldn't pay him for his Friday night seat.
There's no better seat in the house, so when you're on a chain gang, you get to see it all.
Rocky runs the down marker in the Cashton football chain gang.
I've been knocked down several times, but always been able to bounce back up.
Here's the deal. He's been on the chain gang for 59 years and watched nearly every play since.
A friend of mine, he asked me if I'd help out the chain gang, and I said sure, and so I've been here ever since.
Rocky's time on the sidelines placed him in the hearts of those around him.
Since 1952, he's been at every single game we've ever had from the very first year, and that's just amazing.
Good friendship, I guess. I really like talking to him about football.
But Rocky's spot on the sideline opens next year. He isn't coming back to the gang.
It's gonna be hard to turn it down, but I know that somebody else will do a good job as I did.
After 59 years, he needs a rest.
He's just a good guy. You gotta, I don't know. He's always here, and I just don't know what to say.
I definitely think he left a footprint.
Don't count him out of the game yet, though.
I'll continue watching. As long as I can hobble over here, I'll continue.
You'll still find him up in the stands supporting his team.
Thanks, Gabe. Rocky wasn't paid for his work on the sidelines, which he's been doing since he was 27 years old. It's all been volunteer work. We're set for another commercial break. This time, a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA State Network.
For over 120 years, Associated Bank has focused on making good loans. That's one reason we're the #1 mortgage lender among Wisconsin-based banks and have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. We're strong and we're ready to lend. So come to Associated. We're helping people get into homes and stay in them.
Welcome back to the Kohl Center, the Division IV semifinal between Clayton and Green Bay. N.E.W. Lutheran coming up, but we've got a minute, so let's talk football just a little bit more. Of course, high school football can be a big part of any community, but one town in southwestern Wisconsin almost lost that this season. Matt Zahn has the story of how a few high school football players saved the sport at Belmont High.
The small town of Belmont in southwestern Wisconsin has a population under 900. The high school has a total enrollment of only 108 kids. It can make fielding a football team a difficult task, and that was especially true this season.
On the Wednesday, the second day of practice, we had 9 guys show up. Basically, we couldn't do anything.
That's when they made the difficult decision to not have a football team this season.
Coach says, go home, can't practice with this many people. The season's going to get canceled if you don't get any more people out.
It was pretty rough. I mean, there's some seniors that teared up. I mean, they've put 4 hard years in. I mean, they lifted all summer. This is your senior year, is the year you look forward to, and there's some pretty upset kids.
So the players took matters into their own hands, literally going door to door asking kids to join their team.
They went to my house before practice that morning and said that the season's going to get canceled if not enough people come. It was like a really tearjerker type movie event, and you can't really say no to that.
Luckily, enough kids felt the same way, and they were able to get 27 players. So many that a few could even watch practice from the sideline.
Nice job.
Maybe the most amazing part of this story is not only were they able to field a team, they've put together a pretty good one. They've already surpassed the win total of their last 3 seasons combined. That was just through 3 games. They would finish the year with 7 wins, including a win in the first round of the playoffs, after winning just 2 games the previous 3 years combined.
After our first game, Benton, I called my sister and said we won, and she's like, weren't you guys supposed to go 0-9 again? And like, no, we pretty much expected to win 5, 6, 7 games to make the playoffs.
Hopefully this great season will get a few more kids to come out for football next year. For the WIAA State Network, I'm Matt Zahn.
Thanks, Matt, but now back to basketball as we are just minutes away from Clayton and Green Bay. N.E.W. Lutheran. Bob Bradovich and Jim Blaine on the call after this message from your local stations. This is your WIAA network station.
Quality is very proud to be serving you 20 years with guaranteed embroidery, screen prints, and promotional products. Our reputation is a quick service, quality product, cutting-edge trends, and hassle-free online ordering. Our website, QualityInc.com, was created with you in mind. Spiritwear fundraising solutions, corporate e-stores, or custom orders where you pick your product, imprint, and checkout. It's that easy. I'm Sue Hine, president of Quality Incorporated. I invite you to become one of our customers who have been wowed for the past 20 years.
Rural's not where you live, it's what you value. At Rural Mutual Insurance Company, we value playing hard and playing fair. That's why we sponsor the WIAA Rural Mutual Sportsmanship Award and are proud to sponsor WIAA Athletics. It's all about being proud of your school and community and respecting the game and your competition.
For undivided attention to your insurance needs and a focus on what's right, contact Jamie Congdon, your Rural Mutual Insurance agent in Green Lake at 294-3338.
Push it in, pull it in, tow it in to J.D. Byrider and get up to $1,000 for any trade-in.
JD to the rescue. JD to the rescue.
We don't rely on outside banks for approval, so you may drive home the same day you apply. Plus, J.D. Byrider will give you up to $1,000 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in.
Good cars for people who need credit. That's J.D. Byrider.
JD to the rescue.
The 95th Annual WIAA Boys State Basketball Championships are brought to you exclusively by Marshfield Clinic, reminding you that life has its moments. Get the best health care and enjoy every one of them. Rural Mutual Insurance Company, UndividedAttention.com. The Dairy Farm Families of Wisconsin, the Wisconsin Milk Marketing Board. The Wisconsin Education Association represents 98,000 educators from across the state who support WIAA boys and girls sports. Visit WEAC.org because great schools benefit everyone. Associated Bank, a strong and stable Wisconsin bank, actively supporting the communities it serves for many generations. Visit AssociatedBank.com. And by Menards. Save big money at Menards.
Back here at the Kohl Center, getting set for our second WIAA Division IV semifinal. Clayton Bears versus the N.E.W. Lutheran Blazers. I'm Bob Radovich, and this is Jim Benton. Back for another game. You're going back-to-back here in Division IV.
Jim Blaine from Benton.
Exactly.
I've been called worse.
Well, so have I. Let's talk about this ball game. We check out our Menards points of the game. The Clayton Bears, some balanced scoring, but I think as Mr. Ketz and Mr. Dayton go, that's how the Clayton Bears go. In their sectional semifinal win, they scored 58 of the 66 points.
Yeah, Ketz poured in 38 that night, and Dayton obviously had the other 18, and then Schaefer also averages in double figures. And as you said, so as go Ketz and Dayton, so goes Clayton, and they'll have to play well today, I think, for them to come out on top.
Ketz the outside player, Dayton inside. Your Menards points of the game for the Clayton Bears. N.E.W. Lutheran, a solid team. And the two guys that really make him go, the backcourt guys, Aaron Gussie and Kaylor Zimmerman.
Yeah, a pair of juniors. Gussie and Zimmerman's the point guard. He's a three-point threat, distributes the ball well, and Gussie's more of the slasher aggressor. Again, so it's their guard play against that inside-outside game of Clayton.
N.E.W. Lutheran making its first ever trip to this WIAA state tournament. Clayton is here for the third time. The last time, though, 2002. So both of these teams, this is a new experience. You were in this situation last year with your team from Benton. How do you get your guys to acclimate to these surroundings?
Well, that's a great question. I don't know that you really can. You talk about it. You try to practice on a big 94-foot floor, and then just remind them to, at some point when you're out there warming up, look around and allow yourself to be part of the moment, that it's something special. But then surprisingly, once the ball goes up, it just becomes a basketball game.
Then it's basketball. You got two hoops on either side. We'll be back to meet our starting lineups, but right now a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
Would you trust your computer system to a 6-year-old? Then why would you trust your electrical work to anyone but a trusted electrical professional? When you need power to drive your business, you can find the electrical contractor you need by going to truepro.org online. Put in your location and call the trusted professionals you'll find at your fingertips.
March appliance madness continues at Van Vreede's.
Best prices, best selection of name brand appliances.
Best of the Valley and best of the Bay.
Here's some of the best deals around.
A Whirlpool Steam Clean Electric Range, $649.
A Manna side-by-side with ice and water in the door, $7.99.
Here's a pair for you. A Frigidaire front-load washer and electric dryer, $7.99.
That beats any price.
Don't miss March appliance madness, only at Van Vreede's.
Van Vreede's, why shop anywhere else?
At Palms Tire, we'll take care of your car so you can just enjoy the ride. Yeah, we do that.
Another thing we do at Palms is offer good deals on great tires from Kelly and Goodyear. Through April 3rd, get either $80 or $160 rebates on select sets of Goodyear tires. Palms, we know tires, you should know Palms. Yeah, we do that.
Time to be announcer Bonnie Olson.
Good morning and welcome to the Kohl Center and the Division IV boys basketball semifinal game between the Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran Blazers and the Clayton Bears. And now let's meet the teams. First, for the Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran Blazers. Number 3, Ryan Wozniak. Number 13, Levi London. Number 20, Lewis Blocker. Number 23, Joey Malmy. Number 25, Joel Brock. Number 30, Spencer Gans. Number 42, Kyle Tappa. Number 43, Seth Hassler. Number 54, Miles Gans. And number 55, Travis Voigt. And now let's meet the Clayton Bears. Number 3, Jordan Gilbertson. Number 11, Kyle Larson. Number 13, Travis Ladwig. Number 15, Matt Gretzlock. Number 20, Nick Schaefer. Number 24, Zach Schradel. Number 25, Josh Moscow. And now the starting lineup for the Blazers. At forward, a 6'4" junior, number 32, Matt Irizarry. A 6'2" sophomore, number 35, Jared Gussie. A 6'4" junior, number 4, Aaron Gussie. A 6'1" junior, number 11, Kaylor Zimmerman. A 5'11" senior, number 22, Ethan Derricks. The Blazers are coached by Mark Mearstein. And now the starting lineup for the Bears. A 6'4" senior, number 31, Taylor Dayton. A 6'1" senior, number 34, John Searney. A 6' senior, number 2, Brandon Schaefer. A 6' junior, number 22, Tyler Katz. A 6' senior, number 23, Carter Anderson. The Bears are coached by Mark Schradel. Officials for this morning's game, Stephen Johnson, Tyrone Nichols, and Ted Ford.
And here are your starting lineups brought to you by Delta Dental of Wisconsin, advancing solutions for great oral health. We believe everyone deserves a healthy smile. The lone senior in that starting lineup for the Blazers is Ethan Derricks, who is celebrating a birthday. Happy 19th birthday to him for the Clayton Bears. All seniors in the starting lineup. The lone junior is Tyler Ketz, the leading scorer for the Clayton Bears. Clayton in the white uniforms. N.E.W. Lutheran, they're in the maroon jerseys. N.E.W. stands for Northeast Wisconsin, in case you're wondering. Dayton will jump center for the Bears. Aaron Gussie for the Blazers. Everyone is set. And this game is underway. Bears win the tap. Taken away by Kaylor Zimmerman. The Blazers will set up in the half court. Ethan Derricks going baseline underneath. Good. Good with the start.
And Clayton came out in man-to-man. Clayton came out in man-to-man.
The birthday boy, Derricks on the board. How about that? Celebrating your 19th birthday, playing at the Kohl Center.
Doesn't get a whole lot better. And looks like N.E.W. Lutheran comes out in his zone. Zimmerman attacks the rack hard.
Irizarry had the rebound and the putback. That wouldn't go. And now Clayton, 2 trips down court and 2 turnovers for the Bears.
Coach Mearstein had said yesterday that they are very comfortable playing any fashion defensively. Ball gets inside to Dayton, and they'll get to the foul line. But they're comfortable playing man or zone, and they'll probably mix it up as the day goes along. And one thing he did emphasize is that they were going to try and double Dayton when he got the ball and try and get it out of his hands and make his life as tough as possible inside.
Taylor Dayton, the 6'4" senior, averaging just under 14.5 points per game. 64% free throw shooter on the season. Two for Dayton. This game is tied early on. Zimmerman takes it into the lane, puts up the shot. Rebound, Gussie, and he gets the roll. Aaron Gussie.
Here's that nuisance press that Coach Mearstein likes to use. They're not really trying to force turnovers. They're just trying to make Ketz work and wear him out on the big floor as the game goes along and just be a nuisance as opposed to really forcing turnovers and maybe force a little pace.
Ketz in the corner up top, Schaefer. Now they swing it around. Ketz in the opposite corner. He'll take it inside. No. Rebound loose and pulled out of there by Irizarry. Now ahead, Zimmerman. Layup. No, but he is fouled.
And that's sort of an excellent outlet pass from Irizarry. You can see here N.E.W. is going to want to play at a faster pace. And both these teams average right around 60 points a game for the season. Coach Schradel had said yesterday that they thought N.E.W. Lutheran was a little more comfortable in that fast pace. And they were looking more for a 50-55 possession game, a game that's going to score in the 50s, as opposed to a 60 or 65 possession game with the score in the 60s or 70s.
And I think early on you see that N.E.W. Lutheran, you see their plan is to attack the basket.
Yeah, and they want that 60-65 possession game and get the game into the 60s. That's where they're most comfortable. I'd watched their game against Oconto, a very entertaining game, very well played. Excellent pass.
Carter Anderson, good look inside to Taylor Dayton for the finish.
Taylor Dayton.
Great catch by Dayton as well, and good strong hands.
Zimmerman tried that bounce pass, taken away by the Bears. And here comes Tyler Ketz.
He's going to push it. Dayton runs the floor and gets rewarded.
Taylor Dayton. Back-to-back buckets. He has all 6 points for the Clayton Bears, and this game is tied.
N.E.W. Lutheran, they like to run a lot of sets. So you see a lot of, not necessarily a continuity offense. Great back cut.
Knocked out of bounds, but a nice pass by Irizarry.
We're going to see against that zone a great pass from Carter Anderson. And the other end, that you're not going to be a good passing team. There aren't a good catching team as well. A great catch from Dayton and a nice reverse layup.
There's an open look for Aaron Gussie. He's got the three-pointer.
Again, that nuisance press here with they're trying to keep the ball out of Ketz's hands, and over and back ball.
Third turnover for the Clayton Bears. Matt Gretzlock has checked in for Clayton. He wears number 15. He's a 6'4" sophomore forward.
Just a simple inbounds play there to get Gussie open. A little confusion on defense. He gets an open three and knocks it down, giving N.E.W. the 3-point lead. And there's a backdoor lob play.
Zimmerman had the nice pass that time for Jared Gussie, but that one went awry. Turnover number 2 on the Blazers.
And now a man-to-man defense here from N.E.W. Lutheran. Looks like they'll...
Here's Gretzlock.
A matchup zone type.
Schaefer going inside to Gretzlock, and another turnover on the Bears. Their 4th. Aaron Gussie going baseline, challenged by Dayton. They'll say Dayton got a hand on that one and knocked it out of bounds. The 2010 WIAA tournament is brought to you by the Wisconsin Education Association Council, representing 98,000 educators from across the state who support WIAA boys and girls sports. Visit WEAC.org because great schools benefit everyone.
See Derek's down there in the, that nuisance type press, trying to keep the ball out of Ketz's hands early and back in the zone.
Seth Hassler has checked in for N.E.W. Lutheran. He wears number 43. Pull-up jumper good that time for Carter Anderson.
Coach Mearstein had called Hassler a instant offense off the bench. His first game was the Akanto game. He had about 9 points, 8 rebounds, played very well, and he's been a welcome addition. And a 3-point shot from Derek.
Ethan Derrick strains a 3. He gives his team a 4-point lead.
Hassler's been a welcome addition, giving them an extra post player and a steal from Zimmerman.
Zimmerman a little short on that one. Rebound, Ketz. You talk about Hassler. He's a kid that started the season on the JV, and they were floating him up and down, and a quick pass by Dayton that goes out of bounds. But you get that a lot at every level. It doesn't matter what the division, but sometimes you get that kid who's performing well at the JV level. You bring him up, and he has an impact.
Well, I think especially at small schools, you know, age doesn't matter. If you can play, you're going to play, and that was obviously the case with Hassler, and he's been a boom.
You're right, in those small schools, everybody kind of knows everybody anyway, and everyone knows who can play. Derrick's.
And there's no secrets with summer. You know, you get out and get the young kids playing in the summer, and you find out if they can play at that level or not.
Clayton basketball down 4. Gretzlock looking for some help. Carter Anderson, 3-pointer, a little long. Bears had it momentarily, and another steal. Zimmerman, layup, no, but he's fouled.
Zimmerman seems to be everywhere, and just a subtle thing there going down the floor for Zimmerman is that he veered off. He veered off Schaefer, forced him to foul him. He got himself between Schaefer and the basket, and Schaefer had to foul him to try and stop the play.
Aaron Gussie looks like he got scraped there, so he's going to have to check out. We'll see what happened with him as we check out this replay.
Ooh, we got like a foot to the head there, it looks like.
Zimmerman shooting 2.
They'll need to get him healed up and back on the floor. He's been kind of all over the place.
So has Zimmerman, the man at the free throw line. The thing I notice about him, Jim, is that he can be going full speed, and yet he's still under control.
Yeah, that's a great point. And a 72% free throw shooter, or 73% free throw shooter as well.
Timeout on the floor. We'll step aside to hear a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Let's get right to it. So if you remember from yesterday, the quadratic formula, negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over... I am not in the right classroom, am I?
Life has its moments.
Merci, buckets.
Get the best health care and enjoy every one of them.
On dit beaucoup. Today in Wisconsin, kids are learning. The local coffee shop is brewing, and Main Street is still a vital part of our communities. Dairy farm families are keeping Wisconsin strong by contributing more than $26.5 billion to our economy. That means better public services and more jobs. Buying Wisconsin dairy products helps create a brighter future for all of us. Wisconsin dairy farmers doing more. Find out how at dairydoingmore.org.
Blazers fans pretty happy here at the Kohl Center. Their team, N.E.W. Lutheran out of Green Bay on top of Clayton 14-8. Bob Radovich, Jim Blaine, courtside with you here at the Kohl Center. Great place to be here in the middle of March.
There's nowhere I'd rather be on March. And, you know, I've said, I felt last year when we played, you always thought that these morning games, I thought they would playing at 9 o'clock in the morning or 10 o'clock in the morning would be a problem, but it's funny, once you walk in the building, time of day is irrelevant. You're just playing basketball.
One time where high school kids don't mind getting up early in the morning.
Exactly.
Oh, we're playing at the Kohl Center. All right. Cats, double dribble.
Good skip pass there from Schaefer to Getz, and trying to get Dayton on the pin off that skip, and they did a good job of closing that out and force a travel.
7th turnover for the Clayton Bears. Something Mike Schradel is sure to address after this first quarter. Zimmerman pulls up and hits.
Great shot. Great, as you said earlier, great body control, going full speed, and that pull-up mid-range jumper is sort of a lost art from 15 feet.
Kaylor Zimmerman has 6 points. The 8-point lead is the largest of the game for N.E.W. Lutheran.
Again, there's the skip, and Dayton getting sealed inside.
Dayton, tough shot there, knocked around. Ketz comes up with it.
And Hassler did a nice job of forcing him to help. He forced Dayton into where he had help. There's Ketz for an open 3.
Dayton crashing the boards. Hassler comes out of there with it.
And Zimmerman just running the show. Same move.
Same result. Taylor Zimmerman has 8, and all of a sudden the lead is 10.
I think you see it a lot with right-handed players that they're more comfortable going to their left for that pull-up shot. There's something about the footwork that just makes it easier.
Knocked around, Clayton comes out of it, another turnover. Here comes Zimmerman. The pass, Derricks. He is fouled.
Zimmerman is, as we've said a couple of times already, he is all over the place. He's got his hands on the ball a lot. Running the show for him. Great pass there. He's got 8 points.
That's just good form. That's textbook right there.
That's very nice. Using the dribble to help propel himself into the jump shot.
Derricks drops in his 6th point of the game.
So far, he's having a good birthday.
Yes, he is. Multiple substitutions. Matt Irizarry back in for N.E.W. Lutheran. Miles Gans, 54, checks in. For Clayton, 25 is Josh Mostel. 20 is Nick Schaefer. Dayton will get a break on the bench. My guess is when the second quarter starts, he'll be back out here.
That's a pretty good guess.
Here's Tyler Ketz, who's the leading scorer for the Bears, and he has been held scoreless so far.
N.E.W. Lutheran's doing a very nice job of recognizing where he is on the floor and keeping him away from his range. They've got him well out on the floor. That zone is causing some problems right now. Good teamwork on the zone there by N.E.W. They're moving when the ball is in the air. You got to move on air time. And Hassler jumps it back, but you got to move on air time on that pass. If you wait till the ball gets caught and then move, you're not going to get closed out fast enough. They're doing a very good job of moving on air time and good team defense out of that zone.
Hassler picks up his first foul. That's the second team foul on the Blazers. Ketz will throw it in for Clayton.
They stay zone on the inbounds.
And it's taken
nice
away.
Play. Great play.
Kaylor Zimmerman.
set up by
Ketz
Brock.
will throw it up at the buzzer. It's no good. A great first quarter for N.E.W. Lutheran. They lead Clayton 21-8 after one. Now a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
All aboard! The Unclaimed Furniture Savings Train has just arrived with new furniture at amazing low, low, low prices. Yes, you can buy a 7-piece living room set for just $6.99 or as low as $4.99. We have 5-piece dinettes for as low as $129. 3-piece bedroom sets from $198. Bunk beds starting at $179 and twin mattress sets starting at just $99. All aboard! The Unclaimed Furniture Savings Train. Get on board and save big today. Visit us right here in Green Bay at 969 North Military Avenue.
My enjoyment is the training or the goal of that race or that event. I've done 100-mile mountain bike races in Colorado at high elevation. I've been a Category 2 rider. Everything that you want in your bike, it's there now. It's lighter, they're stiffer, they're more responsive. Let's talk about frame materials. Let's talk about wheels. Let's talk about training. I'll tell them everything I know. I am Brian Brinkman, and I'm a biking expert at Shields.
This WIAA game summary is brought to you by Charter Communications. Bring your home to life with the Charter Bundle. Good shooting for N.E.W. Lutheran. One reason why the Blazers have a lead over the Clayton Bears. And there's another cause for concern. Clayton center Taylor Dayton getting his left ankle taped up.
The other thing that jumps out at you, it actually isn't on there, that doesn't jump out at you, was the 9 turnovers to 2, which is a direct correlation to the fact that Clayton only has 8 field goal attempts compared to N.E.W. Lutheran's 13.
13 points, the biggest lead of this game for N.E.W. Lutheran.
They're looking high-low. They're looking for a high-low action there without Dayton in the game. Continue to try to go inside.
Jared Gussie gets that one to drop.
Again, Anderson just making Ketz work, going to make him play 94 feet.
A crucial stretch here for Clayton with Taylor Dayton, second leading scorer, out of the game.
And a little move here from Coach Schwadel. He gets Ketz inside that zone at the top of the key instead of the point guard. Try to get him some more touches in scoring situations. Makes a good pass. They couldn't finish the shot.
Zimmerman gets the high pick, pulls up behind the arc, and sticks the three.
That high ball screen, and Clayton didn't come out to help, but their post player, and Zimmerman walks to the three-point line and knocks it down. He now has 13.
Again, the hands of the Blazers causing problems for the Clayton offense.
Yeah, they're very quick. Their length on defense is really giving Clayton some problems here as they try to attack it. They did, to Clayton's credit there, they got the ball to the middle of the zone, and anytime you get that ball to the middle and get people collapsing, you're probably going to get a good scoring opportunity, and they do. They get to the foul line and convert the first.
Ethan Derrick's back in for the Blazers. Josh Moskal back in. He will give Tyler Ketz a rest. A crucial stretch for Clayton here. You've got Dayton at the end of the bench getting his ankle taped. Ketz on the bench as well. That's 20 points per game sitting on your bench.
Trying to gather himself. There's that high ball screen again. This time there's a little better help. Anderson gets inside. Excellent pass. Can't finish.
Here's Gussie. And he'll go to the line.
I said Anderson, I meant Zimmerman.
Well, Zimmerman had the nice look that time. Rosari just a little too hard on that. But you can see where Zimmerman's got the complete game. He can handle the ball. He can penetrate. He can pass. He can shoot.
He goes very well to his left, almost as if, you know, defensively, you almost got to play him as a left-hander and see if you can't get him to go back to his right one. And that time, as the previous ball screen, they said they didn't step up and help, and Zimmerman walked to the three-point arc and nailed it. That time they stepped over the top. He was able to get around the help defense and found his teammate inside.
1 or 2 that time for Jared Gussie, but it's a 17-point lead for the Blazers of N.E.W. Lutheran. A near steal that time.
Again.
There he is again. With that, Mike Schradel of Clayton is going to take a timeout. He may be hoping that Taylor Dayton can get that sock and shoe back on and get him back in the game. Well, let's go inside the huddle, Jim, and start with N.E.W. Lutheran. So far, so good for the Blazers.
Yeah, I think it's, you know, keep it up, boys type of huddle right now. They're really, again, defensively, they're causing havoc, and their quickness on the offensive end is causing problems. On this side of the huddle, you've gotten Ketz back into the game, and Dayton just got his shoe and sock back on, so I'm assuming he won't be too far behind. And I like what Coach Schradel did there at the start of the second quarter, and there goes Dayton to the scorer's table now to check in, where he took Zimmerman off the point. I'm sorry, took Ketz off the point and put him in the middle of that zone and try to get him some touches inside where he can get some people collapsing. Again, you get some kickouts. Maybe he has a better opportunity to score, or even a little high-low game with Dayton. We'll see if he keeps him there. Again, Ketz is still looking for his first 2 points of the game, coming off that 38-point performance in the section final.
I'm guessing they got to look at that tape and said, well, we got to be aware of this guy, where you just can't leave him open around the arc. And I think if you're Clayton too, there's no such thing as a 17-point shot. You got a three-pointer, but you know, you have to kind of chip away and maybe get this thing into a manageable margin by the half.
Yeah, that's right. I think the one thing that in the N.E.W. huddle that I think could be being talked about is games are not won and lost at the end all the time. Sometimes you win a game in the first quarter or the second quarter. And N.E.W. is in a situation right now, if they can win the next 6 minutes, they're going to be in great shape. On the other side, Clayton's talking about don't lose the game now. Let's try and get it back to a working margin, get it, win the next 6 minutes, get some confidence, and we'll come out the second half.
Closed captioning of this WIAA tournament broadcast is brought to you by your local WIAA network station.
There, they got it inside and were able to free up Ketz in the corner on inside out look.
Retzloff had his hands on it. It's a held ball. Possession arrow pointing Clayton's way. Well, there again, Ketz was open briefly, but a good closeout, and they were able to get just a fingertip on the ball.
Right, but it started there with one of the few. Oh, there's just a simple inbounds play to Dayton. Nothing too fancy there. Throw me the ball, and they'll knock it off the glass and put it in.
Taylor Dayton has 8 points. And this after sitting for about 3-4 minutes with that ankle injury, which is taped up, and he's back out there.
Gussie's back on the floor as well.
Derricks. He's not going to get that birthday wish, but there's Gussie.
And Gussie gets it again. Great effort. They're athletic and really all over the glass, and very impressive.
7 points for Aaron Gussie. Back to a 17-point lead. Well, that aggressiveness has served them well in this ballgame so far.
Yeah, even on this end, there they got Ketz. There was Ketz in the middle of the floor, and they got him a good look for a good shot, good follow. Dayton did a nice job of keeping the ball alive.
Matt Retzloff has 4 points. Coming off the bench for the Bears.
They used that high ball screen. They went high ball screen and then screened the screener on almost a fade screen to get him open. Good drive, unfortunately, a turnover.
Nick Schaefer back in for Clayton. Brandon and Schaefer will check out. Ketz will take it inside, layup good, counted in the foul.
Nice job by Clayton for making an adjustment from Coach Schradel. They really have, N.E.W. has Clayton playing, instead of playing offense from 22, 23 feet, they've got Clayton playing from about 40 feet. So he's put Ketz in the middle of the floor, had an easy pass to him. Ketz makes a nice drive and gets off the shot, gets on the board, and gets him back within 12.
Margin went from 17 to 12 quite quickly. Outside, got it. Aaron Gussie for 3.
Just a simple down screen. Gussie comes to the wing.
It's his second three-pointer, and both times he was open behind the arc, something that Clayton's going to want to address.
And just a little subtle thing is Zimmerman hit him where he could shoot it. He made him a good pass, an easy pass to shoot off of. Just makes life much easier as a shooter. And one of those little subtle things that Zimmerman is doing so well. I hate to keep bringing up his name, but he's just played a beautiful game to this point.
Aaron Gussie has another one. Just like that, the lead is up to 17 again. 12 points, Aaron Gussie.
They swap those 5-0 runs. And there goes Ketz back into the middle of the zone. Now he's going out to the corner where
Clayton, which had made a living shooting threes in that sectional.
They've got them playing so far from the basket. They've got them out. There's a nice pass, but N.E.W. has them, you know, instead of playing from 23, 24 feet where you can get some penetration and get some shots, they've got them playing from 35 and 40 feet. And that's a hard place to play from.
Moskal, Cerny, and Brandon Schaefer back in for Clayton. The 2010 WIAA tournament is brought to you by Associated Bank, a strong and stable Wisconsin bank, actively supporting the communities it serves for many generations. Visit AssociatedBank.com.
And Miles Gans checks in for N.E.W.
Ketz to Dayton. Thought about that three. He missed one just earlier. Schaefer. No. Dayton going after that rebound.
And Hassler strong on the glass. Got two hands on it, brought the ball to his chin.
Aaron Gusty down low. He is fouled.
Yeah, great job by Zimmerman. Again, Zimmerman in transition. He gets deep. He gets into the paint. They don't get the ball stopped. He gets into the paint, gets it inside, and gets the ball in a position to a player to draw foul.
Second personal foul, 15 foul.
Miles Gans to trigger it in. Hassler gets the roll.
Seth Hassler with the basket.
And a 19-point lead for N.E.W. Lutheran. Nice bounce pass, nice finish.
Ketz splits the trap, gets himself out of trouble, attacks the middle of the zone, gets the player to help, drops it off for an easy basket.
John Cerny the bucket off the Tyler Ketz assist. And a 3-second violation on the Blazers.
We're going to see
fourth turnover.
We're going to see there. Ketz splits that trap nicely, as we said, and then he forces Hassler to help. Goes right at that shot blocker, that big guy, and just drops it off for the easy basket.
That's why you run all those 3-on-2 drills and 2-on-1 drills in practice.
Exactly. There, Dayton inside, right in the middle of the zone. Oh, good look. Look to the right spot, high-low.
But again, the quick hands of N.E.W.
The quick hands, the length. They touch a lot of passes. They just touch a lot of passes, and they're not allowing them to make direct line passes. Everything's got to have a little air under it or a bounce pass, and it's much easier defensively to recover to those semi-lob passes and bounce passes than those direct line passes.
Look at that overall season record for N.E.W. Lutheran, 17-10. This is a fourth-place team in the Packerland Conference, and you're thinking, well, how the heck did they get down here? You look a little closer, and you realize they're a Division IV school playing a lot of Division II and III schools.
Yeah, Coach, good foul, and there's a great board by Dayton. Coach Mearstein had said yesterday that transition, and he gets Zimmerman makes a mistake there. Finally, they get him up in the
He's human. We figured that out.
That's a first for today. But he made the cardinal sin of leaving the floor with the ball on the floor. You know, the rule of thumb is balls on the floor. You stay on the floor, ball leaves the floor, then you can leave the floor because you're very vulnerable once you're off your feet. But as we were saying, Coach Mearstein had said yesterday that he felt the physicality of playing those bigger schools and playing in those bigger schools in that conference games night in and night out really prepared him well for the postseason. And I think you can see that they are a physical team and a very good team.
A couple losses to Algoma, Kewanee, Ocano. Also lost to Southern Door, Sturgeon Bay, Sheboygan Lutheran. But we're talking about some pretty good-sized schools. They get in the tournament, and all of a sudden they start winning. They knock off Gibraltar by 2 in the regional final. Leona in overtime in a sectional semi by 2 points. Green Lake in overtime in the sectional final. All of a sudden you come down here to state, you get a ton of confidence.
And playing those tough sectional semi, sectional final, and the regional final, you know, that'll toughen you up. They won by what, a combined total of 8 points?
It's not that the coach and the coaching staff don't care about the record, but they realize they're in this for the long haul. Taylor Dayton, nicely done inside.
And there again, they got the ball inside, and again they get the ball inside. Dayton does a nice job of getting Hassler on his back, and then Hassler does again. He shot fake, and he leaves his feet to get himself in a vulnerable position. Dayton draws the foul, and has a chance to get a 3-point play.
And again, if you're Clayton, you want to get that to a manageable margin by the half.
You took the words out of my mouth, Bob. They're just going to say the last minute 45, Clayton, if they can just win this last 145, 12-point game, 11-point game, 10-point game, they're going to halftime talking about, hey, they played great. We're still within 10. Keep it a working margin.
You got room on your coaching staff, seeing that we think alike?
Sure,
room down there?
Absolutely.
Maybe they have to commute from LaCroix. LaCroix to Hilton could take me a little while.
We don't pay mileage, so.
Darn it.
There's going left and a shot. Well, he's a great shooter going left. He's a better shooter, it seems to me, going left than right. Right, he seems to look to dish, but that dribble left pull-up jump shot, that is hard to guard.
15 points, Kaylor Zimmerman. And another steal. And who else? It's Zimmerman.
Great body control. They tried to set up to take the charge, and Zimmerman just off his right foot slides to his left to avoid the charge and drops in 2 more.
In his last 6 shots.
Giving him 17 for the game, and they open up a 16 point.
Taylor Dayton going up strong.
Dayton starting to come alive, trying to keep him in the game here in this last 45 seconds.
He has 13. And now the Blazers look like they will just hold for a final shot here.
Comes that high ball screen.
Grabbed control of this game in the first quarter. Pretty even for about the first 3-4 minutes. And then N.E.W. Lutheran expanded that lead. It was 21-8 after 1. Now they've got the ball in a 14-point lead.
And Zimmerman's got the ball. That's the guy that Coach Mearstein wants with the ball. End of quarter, end of games, and calls the play. Looks like it's going to be 1-4 low, and let Zimmerman do his thing. And a 5-second call.
Well, Carter Anderson was I guess close enough, and that's one thing. It's kind of tough for the ball handlers sometimes because you're trying to get the play in from the bench. You're trying to make sure you guys are set. But you got to have to look at that, have that peripheral vision, and watch that referee when he starts to count.
There's Zimmerman on that steal, and just that slight move off his right foot, sliding to his left.
Dayton will put up the shot at the buzzer. Cross iron. We have played 2 quarters here at the Kohl Center. Division 4 semifinals. Green Bay, N.E.W. Lutheran on top of Clayton, 40-26. Now, a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Rural's not where you live. It's what you value. At Rural Mutual Insurance Company, we've been protecting what we value for more than 75 years. We're here for families, farms, businesses, and communities right here in our state. We're your friends and neighbors, and we have the strong values you expect and deserve. Rural means you give undivided attention to what truly matters. That's what we do. That's who we are. Rural Mutual Insurance Company.
Want to save big on your phone bill every month? A lot of people do, and they're switching to Charter Phone.
My friends and family are all over the place, so I had a big, expensive plan for my old phone company. But I'd never rely on just my cell phone, so to save, I switched to Charter Phone. Now I talk to anyone, anytime, for one low price.
Switch to Charter Phone. You'll keep the same phone, same number, same clear sound, and more, all at a lower price. Only $29.99 a month. With a 2-hour appointment window, the switch is easy. Call now.
You ready for the game? You're a smart kid, Ryan. You're fast, you got good hands. You'll have a great game.
Life has its moments. You deserve the best health care, so you can enjoy every one of them. Marshfield Clinic.
Bob Radovich, Jim Blaine back with you courtside. It is halftime of this second Division 4 semifinal. N.E.W. Lutheran leading Clayton 40-26. Jim, your impressions of that first half?
Very impressed with Kaylor Zimmerman. He's really run the show for N.E.W. Lutheran. He's been the guy. He's put up, what's he got, 17 points in the first half. And Gussie's added 12. And that perimeter play has really been hard for Clayton to guard on the other end. Dayton got his ankle tape, got himself back in the game, got 13. They're at 14, so it's still a workable margin, and they can get catch loose a little in the second half. make a chance to get back in the game.
Still a lot of game to go here, and it is the state tournament, of course. We'll be back with first half highlights and stats. Right now, we send it up top to Mr. Jason Kaiser.
Bob, thanks a lot. Those people who stuck around for halftime of this game get a special treat in this story. Kai Leister is a senior at Cambria-Friesland High School who beat cancer. Now he's a candidate and a semifinalist for the Rudy Award, given annually to the most inspirational high school football player in the country. There are many things that make Kai a deserving candidate for this award. Our Brian Custer has more.
Kai Leister is an exceptional high school student. He's on the honor roll. He tutors younger kids. He's an all-conference football player and a pretty big fella.
I'm about 6'4", 249 pounds.
Next year, Kai will play Division III college football at Stevens Point. He's an exceptional person, all right, who went through his toughest battle in life starting when he was just 6 years old. Kai began getting sick at an early age, so sick that his mother drove him from his home in Cambria to a specialist in Madison.
So we got in the car and we drove down to Madison and to a clinic down there, and that's where they pulled us into another room and said, it's leukemia. And, you know, you just kind of, you fall apart.
Kai beat the cancer, and he was a healthy young boy with the worst behind him until one day.
We went in for our normal monthly checkup, and, oh, wow, this is taking forever. Why is this taking so long? Why is this taking so long?
Kai was diagnosed with cancer a second time when he was in 5th grade.
It was bad. I was kind of upset. I don't know. It was a little frustrating.
It was just heart-wrenching when he sat down and said, there's something in the blood.
But Kai and his family would fight through it once again. Kai's mother was also one of his teachers at the local grade school. There, she was able to take care of her son while at work.
She used to have a cot behind her desk where after his bouts of chemo, he'd come to school, but he'd be just exhausted.
Yeah, I'd go in there if I didn't feel good. I'd just lay down behind her desk, so that worked pretty nice.
Amazingly, Kai pulled through a second time. And after being weakened by the cancer for much of his childhood, Kai is now one of the strongest kids you'll ever meet.
There were times that you weren't even sure that this was going to have a happy ending. Now, when you see him, he's a big boy with a shocking head full of red hair and stuff. You realize there's a lot of things to be thankful for.
For the WIAA State Network, I'm Brian Custer.
And of course, good luck to Kai as he vies for that award. Now, we here at the WIAA Statewide Network are happy to say that this year we've become the 9th biggest media market in the country. When you add all of these towns together throughout the state of Wisconsin who can watch our games on our network, we're the size of Washington, D.C., and a lot of that is thanks to our newest affiliate, KBJR, up in Superior and Duluth, joining us this year to make sure that everyone in the state of Wisconsin can see our coverage. They join WQOW in Eau Claire, XOW in La Crosse, WAOW in Wausau, WYOW in Eagle River, Green Bay Appleton's WACY-TV, WMLW in Milwaukee, and WKOW right here in Madison, who are spoiled. They get to come to this beautiful facility at the Kohl Center almost every day. Now, that's not something that these kids get to do, and they will vie the rest of this weekend for state championships. We have one competitor already advancing today. The early game, 9 a.m., bright and early. Randolph stays undefeated on the season with a 63-35 win over Royall. And another team halfway there, Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran, led by Kaylor Zimmerman, looking great at halftime against Clayton, up 40-26. The rest of the day belongs to Division I. Appleton East and N.E.W. coming up at 1:35. Neenah and Madison Memorial follow them right around 3:45. And then we'll be back this evening with the other two D1 quarterfinals. That first game at 6:35 pits Milwaukee Hamilton against Marquette University, and then our nightcap, Verona and Arrowhead. That's going to do it from up here in the catbird seat. Let's pass things back now to Bob Bradovich and Jim Blaine courtside. Guys?
Thanks, Jason. This game was pretty close through about the first 3-4 minutes of the first quarter, and then it was N.E.W. Lutheran taking charge. We'll check out our first half highlights here in just a bit, and we're going to see a lot of Kaylor Zimmerman talking about N.E.W. Lutheran. He's got 17 points and 5 steals.
Yeah, 5 steals, and if they kept track of deflections, he's probably got a handful of those. There's that first basket for Clayton, a great inside pass, a great inside look.
Taylor Dayton hitting that first shot there. Dayton has 13.
It's simple inbound play. Right Dayton just standing there. They throw it up off the kid's shoulder, the defender's shoulder, and he scores. Here's Gussie. The step back long 2. And a drive by Derrick to start the game, reverse way. And first birthday present of the day. Another inbounds play for a basket off a simple screen. And then a great play by Brock. As he gets the steal, flips it over his shoulder to Zimmerman, who scores right before the first quarter buzzer.
Field goal shooting in favor of the Blazers. Clayton getting it done. Boy, the points from Dayton inside and the free throws are what keeping Clayton around in this one. Clayton's going to have to hit some threes, though. Yeah,
I thought in the second quarter they did a much better job of taking care of the ball. Just 2 turnovers, I believe, and then they were able to get 11 field goal attempts up, and they got more shots up. They're able to knock some down and stay in the game. That 8 steals, 8-1 on the steals, kind of jumps out at you for N.E.W. And again, as we said earlier, Zimmerman has 5 of those 8 to go along with his 17 points.
And your leading scorers so far at the half: Kaylor Zimmerman 17, Aaron Gussie 12, Ethan Derrick celebrating his 19th birthday has 6 points, Taylor Dayton 13, and that 13 came. He had to sit a couple minutes with getting his ankle taped up.
Yeah, it was. That's when part of that run was made when he was out, where they grew the lead, and then him getting back in the game is kind of. He's kept them within a working margin. They've got a fighting chance here in the second half.
One name you don't see out there for Clayton is Tyler Ketz, their leading scorer. How do they get him more involved?
Well, I like what they were doing there in the second quarter against that zone, where they put him in the middle, and he was able to catch the ball and do some stuff from there, getting other guys open, and he's maybe needs to be a little more aggressive against that and try and split some of those gaps out top, because there's some wide gaps out there. I think he needs to try to split some of those and maybe dribble it to the middle, not just off the pass all the time.
40-26 is our halftime score. We'll be back with the third quarter of action in just a bit, but now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Join Menards this week in saluting our American-made products with Menards Made in the USA sale. Aero storage buildings are made in Breeze, Illinois. They're constructed of heavy-duty galvanized steel, making them an economical storage solution. The Hamlet model is only $269. AC2 treated decking is proudly manufactured in the Midwest. It's 15% thicker than standard decking. 6 to 16-foot even lengths are only 49 cents a linear foot.
Save big money at Menards.
Teamwork. It's an idea we instill in our children and value in our schools and communities. I'm Mary Bell, president of WIAA. Our Union of Educators, the Wisconsin Education Association Council, is committed to the success of Wisconsin students and to the quality of our public schools. Because a quality education means a stronger community and a brighter future. Visit WEAC.org to learn more. Because great schools benefit everyone.
Getting set to start the third quarter here at the Kohl Center. N.E.W. Lutheran out of Green Bay, 40. Clayton, 26. N.E.W. Lutheran ahead of their scoring pace on the season.
They've, as Coach Radel was worried about, they're more comfortable in this open floor game. And there's a back screen or ball screen back screen for a lob. Didn't get it. Well defended, and then Gussie attacks the rim.
Aaron Gussie gets the second half started well for the Blazers.
That back screen, ball screen is very difficult to guard.
Aaron Gussie has 14. Clayton going inside. Taylor Dayton, he's fouled.
Nice job by Dayton. He really sealed well, posted very hard. N.E.W. was coming with the help, and he turned into it and got the foul. But he sealed very well. Nice post speed.
Ethan
Derrick's picking up the personal foul. That's his first of the second half. Here's Ketz inside.
They need to get Ketz. They got some good movement on that. Coach Radel had said Dayton's a very good passer. He proved it there. He found his teammate. But there's our guy, Kaylor Zimmerman, answering right back.
Seems like when Zimmerman wants to take a shot, he can pretty much get whatever shot he wants.
Sure does. And again, he was going to his left there to shoot. He just looks very comfortable going left. Good hedge help by Gussie. I'm sorry.
Near steal, Dayton hits the free throw line jumper. And Taylor Dayton has 15. He's ahead of his scoring average. He goes for 14-4 a game. Jared Gussie, little long, rebound to Cutts.
They wanted to go low there with Jared Gussie and Irizarry, and Clayton defended it well. They didn't go out and attack Gussie and got him into taking a shot that they would want them to take. Rebound ball, chance of cutting the lead.
Talk so much about Zimmerman's offense. He's doing a heck of a defensive job on Tyler Cutts. There's Taylor Dayton.
Excellent play there where they took Cutts and they went a big on small cross screen from post to post, so you can't switch it. And Cutts had a good screen. Dayton made a good cut, good pass, and 2 points.
And there's Cutts nearly taking it away from Taylor Zimmerman. Derek's three-pointer, no.
You're going to see here, here's that big on small screen by Cutts on Dayton. Dayton makes a good cut, and you just can't switch those big on small screens. They get bad matchups there on Dayton, and he was able to free himself up for 2 more points.
Foul goes on Taylor Dayton. That is his second. Jared Gussie, no. Battered around. Clayton comes out of there with
his Cutts.
Taps on Zimmerman, layup good.
Excellent wrong hand reach. He coming down with his left hand, shot at a wrong-handed layup to take away the shot block. Got 2 points and a
Clayton playing with a little bit more energy here in this third quarter.
And here you're going to see Cutts again as he veers off Anderson. He veers off Anderson, cutting into him, and then with that wrong hand reach, Anderson can't get to it. But Gussie right there to answer back.
Again, that quick pass off the inbounds play, and Gussie going up strong. He's got 16. Back to a 12-point lead for N.E.W. Lutheran.
N.E.W's gone straight man here. And again, good seal by Dayton. They come with the help, not soon enough. And Dayton splits it for 2 more. Dayton's got 19. He's keeping Clayton in the game. They're at a working margin at 10.
And he wanted the ball in that possession.
He did. He did a great job of really good wide base, got his man posted up, and then split that help defender very well.
Rosari, no. Jared Gussie going up. And who's the foul on? Because if that's on Dayton, that's his third. And that's on Taylor Dayton, his third personal foul.
So you see N.E.W. scoring on an inbounds play again, just a quick pass, trying to catch the defense unprepared. They just catch the ball inbounds or on the out of bounds, flip it in, easy 2 points.
Jared Gussie has 3 points. Dayton will check out. Matt Gretzlock back in. I think Gretzlock was going to come in for somebody else, but then Dayton picked up the third, and he just walked over to the bench and said, "Coach, I got 3."
Here's a key stretch of the game right now. Clayton's played well to start the second half. They got the lead to 10, and now they got to go without Dayton, who's really been carrying them. Can they maintain until they're getting back into the game?
This is the guy that may have to do it, Tyler Cutts.
Now back to the zone, back to the extended zone. They're trying to get Cutts in the middle. Now he comes out to the bottom side as they look for him down there. Yeah, and you can just tell N.E.W. Lutheran is very aware of where Cutts is all the time. Now he sneaks away there.
And that's set. They just had a running baseline, just corner to corner. Now they've got him stationed in that lower left corner. Carter Anderson penetrates.
Penetration, just unfortunately can't get it to fall.
It'll be Clayton basketball. The 2010 WIAA tournament is brought to you by Rural Mutual Insurance Company. UndividedAttention.com. Carter Anderson, three.
Another inbounds play. These teams are getting good shots off the inbounds plays. I think in the previous possession where Anderson got the penetration, I think sometimes zones are really set up to defend passing very well. To attack the zone, I think you need to get inside it, and the best way to do that is off the dribble. Make two guys guard you, and then find the open guy. Another good inbounds play. And then
Schaefer is fouled. Well, again, I think we've seen a little bit more energy coming out of Clayton.
I agree. I agree with that. And I think both teams, interestingly enough, are really executing inbounds unders very well and getting good shots, drawing fouls. And we've seen, you know, a handful of good shots and a few baskets off inbounds unders.
Schaefer rolls in that free throw. Hassler back in for N.E.W. Lutheran.
Schaefer's 70% free throw shooter as he steps to the line, and Coach Stradle's going to roll the dice and bring Dayton back into 3 fouls.
I think by taking him out, at least you can tell him, look, you can't be swatting at shots. Just go there, play your position.
And he had 2 fouls very quickly, and I think sometimes you just need to get him out, pat him on the back, and say, hey, you're our guy, big boy, but let's just relax a little bit and keep you on the floor.
Clayton's got this one back into single digits. Hassler, no rebound.
And again, I think a shot there that Clayton wanted. They were trying to go high-low with Hassler, and Dayton backed off, gave him about a 12, 15-foot shot, and then they secured the rebound or drew the foul on the rebound. A chance to cut into the lead again.
It was Matt Gretzlock with good position underneath.
Yeah, I like what Coach Radle's doing, taking Ketz off the ball and trying to free him up other ways.
Gussie
with a big 3 off the turnover.
Gussie. He's got 19. And just when you think Clayton's going to claw their way back into it, they turn it over, and then Gussie sticks the 3. There's another turnover.
Another steal. And that's a frustrating part for Clayton. You feel like you're playing better, you're playing well, and bang, they hit a 3, and you look up and you're down 12 again.
Under 3 minutes to go in this third quarter. Garrett's with it in the corner. Trying to dump it down. Dayton got his hands on it.
Good strong board by Dayton.
With the rebound.
Very strong rebound by Dayton. He leads the break.
Anderson, no.
Good body control by Anderson. Couldn't get her to fall.
Gretzlock, the rebound. Schaefer, three-pointer. N.E.W. Lutheran loses it.
Effort by Schaefer.
Gretzlock going in, and he is fouled.
Schaefer with just an excellent hustle play. As Hassler was falling down with the rebound, he snuck in there, got his hand on it, got the steal.
So many things in the game of basketball you can't control if you're a player. Sometimes the shots just start going down. You can't help that. But
here's the play.
Hustle is something you can always control.
That's right. And it's Gussie, not Hassler, I guess, that had kind of lost his balance, his dribbling, and then Schaefer played it to the end.
Timeout Blazers. We will step aside to hear a message from our statewide sponsors. This is still your network station, but we're going to keep it here. Okay. Well, let's go back in the huddle. Mark Mearstein has had things going pretty much his way over there in N.E.W. Lutheran. Well, now you look up, 2:26 to go. It's 49-38, and Clayton's at the free throw line.
Yeah, I just again, you're thinking alike there again, Bob. I looked up there, and N.E.W. has committed 4 team fouls. And that's a bit of a concern. One way that we talked about it in the first game, one way that you give up leads is putting the other team at the foul line and giving them second chance opportunities. So that's got to be a bit of a concern as they're up to 14 fouls already here in the third quarter.
And if you're Clayton, you're thinking, boy, there's another gear or 2 here for us, because we really haven't shot the ball well from outside. We're turning it over, and yet Gretzlock knocks this one down. And
I think mentally here for Clayton, to get to the end of the third quarter in single digits, that's just such a mental hurdle to get.
Now we have our timeout. Now we will step aside to hear a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
It's game 3 of the Central League Soccer Tournament, and Dave, these kids are beat.
And there's still one game left. I don't know how they're ever gonna make it.
Let's hope their coach has some inspiration before the next game.
Want to know a secret? Research indicates that low-fat chocolate milk is better at rehydrating, helping muscles recover, and boosting energy than leading sports drinks.
Wow, it's like a whole new team. What's their secret?
It's pretty amazing, Bob.
Got chocolate milk?
For over 120 years, Associated Bank has focused on making good loans. That's one reason we're the #1 mortgage lender among Wisconsin-based banks and have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. We're strong and we're ready to lend. So come to Associated. We're helping people get into homes and stay in them.
N.E.W. Lutheran out of Green Bay had an 18-point lead on Clayton early in the second quarter. The Bears made it a 14-point game at the half, and right now, Clayton outscoring the Blazers 13-9 in this third quarter, and the Bears have got this down to 10.
And again, you're looking at a spot here. There's 2:26 to go in the third quarter, and if you're Clayton, you know, in that timeout, I think you're talking about let's win the next 2:26, and if we win it by 1 point, that's enough. Get into single digits, and that mental block of a single-digit lead just seems so much easier to overcome than double digits. Here they're looking at high-low again. It's Gussie this time who's been taking over this end.
Gussie is fouled, and Matt Gretzlock hitting the deck, and he is holding that right ankle.
Clayton foul number 15, Matt Gretzlock, his second personal foul.
Gretzlock picks up the foul, and that is his third team foul on the Bears. Checking back in, John Cerny as Gretzlock will
John Cerny in for the Bears.
Head to the bench. And we'll have the trainers look at him. Aaron Gussie tried to get it to Hassler, but couldn't control it, and a turnover gives the ball to Clayton.
Nice idea by Gussie. They ran that inbounds play from the game. He attacked, drew the help. Mid-bounce pass just didn't complete.
8 turnovers now on the Blazers.
Get in that zone, extended zone.
That's trying to go inside to Dayton. Knocked away. And once again, it was Zimmerman.
Zimmerman, again, got his hand on the ball. And coast to coast. Got a player control foul.
They get Zimmerman on that foul. We'll take another look at it.
Zimmerman, that is his second personal foul. 4th team foul.
It's Carter Anderson taking the charge.
Takes the charge.
Second foul on Zimmerman, 4th team foul on the Blazers.
It's, again, one more team foul toward that bonus for Clayton, and that's they've made a living at the line, kind of keeping himself hanging around from the foul. Another big possession for Clayton to get it under 10.
That's Schaefer playing catch.
Dayton trying to get the ball turned to the other side because he was trying to get a seal.
See, Keeler Zimmerman is trying to get his name on the record book. Dayton trying to bounce pass to Brandon Schaefer, but Blazers kind of saw that one coming.
Tried that high-low action, and again, those long arms and quickness of N.E.W. makes the play. Pick and roll, Derricks for 2.
Derricks off the feet from Keeler Zimmerman. Ethan Derricks has 8.
N.E.W. runs those screen rolls very well. They've gotten a lot of mileage out of that. That time they got the screen roll and got 2 points on the inside.
Clayton being very patient with this possession.
Dayton on the inside. Great pass. Very good pass.
Dayton to John Cerny.
Started with a good pass fake. He sealed, got the ball, pass fake to the opposite wing. N.E.W. reacted to it, and he found his cutter under the basket for an easy 2.
Zimmerman down low. Hassler, no. Hassler again, no. Dayton the rebound. And that's how the third quarter ends. N.E.W. Lutheran 51, Clayton 41. Now, a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
Quality is very proud to be serving you 20 years with guaranteed embroidery, screen prints, and promotional products. Our reputation is a quick service, quality product, cutting-edge trends, and hassle-free online ordering. Our website, QualityInc.com, was created with you in mind. Spiritwear fundraising solutions, corporate e-stores, or custom orders where you pick your product, imprint, and checkout. It's that easy. I'm Sue Hine, president of Quality Incorporated. I invite you to become one of our customers who have been wowed for the past 20 years.
March Electronics madness continues at Van Vrede's.
Great name brand electronics at the guaranteed lowest price every day.
Save $500 right now on a 47-inch LCD HD TV.
A top-of-the-line 50-inch plasma TV, now $11.99.
How about getting a couple of sharp 19-inch LCDs and you surround your big TV with these little guys so you can watch a bunch of stuff at one time?
It's March Electronics madness.
Best selection, best service.
Van Vrede's, why shop anywhere else?
This WIAA game summary is brought to you by Charter Communications. Bring your home to life with the Charter Bundle.
Take a look at the stats there. The second half field goal percentage from kind of flip-flop there. Clayton 6 for 10 to New Lutheran only 5 for 13. But again, N.E.W. Lutheran creating some havoc with 4 more steals there in the third quarter, giving him 12 for the game.
We get a good look at Taylor Dayton. 19 points for the Bears, but he also has 3 fouls.
And Ket's still trying to find the range, but again, good inside look.
Cerny had a good look, couldn't quite finish.
N.E.W. is doing just a great job of recognizing Ket's and shadowing him even in that zone, not giving him any free looks. Hassler sealed inside, but didn't seal hard enough. Dayton got over the top, forced a turnover. Inside to Dayton.
Now they swing it. Ketz for a three-pointer. No. Ball knocked around. Hassler grabs it.
Coach Royall yesterday had talked about what a good passer Dayton is from that high post, and he's proving that here.
Taylor Zimmerman. A little short on that one.
That's a bit of a heat check, I think, for Taylor. Just wanted to see how hot he really was today.
And some words of encouragement from Mark Mearstein.
Another big possession here for Clayton. Chance to get it back to single digits.
Again, the three-point shot so huge for the Bears all season long. You look at a kid like Tyler Ketz. He's shooting on the season 50% from behind the arc.
That is amazing. And it's not like he's only shot a field. Just an amazing percentage.
Well, the one thing he said at the shoot-around yesterday, the walls here at the Kohl Center a little further behind the basket than they are at Clayton High School.
Look at Ketz inside. Hard to the rim. Good job. Nice cut by Ketz. They had started him in the middle. They circled him out to that opposite corner. He came to the top. Ball went to the left corner. He made a nice cut. He's going to get himself to the foul line.
Third foul on Seth Hassler. For Clayton, this is exactly what you want. A chance to cut into the lead. With the clock stopped. Matt Irizarry back in for N.E.W. Lutheran.
And not surprisingly, Ketz is an 84% free throw shooter. And cashes in on those two.
Unauthorized use or rebroadcast of this program and live internet stream without the express written consent of Quincy Newspapers Incorporated, Wisconsin Broadcast Division, is strictly prohibited and a violation of U.S. copyright law.
And there's that high-low look they're trying. This time Gussie attacks the rim, but he travels. Clayton has done a very nice job of taking that N.E.W. They're trying to go high-low, and they've done a great job of taking that away. And they forced him into some missed shots there and then forced him into a turnover. Chance to cut into the lead again.
Brandon Schaefer to Carter Anderson. Now Ketz in the corner. Ketz switches hands and scores. And a quick timeout from Mike Schradel.
Ketz being a little more aggressive now.
Jim, we've got ourselves a ball game.
Yes, Ketz being a little more aggressive. He got just enough space, got inside, a little slide step, with it to the left hand, knocks it in, He's up to 11 points for the game, and the Bears are back within 6.
Well, if you're a three-point shooter and the shots aren't dropping from behind the arc, if you can kind of take it to the hoop and start getting some buckets that way, the confidence goes back up.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think, you know, what you saw Ketz do those last 2 possessions where first was that strong weak side cut, that diagonal cut to get the ball, get to the foul line, which is the other way when you're a scorer. And when you're an 85% free throw shooter and you're a scorer, you can find yourself at the foul line. That's just free points. And that maybe that got him started.
A little token pressure in the backcourt. Now the Bears will drop back. 6-point game, under 6 to go. Derricks with the basketball. Penetrates, nice dump down, and a block by Dayton. Out of bounds. The Blazers will keep it.
N.E.W. ran a little weave. N.E.W. runs a little weave action, and Derricks does a nice job of going crossover to his left, getting back to the middle of the floor. Gets the help, but then Dayton recovers very nicely, and another inbounds play with a good shot that doesn't go. Gussie with the rebound.
Irizarry, no. Zimmerman, three-pointer, no. Rebound. Jared Gussie. Aaron Gussie going to the hoop, no, but he is fouled.
Excellent play by Aaron Gussie there. He catch that ball in the wing with that closeout coming in. He ripped it through to the baseline. Hard drive to the basket. He'll go to the foul line, where he shoots 71%.
Aaron Gussie with 19 points so far for the Blazers. And now we have a whistle as they mop up some moisture right in front of the N.E.W. Lutheran bench. And Matt Gretzlock trying to get himself back in action. He stepped out to get taped up and trying it out behind the Clayton bench.
It's a big free throw for N.E.W. You know, Clayton making their run. N.E.W. then gets on the board here in the 4th quarter. Gets the lead back to 7. Big possession both ways. Again, N.E.W. now extending it.
Carter Anderson will get it to Brandon Schaefer. They go inside. Dayton.
A good pass by Dayton.
Cerny just handed it off. Anderson a lot of trouble right there, but he was able to get it in to Tyler Ketz. Bears will reset.
That's again going opposite. With Dayton high. Goes to the rack nicely. Splits the defense. Lead is 5.
Taylor Dayton has 21. Cuts that lead to 5.
Ball screen roll. They defended it better that time. Got a little help and recover on that. Another ball screen coming up. There's the roll.
Zimmerman, Irizarry.
Gets a block by Dayton. Here they come on the run.
And here comes Ketz behind the back. Schaefer up. No! Rebound. Aaron Gussie. Zimmerman with it inside. Irizarry, the pass. Gussie, the finish.
Made the extra pass. Irizarry made the extra pass, and Gussie's rewarded with the basket. Lead back to 7. You can sort of sense Clayton as the game's gone on, getting more comfortable attacking the zone, getting better shots. Limiting their turnovers as well.
Ketz passes on the 3. They swing it up top. Anderson. Brandon Schaefer gets that one to drop. And another quick timeout by Mike Schradel. First basket of the game for Brandon Schaefer. We're going to go back to the tape job on Matt Gretzlock. Gretzlock has been trying to get back in the ball game. He's one of the first reserves off the bench for Clayton.
And the giant ice bag going on the ankle is not a good sign for his return.
You see what these guys have done today, and as advertised, Aaron Gussie, Taylor Zimmerman, and Taylor Dayton. And the percentages, too.
So the big three are shining through, shooting the ball very well. And on the big stage, that's where you want your stars to shine. No pun intended.
Now Clayton with some full court pressure.
Sort of again, that token press, almost a nuisance press. Here's that high ball screen. Zimmerman with a great handle.
Gussie, baseline, no. Rebound, Gussie blocks, and a foul. Well, Aaron Gussie missed that shot, but brother Jared had his back and got the rebound.
Bears foul on number 20, Nick Schaefer. That is his first personal foul.
Nick Schaefer picks up the personal foul for Clayton. That's his first. Jared Gussie now has 6 points for N.E.W. Lutheran.
Big free throw for Gussie. He's got it back to 5, gets it back to 6 with 3 and change to go.
Two big free throws for Jared Gussie. He has 7 points, and the lead is 7.
And Gussie has been a 39% free throw shooter in the season.
Lob down low, Taylor Dayton.
Another great catch by Dayton, but kind of threw it up in the air and let him go get it. You see it here again. They kind of throw it up in the air and let Dayton's athleticism go get it. Nice job of attacking the rim, draws the foul, and he'll go to the free throw line.
And that's the 7th team foul on the Blazers. So Taylor Dayton with 21 points goes to the free throw line. He has been perfect from the free throw line in this ball game.
Continues that way.
On the season, 64%, but you know what, all these guys with those numbers will say, I'm better than that. I know that's what the numbers say.
Again, the ball screen frees up Zimmerman going left, but he draws arm and won't go.
Irizarry.
Big putback. Big foul.
Matt Irizarry, his first 2 points, coming at a big time for N.E.W.
Especially off the miss.
Taylor Dayton couldn't get that one to roll, but again, he draws the foul.
Strong hands there. Not the greatest pass, but he's...
Number 4, Aaron Gussie.
Here we see Zimmerman going left. It's a rare miss for Kaler, but Irizarry right there. Keeps the ball above his head, just like the top. Puts her back up and in.
Dayton not able to knock down the first free throw. Gets that one to drop. And it's a 6-point margin.
Good, excellent job by Zimmerman on the stutter step, and then after he got by him, again, subtle thing, he veered off Ketz so that he had the straight line to the basket.
Aaron Gussie, no, he got to the rim. Came up a little short. Now Clayton basketball down 6. Taylor Dayton makes it a 4-point game. And a timeout for Clayton.
Timeout, Bears.
Taylor Dayton has 26. Let's take a look at Taylor Dayton. 2 more points for him. Now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Teamwork. It's an idea we instill in our children and value in our schools and communities. I'm Mary Bell, president of WIAC. Our Union of Educators, the Wisconsin Education Association Council, is committed to the success of Wisconsin students and to the quality of our public schools. Because a quality education means a stronger community and a brighter future. Visit WEAC.org to learn more. Because great schools benefit everyone.
Rural's not where you live, it's what you value. At Rural Mutual Insurance Company, we value playing hard and playing fair. That's why we sponsor the WIAA Rural Mutual Sportsmanship Award and are proud to sponsor WIAA Athletics. It's all about being proud of your school and community and respecting the game and your competition. Rural means you give undivided attention to fair play and a focus on what's right. That's what we do. That's who we are. Rural Mutual Insurance Company.
After one, Clayton has clawed back into this one. Thanks to some big-time scoring out of Taylor Dayton, who has hit his last 6 shots from the floor.
He's playing well without the ball here. In situations where he needs to post, he's posted. He's made a nice cut on that play just to get open and free himself. And again, Zimmerman does a great job of veering that defender off.
Zimmerman loses the handle, loose on the floor, and Zimmerman will pick up the personal foul. So we walk to the other end to shoot some free throws.
Zimmerman tries to back his way out of trouble, and Dayton gets his hand on the ball, loose ball.
Dayton 6'4" with those long arms.
And he finds himself back at the foul line, a chance to cut into the lead again. Not this time.
Cats going for the steal. Zimmerman gets it ahead to Aaron Gussie. Got Schaefer on him. Nearly knocked away.
Now it's Clayton who's getting their hands on the basketball quite often on the dribble or when it's being held, and they seem to be a little bit more of the aggressor.
Aaron Gussie gets it swatted by Dayton. And a held ball possession arrow pointing the way of the Blazers.
Gussie made an excellent cut to get free in the block. Turns the corner, but excellent play on the block shot, forcing the jump ball.
Gussie,
another one
blocks by Brandon Schaefer. And now Zimmerman will have to inbound it right out of the corner. They lob to Derricks.
Great pass inside by Derricks.
That is Irizarry.
Under control to his left. Got inside, forced the help. Excellent pass, easy to catch and score off of. Great play by Derricks.
Catch, three-pointer out of the corner. Short, loose, rolls out of bounds. Clayton will keep it. Well, Matt Irizarry has 4 points, but his 2 buckets came at crucial times.
And again, you see the play there where Derricks got inside his man, got inside, forced the help, and made a great pass, and a big 3-point basket by Carter
Anderson for 3. Well, they hadn't hit a 3-pointer until right there. They're 1 for 10, but that one was a big one. Now, a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Join Menards this week in saluting our American-made products with Menards Made in the USA sale. Made in Grinnell, Iowa, and other U.S. cities, Geldwen is sure to be the perfect fit for any home. Right now, all special order windows and patio doors are on sale. Mastercraft has been building the best doors in the Midwest since 1970. Made in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, this 9-light pre-hung steel entry door has grills between the insulated glass that never need cleaning. Only $179.
Save big money at Menards.
You're home.
Welcome home. You didn't tell her, did you? No, I didn't.
Life has its moments. Get the best health care and enjoy every one of them.
The Clayton Bears just 1 of 10 from behind the arc in this basketball game, but this one by Carter Anderson has Clayton within 3. 60-57 is your score, 57 seconds to go.
Another basket off an inbounds play. They just set a simple screen on the zone and freedom.
And now some full court pressure. And the Blazers will have Derricks
Clayton still has a foul to give before N.E.W. shoots. So they're, as they come to a trap, got a tip.
Knocked away. Dayton with the steal.
And they
swing it. Ketz.
Great recovery. Great recovery by Derricks to take away that three-point look.
They're calling the play from the Clayton bench.
Ketz in the corner. A good drag.
Dayton for three. Rizzo. They had the offensive rebound. Two guys came together. They couldn't handle it.
Excellent play by the other end. Excellent play by Ketz in that he drugged that baseline defender up with the dribble, and Dayton stepped in behind him at the three-point line. No defender there to fill the void. Dayton got an open three. Unfortunately for Clayton, it rimmed out.
And Clayton, two guys there for the offensive putback, and he kind of collided.
And now next one, N.E.W. will now be shooting the bonus.
Nearly knocked away. Zimmerman comes out of there with it, and he is fouled by Ketz. So Kaylor Zimmerman will go to the free throw line. 20.4 seconds to go in this fourth quarter.
And a 73% free throw shooter on the season in Zimmerman.
Zimmerman shooting
19 points for Zimmerman. 4 of 4 from the line. Make it 5 of 5.
Zimmerman was 7 for 8 in the overtime from the foul line in the sectional final win over Green Lake. That point, of course, makes it a two-possession game. That's why that was the big free throw and up to 5 now.
Ketz, long pass ahead. Schaefer. They're looking for Ketz. Three-pointer on the way. Got it! 2-point game. Derricks in the backcourt. They need to foul him. They do with 6.4 seconds left. Ketz had been pulled from behind the arc, but in crunch time, steps up, knocks down a big one. Now,
had not made one in a while. Now they make 2 of their last 3, and Derricks is a 82% free throw shooter as he steps to the foul line with these big bonus free throws.
Nine points now for Derricks.
This is obviously the big one. Field goal here, or free throw here, obviously makes it a 4-point game and a two-possession game. And Clayton out of timeouts. 4 might be too much to overcome.
2 of 2 for Derricks. Huge free throws.
Derricks and Zimmerman both. They're clutch free throws there in the last 20 seconds to keep Clayton at bay. And the Bears have to hope for N.E.W. to make a huge mistake here in these last 6 seconds.
Well, that's what I'm sure Mark Mearstein is talking about in that huddle. You just cannot foul anybody in this situation. You may just want to say, hey, bring it up and launch a three if you have to.
Get out of the way. They're better off if they come over and stand by up.
And it looks like they're going to apply a little token backcourt pressure. But again, I would be shocked if they really pressure the ball here. You just don't want them to walk it up.
Just want to make them pick it up to get the clock started and then get out of the way and get ready for Saturday.
Ketz to Dayton. They swing it. Carter Anderson will throw it up. Banks it up and in at the buzzer. But it's N.E.W. Lutheran coming away with a hard-fought win over Clayton. Your final 64-63. The Blazers beating the Bears in this Division IV semifinal. And now a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
Memories begin with your new camper from Wagner's RV. At our open house this Thursday through Sunday, you'll find huge discounts on all Jayco, Puma, Laredo, North Trail, and Bighorn travel trailers and fifth wheels. Save 20% off accessories and enjoy food and refreshments. Plus, get $1,000 of free camping with every new camper purchase. It's all happening at Wagner's RV's open house, 8 minutes north of Green Bay, Highway 41, exit 179.
Wagner's, where memories begin.
Would you trust your dental work to a mountain man? Then why would you trust your electrical work to anyone but a trusted electrical professional? When you need power to drive your business, you can find the electrical contractor you need by going to truepro.org online. Put in your location and call the trusted professionals you'll find at your fingertips.
Gustman Honda is celebrating spring with Honda's Really Big Things special sales event. Right now, for a limited time, drive away in a new Honda with zero money out of pocket. Civic, only $220 per month. Accord, just $250 per month. Odyssey, only $299 per month. All with zero down, no security deposit, and we'll even make your first monthly payment. Everybody knows somebody who loves a Honda, and it's never been easier to get into one than right now at Gustman Honda in Appleton.
They say basketball is a game of inches, and this is how close we were to playing overtime in this game. Clayton's Carter Anderson really trying to draw that foul, but Aaron Gussie gets out of the way. Anderson banks it up and in for three, and that's why it's a 1-point margin. But N.E.W. Lutheran out of Green Bay hanging on, and they will play for a state title. Head coach Mark Meerstein standing by with a couple of his players with our own Jake Zimmerman.
Okay, Bob, thank you very much. Well, Coach, you know, this is one of those where you're just like, woo, you know, we get it done. You take that huge lead, and they come back. How were you able to hold them off at the end?
Oh, we want to make sure our fans get their money's worth. No, I'm just kidding. These guys have just, you know, we're trying to find ways to win, and in this situation, we knew they had a great team. I mean, you don't get to come down here for no reason and 25-1, and Tyler's an outstanding player, and Taylor just ate us up inside, and we just tried to continue to survive, and we got one.
Those free throws under pressure, especially those big four that you had in the last 10 seconds. Tell me about that, and really what the mentality of your kids to hit those.
That's seems to how we've been winning the last couple games. We've had big free throws at the end, and guys have been knocking them down, and that's just a testament to them that they continue to get it done and concentrate on what their job is, and they do it.
Let me bring one of your juniors in, Kaylor Zimmerman. And Kaylor, you know, you had a great game today, 26 points, but you also had those big free throws there at the end. Tell me about those.
Well, I just went up the line, try to stay focused and hit them.
To be able to get to the championship game, I mean, what does this mean for you guys?
It's really exciting. It's unbelievable. I can't believe we've done it through all we've been through all the year. The downs, the ups, it's exciting.
Aaron, same thing with you. Just tell me what this means. You get there, and certainly no easy opponent you got coming up.
Yeah, it means a lot to us. I mean, we've been through a lot, like Kaylor said, and we know we can keep in these close games, and it means a lot to our fans and everyone. Just look how many people came out today. It means a lot to them.
All right, guys, congratulations. Bob, Coach Blaine, send it back to you.
N.E.W. Lutheran had won 3 games by 8 points to get down here to the state tournament, and we have a 1-point game in this semifinal. Outstanding game. I think those guys all alluded to it. You knew at some point Clayton was going to come back. When it was an 18-point lead by the Blazers, you're thinking, well, maybe it's not Clayton's day, but Clayton came back. N.E.W. Lutheran, though, able to hold him off.
Yeah, again, Zimmerman and Derek's with clutch free throws there in the last 20 seconds, and you know, they gave themselves enough cushion early that they were able to withstand that furious rally by Dayton and the Clayton Bears. And as Coach Meerstein said, you don't get to be, you know, 25-2 now without being a good basketball team. And I think we saw the good basketball team that Clayton played second half. They played very well. It was a very good game.
And you know, as a coach, that's why you run your kids and then have them shoot free throws toward the end of practice to simulate those late game situations. And I think Mark Meerstein was comfortable having Zimmerman at the line late.
I would think, you know, as we said in the telecast, where he hit 7 out of 8 against Green Lake there in the sectional final, and Derek's is an 80+% free throw shooter. That smart team. They knew who had to have the ball there at the end to make those free throws and who they trusted, and they came through for him again.
Let's take a look at our highlights from this ball game, and they were plenty in the second half. There's Aaron Gussie, who had a very nice game for the Blazers, and N.E.W. Lutheran doing a nice job in some of those inbounds plays.
Just a simple inbounds play. There's Zimmerman going left, but that's one of Irizarry's 2 baskets, 2 big ones, and that's the first of 2. Here's that wrong hand reach. Just a great job by Ketz, again, veering him off.
Dayton just a monster
defender. So that had a great game. What a good athlete, good player, good passer. There's the big 3 to get it back within 2. And our game-ending bank 3 where Schaefer did everything he could possibly do to try to draw the foul. Couldn't get it. N.E.W. goes to the championship game.
Let's take a look at our final stats. It was Clayton was cold early in this game. The Bears really picked it up, and that's part of the reason they got back into it. Steals, though, and the Blazers were doing it early, and I think obviously it was that big lead they built that they were able to maintain throughout this ballgame.
Yeah, I think when you look at the field goal shooting, it's also a product of the number of shots that Clayton got early in the first quarter. I believe they had 8 field goal attempts, but the turnovers are down. No steals for N.E.W. Lutheran in the fourth quarter, which again, more shots, more opportunities to score. You know, those turnovers are obviously killers. They really just take away from your offense, and you just got to get the ball to the rim.
High scorers today. Kaylor Zimmerman leading the way with 21. Aaron Gussie 10. Ethan Derricks on his 19th birthday with 10 points. Taylor Dayton, we said, a monster game for him, 26 points in his final high school game. Tyler Ketz, he's got another year at Clayton High School. He's a good one. He had 14 today, and Carter Anderson with 10. So, Jim, you've had a chance to sit courtside for both of these Division IV games. N.E.W. Lutheran versus Randolph, Division IV championship game Saturday. Break down that one a bit.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited to see those two teams go at it. N.E.W. was impressive. We talked about it early with their quickness and length. You know, just guessing, I think we'll probably see that same zone that we saw today to try and you know, I know Randolph runs that high-low game very well, but I think if you're N.E.W., you're probably happier if Kelm is playing from 15 feet and a passer. Offensively, you know, I think I've always said, and from someone who's had to go against Randolph and had him on the brain for about 2 years, the way to beat Randolph is you have to shoot well from the perimeter, and if they happen to be three-point shots, so much the better. And I think N.E.W. has that. They've got Gussie and Zimmerman that can shoot well from the perimeter. And they can shoot the three, and then you have to rebound Randolph's misses. You just can't give them second opportunities. And, you know, N.E.W. seems to me to be physical enough to do that. I think we could have a very good championship game on Saturday.
And they've got that rotation of post guys inside that, you know, you don't have anybody 6'10" that's going to match up with Kelm head-to-head, but you've got enough bodies that you can maybe neutralize them. I think that's going to be the plan. Jim, nicely done here on the broadcast. Your very first broadcast. I know you'd rather be sitting cross-court and coaching this Division IV bracket, but not a bad place to be here.
Yeah, it's the second best place, I guess. It was obviously a lot of fun over there. I said 100 times, I think I was almost more nervous about sitting here and doing this than over there, because over there it was simple. I just had to, Kane, Connor, and Jordan, you guys just go take care of things, and I'll sit over here.
Nice job, Jim, on both games. Right now, we're going to send it to Jason Geiser.
The rookie of the season, veteran at courtside, guys. So like you said, the Division IV championship game is set. It'll be Clayton taking on Randolph on Saturday. We'll be back here at 1:30 this afternoon for the Division I quarterfinals. Be sure to join us then as Antigo tries to stay undefeated against Appleton East, and Neenah takes on Madison Memorial. Then again, our late games tonight at 6:30, Milwaukee Hamilton versus Marquette, and Verona against Arrowhead. But for now, that's going to do it from here at the Kohl Center. Join us back here at 1:30 this afternoon for more WIAA basketball.
Farm Families of Wisconsin, the Wisconsin Milk Marketing Board. The Wisconsin Education Association represents 98,000 educators from across the state who support WIAA boys and girls sports. Visit WEAC.org, because great schools benefit everyone. Associated Bank, a strong and stable Wisconsin bank, actively supporting the communities it serves for many generations. Visit AssociatedBank.com. And by Menards. Save big money at Menards.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us at the Kohl Center in Madison. We are getting ready for the Division IV state championship game featuring the undefeated Randolph Rockets at 28-0 against the Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran Blazers, coming in with an 18-10 mark. I am Brian Groff, joined by Benton head coach Jim Blaine. It was a year ago you were sitting on the other side of the court in this championship game. You came away with a victory. As we head into this game, what are the thoughts and the process of getting ready for this championship game?
Well, you know, you try to treat it like any other game. It's just another 32-minute basketball game played in an arena with 17,000 seats. But, you know, the kids know. They know what's on the line. And you just try to relax and be yourself. You know, do what got you here. Not to be cliche, but that I think that's the key, is be who you are and you know, go lay it on the line.
Let's take a look at the Menards points of the game, and we start with Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran, the upset-minded Blazers coming in. Take a look at some of the numbers that they had against Clayton in that semifinal.
Yeah, you see Kaylor Zimmerman and Aaron Gussie. Zimmerman was the man in the first half. He really took control, set the pace for N.E.W., got them the nice lead. Gussie took over the second half, and when they were having to come back on them, he kept making big shots, and then Zimmerman nailed those 2 big free throws in the waning seconds.
On the other side for the Randolph Rockets, now Kelm is the guy who's led them in scoring. He didn't have to score. The defense from Royall really focused on him, and it opened things up for Heisinger.
It did, and Kelm got 6 assists, a number of those to Heisinger. He also had 8 rebounds to go along with those 8 points, and TJ Heisinger just played an outstanding game with their high-low action against that zone, and I would expect they'll see zone and probably have to get some of that same action today to be successful.
The Rockets are chasing history. They have 7 state championships. That is tied with Beloit Memorial for the most ever at the WIAA state level. They could see if they could get number A. We'll be back in just a bit with the tip-off from this game. Now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Join Menards this week in saluting our American-made products with Menards Made in the USA sale. Made in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, EC Grow has been manufacturing high-quality turf fertilizers for over 20 years. Premium crabgrass preventer with lawn food is only $6.99 a bag after rebate. Made in Portersville, Pennsylvania, this 5-piece resin dining collection from Adams comes with 4 high-back chairs and a 48-inch round table. In 2 colors, only $87.
Save big money at Menards.
The day begins in communities throughout Wisconsin, where homes and businesses use electricity created at nearby dairy farms. Dairy farmers all over Wisconsin are doing more than making milk. Our farmers lead the nation in creating bioenergy. When you buy Wisconsin dairy products, you're helping farmers create renewable energy for today and tomorrow. Wisconsin dairy farmers doing more. Find out how at dairydoingmore.org.
Want to save big on your phone bill every month? A lot of people do, and they're switching to Charter Phone.
My friends and family are all over the place, so I had a big, expensive plan for my old phone company. But I'd never rely on just my cell phone, so to save, I switched to Charter Phone. Now I talk to anyone, anytime, for one low price.
Switch to Charter Phone. You'll keep the same phone, same number, same clear sound, and more, all at a lower price. Only $29.99 a month. With a 2-hour appointment window, the switch is easy. Call now.
Singing air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Just to see the flame. Well, I just wanna see the lights. And I don't wanna lose my sight. Well, I just wanna see the lights. And I need to know what's worth the fight. Well, across the desert, reaching higher ground, then I found the pavement to take the lights out. But it's gone forever, never too late. Where the ever after is in the hands of fate. Well, I just wanna see the lights. And
the Division IV final boys basketball game between the Randolph Rockets and the Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran Blazers. And now it's time to meet the starting lineups. First for the Randolph Rockets. At forward, a 6'2" junior, number 12, TJ Huizinga. At forward, a 6'3" senior, number 50, Zach Reuter. At center, a 6'10" senior, number 44, Kyle Kelm. At guard, a 5'10" junior, number 10, Mike Thorson. At guard, a 6'2" senior, number 20, Ben Syvertson. The Rockets are coached by Bob Heckley. And now the starting lineup for the Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran Blazers. At forward, a 6'4" junior, number 32, Matt Irizarry. At forward, a 6'2" sophomore, number 35, Jared Gussie. At guard, a 6'4" junior, number 4, Aaron Gussie. At guard, a 6'1" junior, number 11, Kaylor Zimmerman. And at guard, a 5'11" senior, number 22, Ethan Derricks. The Blazers are coached by Mark Mearstein. Officials for today's game, John Berg, Tom Kessinger, and John Palesi.
Bet there are a lot of tingles going through the spines following that introduction. Take a look at your starting lineups. These are brought to you by Delta Dental of Wisconsin, advancing solutions for great oral health. We believe everyone deserves a healthy smile. Your starting lineup for the Rockets, Huizinga, Reuter, Kelm, Thorson, and Syvertson. The starting lineups for your Blazers, Irizarry, Gussie, Zimmerman, and Derricks. The Rockets out there to the center circle, ready for tip-off in this Division IV state championship game. So glad you could join us here today. The Rockets chasing history, 7 state championships in their storied tradition. The Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran Blazers coming in here for their first time ever. Both of these teams had big leads yesterday. The game against Clayton for Lutheran. They blew that lead. It was close at the end, not what they wanted to see, but they ended up holding off Clayton to get into the state championship game.
And N.E.W.'s sort of made a living here. The last 4 games, they've won by a combined total of 9 points. And they've got Zimmerman, who came through from the foul line, and Derricks on Thursday. So they're comfortable in close games.
Couple of overtime games in their sectional to get down here to Madison. Kelm wins the tip-off, and the Rockets take control to start out this Division IV state championship game.
And N.E.W. Lutheran comes out in their 2-3 zone, and they're very long. They do a great job of coverage and moving on the pass, moving on airtime.
Kelm at the top, moves into the free throw line, goes inside.
And there's Kelm again playing that high-low. They get the ball inside the zone at that top, and a nice seal by Syvertson. Another assist for Kelm.
Kelm was picking up all kinds of assists 2 days ago in that semifinal.
Randolph in their man-to-man. I'm interested to see how they defend the ball screens. And here they come with Kelm coming out and hedging very hard in the ball screen. And it starts a transition.
The Rockets take it away. Kelm to the other end, and the flush. Rockets shoot out to a 4-0 advantage.
And Kelm gets rewarded for good defense. He's hedging hard on the ball screens.
Kaylor Zimmerman with it, number 11. Swings it out to Gussie. 2 Gussie brothers in this starting lineup for the Blazers. Jared Gussie, the other one, who throws it away. Take another look at the defense that turns into offense for Randolph.
And this all starts with a hustle play by Kelm, hedging hard on that ball screen. He got a hand on the ball, and he gets rewarded with the lead pass and the slam dunk.
2 turnovers in the early going for N.E.W. Lutheran.
And again, Randolph in their 3-man motion against the zone using high-low. There's the high-low action, Kelm to Huizinga, and 2 more points.
Huizinga again from the inside and off the glass.
Not the start N.E.W. was looking for today.
Randolph can really put those runs together and make a game out of reach pretty quickly. Blazers trying to keep it close here. We got a whistle underneath.
Yeah, Kelm does such a nice job of playing to that high post. And at 6'10", you can see over the zone. And again, there's 2 high-low looks already from him and a dunk. So he's off to a flying start.
That foul is on Zach Reuter. Blazers send it in. They go up top to Kaylor Zimmerman. Zimmerman with the spin inside the paint, throws it away. 3 turnovers now for the Blazers.
We got some token pressure from N.E.W. They like to put a little token pressure on. Not necessarily to force turnovers, but just to get you uncomfortable, try and get you out of your set right away.
Reuter gets it across to Kelm.
And having that 6'10" safety valve is always nice.
The guy up at the top all the way into the lane. Another roll falls out.
Kelm being very aggressive to start today. He's made 2 great passes from the high post. He's made a great defensive play that led to his own dunk. And an aggressive attack of the rim there. Didn't get the ball to go.
Kelm will play his college basketball at UW Milwaukee. Reuter set to send it in. They go up top. Starting things out with Thorson. Thorson checking his options for the Blazer defense. Reuter with it and back up to Syvertson. They go back around, trying to go inside to Kelm from the paint, the kick out. Reuter loses control, regains it, skips it across. Thorson inside, the little guy almost scores. Rebound by Aaron Gussie.
N.E.W. wants to play in transition. They'll try to push the tempo, beat that size down the floor. There's a good ball screen and roll.
Floater in the lane off the back of the rim.
And there's Kelm again. I think his presence in the middle forced Derricks into a more difficult shot than he wanted to take, that little floater.
Reuter with a drive inside. The reverse layup, the whistle, and it's good by Heisinger. Take another look at that one, Jim.
I think that what Randolph does really well is pass in the interior against that zone. That's a difficult skill to really teach because you're passing in such tight quarters, and they bounce pass it, get it over the top, but they really pass very well in tight quarters against that zone.
The Blazers yet to score here, 8-0, and there is a timeout on the floor. The 2010 WIAA tournament is brought to you by Marshfield Clinic, reminding you that life has its moments. Get the best health care and enjoy every one of them. So what does Mark Mearstein have to do here just to get his Blazers to score a bucket and just in the early going here to kind of stop what Randolph is doing to start on this 8-0 run?
Well, my guess is, and for talking to Coach before the game today, he said they put in two new special quick hitters trying to get Kelm away from the hoop. So I would think now's the time to go to one of those. If not one of those, then your bread and butter play that's going to get Zimmerman or Gussie a shot. I think you need to try and get one of those 2 guys a shot, get them on the board, get them off the schneid, and get them comfortable on the floor again.
You see the record by Mark Mearstein, a graduate of UW Green Bay, as well as Concordia. 8-0 in the early going here. Just about 3 minutes here have passed in the first quarter of this D4 state championship game. Another takeaway by the Rockets, pushed ahead by Heisinger. Heisinger all the way in with the layup.
Randolph's ball pressure really causing some trouble for the Blazers.
Scored a lot of points off turnovers in that semifinal.
And they're at it again today.
Definitely the start that the Rockets want. And another one taken away. In transition again from the right to the left.
Good hustle by the Blazers. Gussie turned it over, hustles back down, gets a tip, and forces the turnover in return.
Blazers haven't been intimidated throughout this whole postseason. In fact, if you look at what they do in the regular season, they're playing much bigger schools throughout the year.
Yeah, and Coach Mearstein had commented that that was a benefit to them come postseason, especially in the physicality of the game at the D2 and D3 schools that they play.
Randolph has no problem playing bigger schools either.
That's
they
right.
play and beat 5 Division I schools this year. Tough shot by Randolph inside. We got a foul.
Good block out by Jared Gussie there, forcing over the back. And we have our first 2 subs of the game.
Coach Bob Halfley, and what a tradition Randolph has year after year, the guys that come through that program.
Yeah, and he had said on the Sunday statewide press conference about, they've created a monster that, it's hard to meet your own expectations when your expectations seemingly every year are to be in Madison and play for state titles.
Brian Kamstra and Jay Fish into the game for the Rockets. Seth Hassler in for the Blazers.
Coach Mearstein had talked about Hassler when they played Oconto. That was a steal.
Taken away and put all the way in and up off the glass, and a miss and a big board by Kelm.
Aggressive board by Kelm. He's very aggressive so far this afternoon.
The Blazers got inside that time.
They after they had turned it over, then after a turnover back, a good attack at the rim. But again, I think just thinking about that 6'10" guy in the middle, even when he's not there, it's kind of inside your head and it alters your shot.
Kamstra goes high off the glass. The offensive rebound. Fish can't get it to go back in. Blazers come away with it. Zimmerman with the basketball. Ethan Derricks with it now, looking for something. Tries a long three and knocks it down.
That was a long three.
When you don't have an option inside, shoot it, right? And that finally gets N.E.W. Lutheran on the board. You see the numbers that they had for their three-pointers Thursday against Clayton. Very good from the outside.
And just to get it back to 10-3, now if you can get a stop, get a basket, get a little comfortable in your own skin here in the state championship game again, and battle back into the game.
The key there, yeah, keeping it manageable early on.
That's right. Don't let Randolph get away from you.
How many jitters do you think they're going through right now? They're on the big stage here in Madison.
Yeah, it's, you know, you try to talk about it and you try to deny that they're there, but they are. They are, and I think maybe even a little advantage for Randolph. They played on this big stage so many times.
Thorson inside, he finds Heisinger. Heisinger, nice pass inside to Kelm.
And again, what Randolph does so well against that zone is they just get to the middle of it. You'll see that they seem to have the ball at the top of the key or even in the paint so often, and it's so much easier to attack the zone from in there. You've got inside options, inside out options. They really do a great job of tearing the zone apart from the inside.
Gussie brings it out on top. They swing it around. Jared Gussie with it, the drive. Got a foul, 15 feet from the basket. Heisinger with the foul. Now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
You ready for the game? You're a smart kid, Ryan. You're fast, you got good hands. You'll have a great game.
Life has its moments. You deserve the best health care, so you can enjoy every one of them. Marshfield Clinic.
Rural's not where you live, it's what you value. At Rural Mutual Insurance Company, we value playing hard and playing fair. That's why we sponsor the WIAA Rural Mutual Sportsmanship Award and are proud to sponsor WIAA Athletics. It's all about being proud of your school and community and respecting the game and your competition. Rural means you give undivided attention to fair play and a focus on what's right. That's what we do. That's who we are. Rural Mutual Insurance Company.
3 advantage on Green Bay. N.E.W. Lutheran in this D4 state championship game. And take a look at the most title games ever played, all divisions. Beloit Memorial up there, and Randolph and Eau Claire and Neenah followed close behind there. Randolph with that program. It's a lot of that coming in the recent past under head coach Bob Halfley.
That's true. I believe their first state championship game would have been about 96 season. And so that's in what, 14 years they've played those 9.
And they do very well when they get into those title games. 7-1 all time in the state championship game.
And there's the 7th turnover from N.E.W. Running a quick inbound play for Gussie, and he tries to turn the corner, shuffles his feet. And 7 turnovers is not how you wanted to start the state title game.
Randolph really showing what they've done well all year.
Yeah.
They turn teams over and they score inside.
Yeah, they do it with, they're able to go out and pressure the ball. And I said it on Thursday. I think part of that is they have a lot of faith in that because they've got the 6'10", 6'9" goaltender standing back there. If you make a mistake, you've got somebody to help you erase that mistake.
They always seem to have that goaltender.
Yeah.
Whether it's a Steemsma or the Tillemans that have come through there.
Well, I'm told it's because of the Dutch community, that the Dutch are the tallest people in the world. And
are they really?
They're all Dutch. There are a lot of Dutch up there.
The tallest people in Wisconsin. Among the tallest. And again, Syvertson heads to the free throw line.
And again, getting inside the zone. They just get inside the zone so well. I can't emphasize that enough. It's not as easy as they make it look. They pass the ball very well.
Syvertson had 10 points in the first half on Thursday in that semifinal.
For Randolph, Gans for the Blazers.
It's the first one. Substitution for the Blazers now in is Miles Gantz. Syvertson, the class valedictorian. Rebound by Jared Gussie. Shot for three, knocked it down, Aaron Gussie.
Great footwork by Aaron Gussie.
Just inside. That was a 2, beg your pardon.
Hard off that down screen and just caught it. Great footwork, getting himself squared to the rim and knocks down a big shot.
Under a minute to go here in the first quarter. Rockets with the basketball and the lead by 8.
And the Blazers have gone back, I shouldn't say back, but have gone to man-to-man.
Fisher's 3 in and out, the board by Syvertson, and he draws the foul.
Again, it's other than the foul line, all of Randolph's baskets have come from inside.
Blazers foul on number 4. Aaron Gussie's second personal foul. Team foul. Syvertson shooting 2.
Aaron Gussie with his second personal foul.
See how Coach Mearstein handles that. 2 fouls here in the first quarter. I'm sure he's thinking down 8. They can't really afford to put him on the bench.
Leading scorer for the Blazers at 14.8 coming into the state tournament.
Now here's a relatively big possession early in the game for the Blazers. 30 seconds to go in the quarter, and if you can get a basket and get within 6.
Zimmerman draws the foul.
And get within 6 going to the second quarter. You got to feel pretty good about that with 7 turnovers and Randolph really kind of tearing the zone up a little bit.
Now Aaron Gussie will go to the bench with those 2 personal fouls. Into the game is number 25, Joel Brock.
N.E.W. did a great job off of inbounds plays on Thursday, getting scoring opportunities out of them.
Zimmerman from the top.
A good hard hedge in that ball screen again. They're just not letting Zimmerman come off that screen and shoot.
Try for 3 is short. Randolph comes away with it. Their chance now for a final shot, the end of the quarter. Heisinger up at the top. Jay Fish with it now. Final seconds, he's going to have to get it off, but instead there's no shot by the Rockets to end the first quarter. 13-5, Randolph in front. Now a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
There's no better way for me to start my day than with a good run. There's really no other exercise that gives you the same feeling. I ran the Lincoln Marathon. It was a great experience, and the adrenaline from the crowd was amazing. If you can get yourself to go for the run, it's going to feel good, and you're going to feel good mentally. When I help somebody, I like to ask them what they're training for and what's motivating them. I'm Missy Kahn, and I'm a running expert at Shields.
Rural's not where you live, it's what you value. At Rural Mutual Insurance Company, we value playing hard and playing fair. That's why we sponsor the WIAA Rural Mutual Sportsmanship Award and are proud to sponsor WIAA Athletics. It's all about being proud of your school and community and respecting the game and your competition.
For undivided attention to your insurance needs and a focus on what's right, contact Randy Pingle, your Rural Mutual Insurance agent in Valders, at 775-4138.
Welcome back. This WIAA game summary is brought to you by Charter Communications. Bring your home to life with the Charter Bundle. And there's a couple of numbers that stand out following the first quarter inside points. The Rockets taking the ball away and scoring on the other end.
Yeah, the N.E.W. Field goal attempt is really kind of what jumps out as well, with only 6 field goal attempts in the quarter. And then, as you said, that's a product of those 7 turnovers. And the turnovers have turned into points, and they've attacked the zone well and got 12 points on the inside. That's what you expect from Randolph. They're going to score inside. N.E.W. is going to have to get shots to give themselves a chance.
They hit that long 3. Part of those points, it really is manageable right now. Only down 8 going into the second quarter.
Yeah, I'm sure they talked about that. There's a show on the ball screen again. Randolph has been very aggressive on hedging the ball screen, so now they take the ball screen away and let Zimmerman go one-on-one, and he knocks down a tough shot.
Quick couple of points to open up the second quarter.
A good, quick little adjustment there by Coach Mearstein is that Randolph has hedged those ball screens so hard, they've helped on them so well that time it was actually bringing another defender into Zimmerman, so that time they let Zimmerman go one-on-one.
Heisinger goes inside to Reuter. Reuter is off the mark. That ball out of bounds. Rockets will keep possession. So they get ready to inbound. The 2010 WIAA tournament is brought to you by Menards. Menards is proud to be a sponsor of WIAA high school boys basketball and wishes your team the best of luck. Save big money at Menards.
And
Heisinger.
Great move by Heisinger. A strong move to the rim. N.E.W. staying in man-to-man off that inbounds. There is a ball screen that time, and they're going to call it an illegal ball screen.
Heisinger has 8 points in this game.
Picking up where he left off on Thursday.
The foul is on Matt Irizarry. 5 team fouls for the Blazers. Reuter brings it across. Heisinger goes inside. Kelm off the elbow, inside, and finishes.
Again, Kelm bringing his A game today. He caught squared to the rim, took it hard in the baseline, lays it off the glass for 2 more.
Kelm was honored by the Basketball Coaches Association today.
He was first team WBCA All-State, D4, and he was the only D4 player to get that unanimously, and as we talk about him, he blocks a shot.
There he is on the other end, setting up a teammate. Heisinger tried to get that shot to go.
Everything else seems to be going for him, so why not?
Yeah.
Flip it up there, and you never know.
As he draws the contact. Kaylor Zimmerman also honored by the Basketball Coaches Association on that first team.
And well-deserved. He was outstanding on Thursday.
Zimmerman was 3rd in the scoring in the Packerland this year. First one good by Heisinger.
Jared Gussie in for the Blazers.
Jared Gussie in now. Closed captioning of this WIAA tournament broadcast is brought to you by your local WIAA network station. Gussie comes in and immediately comes away with a rebound.
And a subtle little thing that Jared did on that, hands up to rebound. He had his hands up, not down in his pockets. That rebound came hard off the rim because he had his hands up and was able to grab it.
Come down to those fundamentals when you play a team as lengthy as what you see in the Rockets.
Yeah, and you can't afford to make any mistakes when you're playing a team like this.
And then you see a guy like Calvin who just soar up ahead and grab one off the rim. That ball knocked away. Randolph gets to keep it. Checking into the game, Aaron Gussie for the Blazers.
And Coach Mearstein rolling the dice, down 11. Got to put Gussie back in with the 2 fouls. It does him no good sitting on the bench, so let him go.
What are the Blazers doing with their defense here?
Well, now they're back into their zone. They had played man there for several possessions. Now they're back into that zone. And Randolph back into their 3-man motion, high-low game.
Thorson and Syvertson at the top. Kelm steps out. They get into the corner for Reuter. Reuter hits the trifecta.
And again, Kelm with that length at 6'10", even though he was at the top of the key, he just sees over the zone. They collapse inside. He finds Reuter and the 3-point basket.
Reuter's first 3 points this game.
Double ball screen there to try to get Gussie a shot. There's a ball screen with Kelm hedging.
From inside the arc, Kelm comes away with the rebound. Kelm from long range, the big guy, in and out. Rebound by Gussie and a foul.
That foul 84 feet from the basket, the 5th. That was the 15th foul on Randolph.
Syvertson with the personal foul. 5 team fouls. Syvertson's first personal foul.
Yep, there is, you can see the height of Kelm, able to see over that zone. And a sharp pass. He hit him right in the shooting pocket, made it easy for him to shoot. He knocks it down.
Derricks hits a 3. Derricks has a couple from long range. He has 6. An 11-point game here in the second quarter. Reuter brings it up. Thorson swinging around. Skip pass to the other side to Kelm. Kelm back to Thorson. They bring it back out. Unauthorized use or rebroadcast of this program and live internet stream without the express written consent of Quincy Newspapers Incorporated, Wisconsin Division. Q&I is strictly prohibited and a violation of U.S. copyright law.
Although they didn't get the basket there, another excellent pass from Kelm. Interior pass, didn't go in.
Kamstra checks into the game for Randolph. Huizinga with his third personal foul has a seat on the bench. Drive inside, and that one is good by Derricks. Derricks has scored from the outside and now from the inside.
Derricks, the lone senior starter, seems to be the calmest and playing very aggressively. Got 8 points.
And he's out on top on the defense. Flash. Reuter looked like he wanted a three, goes inside. We got a whistle.
And that should put them in the bonus.
That's on Jared Gussie. Reuter goes to the free throw line.
And here's Derricks off the dribble. Great body control and a little floater.
They got to respect that outside shot.
And he caught his defender who stood up just a hair. He got him get out of his good stance, and in doing so took advantage of it. And there's Kelm.
Kelm with the putback.
Doing his thing. Attacking the glass and gets the lead back to 11.
Kelm has 8. Derricks inside, nothing doing there. Spins and hits from 15.
That's a tough shot. Kamstra actually defended him very, very well. Took away the drive. Derricks spins. Kamstra had a hand in his face and he knocked it down. Sometimes you got to credit the offense with 2 points and come back the other way and try and get 2 yourself.
Had that ball low like a running back and then elevated to shoot it. Blazers crowd really getting into it now. Kelm off the baseline, the corner, a skip pass across. Thorson to kick it back out. Reuter at the top now.
The Blazers playing their zone.
Syverson. Kamstra missed. Reuter with the rebound. Kelm in the paint. Hop step and off the glass.
Great shot. Great shot. Little baby hook from the inside.
So good in those offensive sets, the way they pass, the way they reverse the basketball and then get it inside.
Yeah, they truly are a very good passing team. And
three is off the mark. Rebound taken away by the Rockets. Kamstra pushes it ahead, and that's taken away by Derricks.
Excellent hustle play by Derricks.
Derricks
Good
got back.
transition defense.
Goes all the way in. Fades away. The battle for the loose ball. The ball bouncing on the floor and eventually hits the line, and it's going to be Randolph's ball.
Okay, this starts with an offensive rebound by Reuter, and he finds Kelm on the inside. One dribble and a nice little baby hook off the glass. Becoming a little higher, a little more aggressive with their zone. The 1-3-1 look.
Quick passing
Great
inside.
passing again.
Kelm goes up for the dunk, gets fouled instead.
We've been saying that a lot here today. Great passing by Randolph against that zone.
Started the game out with that dunk. Some substitutions now for each team in just a bit. Take a look at the all-around game that he showed against Royall in that Thursday semifinal. Coming in now, Miles Gans for the Blazers, as well as Jay Fish for the Rockets. Derricks getting a break on the bench. It's been the spark for him on offense.
Yes, yes.
So Zimmerman brings it ahead. Gussie with the drive and the kick. Gans inside. They go back out.
Back inside, outside. Little head fake, nothing doing there. Seth Hassler. And it's taken away by the Rockets. Thorson doesn't have numbers, but he's pushing it all the way in. It's blocked from behind and taken away by the Blazers.
Again, good transition defense off that turnover. They get it back with a chance to get it under 10.
Zimmerman then knocked that away and almost knocks down a shot, instead off the back of the rim.
Now it's that 2-3 zone look again for N.E.W.
Goes back across the timeline. Rockets have to bring it across again. Under a minute to go here in the quarter.
Randolph looks to be holding for the last shot.
They have a 25-14 advantage.
Take their double-digit lead minimum into the halftime locker room.
Another good day shooting the ball with those high percentage shots inside. They take an outside shot, rattles around. Rebound by the Blazers. Their chance at a final shot. There's a foul.
And Randolph gave them some time. And then Syvertson commits the foul 65 feet from the basket to put Zimmerman,
his second personal foul.
a 73% free throw shooter at the foul line, and an opportunity for N.E.W. to get over that mental hump and get it down to a 9-point game, single digits.
Joel Brock checks into the game. See the numbers by Kaler. 21 points and 6 steals, and perfect from the free throw line the other day.
Rattles at home. Coach Mearstein takes Gussie out. Get the 2 fouls here for the final 13 seconds to protect him.
3 points for Zimmerman. He averages 14.5 a game coming into the tournament. Good on both from the stripe. Syvertson with it. Now to Kelm. Final seconds. Shot for 3 off the rim by Thorson. We head into the halftime break. Randolph has a 25-16 advantage on Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran. Now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Teamwork. It's an idea we instill in our children and value in our schools and communities. I'm Mary Bell, president of WIAC. Our Union of Educators, the Wisconsin Education Association Council, is committed to the success of Wisconsin students and to the quality of our public schools. Because a quality education means a stronger community and a brighter future. Visit WEAC.org to learn more. Because great schools benefit everyone.
For over 120 years, Associated Bank has focused on making good loans. That's one reason we're the #1 mortgage lender among Wisconsin-based banks and have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. We're strong and we're ready to lend. So come to Associated. We're helping people get into homes and stay in them.
Sorry, I am late, class. Let's get right to it. So if you remember from yesterday, the quadratic formula, (b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over... I am not in the right classroom, am I?
Life has its moments.
Merci, buckets.
Get the best health care and enjoy every one of them.
On dit pas comme ça, on dit beaucoup.
We're at halftime of this Division IV state championship game. Randolph with the 25-16 advantage on Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran into the locker room. The Rockets have been able to take the ball away from the Blazers, and they've been converting on the other end. It's really been the difference in this game.
Yeah, the first 4 minutes, first 5 minutes, actually, Randolph jumped out of that 10-0 lead. Much of it created by good hard-nosed defense, forcing turnovers, getting transition baskets, and that 10-0 lead has been the difference in their 9-point cushion now as we go to the half.
Once they got into that cushion, the Blazers really able to stay in this game. Derrick's has been hitting a couple of shots from the outside. He even got inside as well.
Yeah, to their credit, Derrick's hit that long 3 to get him off the schneid, and since then they've seemed to have found themselves here in the state championship game. Got a little more comfortable playing in it. Got it down to 9. You know, now you just try to come out in the third quarter, and I'm sure they'll be talking about, you know, we're probably not going to win the game in the third quarter, but we can lose it. So let's just make sure we stay close, win the quarter, even if it's just by a point. Then you got a fighting chance going into the fourth quarter.
We'll recap the first half with highlights and stats in just a bit. For now, we send it upstairs to Jason Geiser.
Hey, Brian, thanks a lot. You know, one of the realities of sports, no matter what the level, is that some people spend the time in the spotlight while others just don't get as much attention. Of course, those people can still be doing great things. As News 18's Stephen Kelly says today, he introduces us to Bob Miller, who's never been a head coach, but yet is still a Hall of Famer.
At 69 years old and just a shade over 5'6", Bob Miller might not look like a giant on the basketball court, but a quick look at the record books will tell you he's left his mark on the game.
He's dedicated much of his life to the game of basketball, and he coaches it very well. He's probably forgotten more basketball than most of us even know.
Miller fell in love with basketball in the 4th grade when he used to go up to the high school gym after school and watch the teams practice.
Well, they kind of made me a mascot, and seems like the more I was around it, the more I wanted to be around it.
Miller went on to become a high school teacher, and it didn't take long for him to start showing up in the gym.
I wanted to get into coaching, see whether I liked it at a young age, and if I did, I'd stay with it, and 43 years later, I'm still with it.
For 38 years, Miller served as the JV coach at Fall Creek. In that time, he became one of the best coaches in the state at any level. Miller won 520 games, good for 15th most in state history, and the most ever by a coach at the JV level.
For a man who put in that many years at the JV level, to commit himself to a program, to be, you know, there for 38 years, I think it needed some recognition.
In 2009, he received that recognition. After 44 years of coaching, Coach Miller became the first ever JV coach to be inducted into the Wisconsin Basketball Hall of Fame.
To really wear this ring, this really means a lot to me. You know you're sitting in there with pretty special company, an elite group of people.
I think it's well-deserved, and you know, what a better person can you get than Bob Miller to be that first inductee. You know, the man is special.
Even with a plaque in the trophy case and his name in the record books, it's his love of the game of basketball that keeps Miller coming back to the gym. For the WIAA State Network, I'm Stephen Kelly.
Stephen, thanks a lot. Of course, we're just getting started here at the Kohl Center today. A full slate of 4 championship games on the docket. Let's take a look at them, beginning, of course, with our game. We are at halftime of Randolph and Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran. Randolph out to a 9-point halftime edge. Coming up next, it's Eau Claire Regis facing off with Racine St. Catharines in the Division III championship game. That'll tip off right around 1:45. Then this evening, it's time for the big schools, Northwestern and Catholic Memorial in Division II. If that game's anything like yesterday's D2 games, you will not want to miss it. It tips at 6:35. And our nightcap, Division I, 8:15. Madison Memorial and Vanderblue taking on Arrowhead, who are fresh off their exciting last-second win over Marquette last night. That's a look at today's games. Of course, all the games that were played here this week are available for you to purchase on DVD at prepfilms.com. They will take your Visa or MasterCard, and for $29.95 plus shipping and handling, you can have a copy of your championship game, and all those memories allow 4 to 6 weeks for delivery. That, again, is www.prepfilms.com. That's going to do it for me at halftime of this game. Right now, let's send you back courtside to Brian Groff and Jim Blaine. Guys?
All right, thanks a lot. As we look back at the first half, the Rockets came out on that 10-0 run. We'll take a look at some of the highlights of this first half. Really started on fire since then. After the 10-0 run, Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran has outscored Randolph 16-15.
And you see the first one starts with Kelm's D leading to his own dunk. And then a Heisinger steal going all the way. Pretty easy, too.
Heisinger all the way in there with that layup, and then they go back to Kelm again, which is always a good thing, right?
High-low, Heisinger to Kelm. Been looking both ways. Kelm to Heisinger as well.
Looking really good out of the gates. And then after not scoring, Derricks hits this long 3. That puts him on the board.
And then Zimmerman to start the second quarter off that 1-4 set.
And then Derricks again. Look at the move he's got here. He's down there, the spin, fake, hits a shot. So Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran looking pretty good after those opening moments. Take a look at the numbers that stand out there. And you look at the free throw line for the Rockets. Really, they could have expanded this margin heading into the break.
Yeah, I'm sure, you know, Coach Heffley's talking about that 2 of 10 from the foul line, if they have what would be a normal, you know, their normal shooting foul shots today, that they could have extended that lead and really put the Blazers in a hole. And the other one that jumps out at you, obviously, is the points off turnovers. Randolph leads by 9, and they have 9 points off turnovers to 0 for N.E.W.
N.E.W. hasn't been able to get any second chance points, and that's where the Rockets are getting them as well. Let's take a look at your scoring leaders for the first half, and they look like this. Kelm has 10 to lead the way. Derricks has 10 to lead the way for Lutheran.
And Kelm's added 5 rebounds and 3 assists to that total, and that 10 for Ethan Derricks puts him over 1,000 points for his career.
Congratulations to him. Heisigo with a 9 there. And a lot of people contributing for the Rockets, as well as Kaylor Zimmerman and Aaron Gussie, 4 and 2 for the Blazers. So as we get set for the second half, what do you expect coming out in the opening moments of this?
Well, I think N.E.W. is probably going to stay with that zone. They look like they're a little more comfortable in that. Randolph really attacked their man very well. They've got to find a way to keep the ball out of the middle, because Randolph has just gotten in there and tore that zone up, you know, really had their way with that zone sometimes getting inside. On the other end, offensively, they need to find a way to get, you know, Derricks is being very aggressive, and being that senior in the big game, you would expect that. They need Gussie or Zimmerman, at least one of the two. And they got to do some things to try and free them up and see if they can't get them a couple of shots and get their confidence going. And the first, we talk a lot about in close games, coaches talk about the first 5 minutes of the second half. If you can, who's going to win those first 5 minutes? And Randolph's in a spot. If they can win them, you know, they'll be well on their way to a state title.
All right, we'll be back with the start of the second half in just a bit. A message now from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
Would you trust your dental work to a mountain man? Then why would you trust your electrical work to anyone but a trusted electrical professional? When you need power to drive your business, you can find the electrical contractor you need by going to truepro.org online. Put in your location and call the trusted professionals you'll find at your fingertips.
I'm a shrimp blogger. I've traveled 7 continents just to find the perfect prawn. The legendary Hercules shrimp, blogged it, then I ate it. There was nothing shrimp I'd left unblogged. But when word came in that Taco Bell had Pacific shrimp tacos with 6 succulent shrimp marinated in a waterfall of spices, I had to ask, should I blog it or keep this one for myself? The new Pacific shrimp tacos, only at Taco Bell.
We're getting ready for the start of the third quarter. Randolph with a 25-16 advantage on Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran. Of course, the N.E.W., that's Northeastern Wisconsin Lutheran School. A lot of people wondering about that as they come down here to the WIAA state tournament for the first time. Founded in 1977. They play in a tough conference, that Packerland Conference. A lot of Division II and Division III schools.
They do, and they had a victory over a very good Oconto team this year that even the players credited to their turnaround. They got a little confidence and playing well together and kind of got them on this roll.
Oconto, Algoma plays in that conference as well. The Rockets get the basketball first to start the third quarter.
And N.E.W. is out in man-to-man to start the second half.
Reuter has the basketball. He goes inside to Kelm. Faces up to the basket and knocks it down.
Gussie on Kelm. Too much size. He caught the ball very deep, was able to turn and knock it in. There's not a whole lot Gussie can do in terms once he gets the ball that deep.
Gussie listed at 6'4", which is no shorty, but when you're matched up against Kelm, quite a discrepancy in the sizes. Foul from behind on Randolph. That one goes on Heisigo.
And it starts with the senior Derricks again coming up with a steal.
Matt Irizarry will head to the free throw line.
There again, Derricks on that loose ball, picks it up the steal. Irizarry fumbles the pass a little bit, but is able to recover, get up to the rim. Can't get it in, but he'll get to the foul line.
Heisigo has 4 personal fouls. Coach Bob Hafley has sent in a substitute for him as Heisigo takes a seat on the bench. Coming into the game now is Brian Kamstra, who saw significant minutes in the first half.
Kamstra started much of the season, and Heising switched roles latter third of the year.
Kamstra, an all-conference football player as well. Kelm comes away with the rebound. Thorson brings it across. Quickly finds a trap. They go back. Quick passing inside to Kelm. Whistle. Randolph will get it underneath their own basket.
Jared Gussie whistled for the foul as he came over to help on Kelm.
Jared Gussie has 3 personal fouls. Substitution for the Blazers.
Here comes Hassler. Looking for the lob by the inbounds play. The Blazers took it away and forced into the outside. Back into their man-to-man.
Blazers outside. Syvertson has it knocked away. Blazers on the move. Here comes Zimmerman. Zimmerman all the way up and in.
Great play by Taylor Zimmerman. Great body control. Was able to keep himself under control and got that off glass. Got the lead down to 8.
Zimmerman has 6 points.
It started with a good defensive play as well by Zimmerman. He tipped that pass.
Cyber went inside, and Kamstra draws the foul. Let's take another look at the steal.
It starts with a Gussie tip.
So taken away right there.
And they get it out to Zimmerman. And again, just excellent body control to avoid the foul and get the ball in the hoop.
Kamstra good on the first one, a 73% free throw shooter. That's tops on the team. Into the game, Jay Fish.
That last foul was on Gussie. That's his 3rd foul.
Good on both. Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran trying to pull off another upset. They've done it time and time again in this postseason. Just keep fighting away. A block on the baseline.
And they seem to have gotten away from their ball screens they were running early. Randolph defended those very, very well, and now they've gone away from the ball screens into more screening off the ball action.
Derricks gets it into Zimmerman. Zimmerman dribbles it out of the corner.
And as I say that, they set a ball screen.
It's back. Off the front of the rim. Reuter with the rebound. The 2010 WIAA tournament is brought to you by Rural Mutual Insurance Company. UndividedAttention.com. Kelm, hop step, passes it out, taken away by Zimmerman. Zimmerman off his foot, out of bounds.
If Kelm continues to catch the ball in that man-to-man that deep, that's going to be an issue for N.E.W. He's getting the ball, you know, at the block, maybe a half a step off it, and at his size, he's going to do some damage from there.
They did cut off his options that time.
They got him out. They got him outside just a half a step, but he just really wasn't comfortable. There he is again. He's catching the ball in the paint.
Yeah, that was much deeper.
Yes, and off that flex cut, the swing offense goal line, of course, is made so famous.
Fouls on Hassler, 3 personal fouls for N.E.W. Lutheran. Kelm right inside from 2 feet away.
Right off the inbounds play, and he's giving the sophomore Hassler a little lesson on post play in there. That's going to be a good play.
Kelm has 14 points. Deep 3 by Zimmerman off the front of the rim. Tracks down his own miss.
Good hustle by Taylor Zimmerman there to miss that long shot. Hustles it down.
That foul is on Mike Thorson.
Zimmerman's been a more force here in the second half. He's got his hands on a lot of passes. He's got that layup, getting some shots. He's got that near steal.
Derricks got blocked. That's what knocked out of bounds. Blazers will keep it. Good block by Kamstra. Derricks looking to inbound it. Sends it up top to Zimmerman.
N.E.W. in a 1-4 set. Trying to let Zimmerman go one-on-one. Zimmerman spin move, passes inside.
Inside, and it's off the hand of, it was off of Irizarry. 9 turnovers for the Blazers.
Good help defense by Reuter. As Zimmerman started to get Thorson by just a half step, Reuter stepped up, made him change directions, and had a big hand in that turnover.
Blazers 9th turnover. They've only had 2 since the first quarter. Look at the Rockets finish inside.
And a good pass by Thorson.
Hamstra with 4. Derek's trying to use the screen, gets into the corner, and he traveled. Comes away limping just a bit.
Randolph attacking the press, and Thorson does what you're taught. Attack that press. Get inside. Nice bounce pass to Hamstra. And slide step, lays it in.
So N.E.W. Lutheran was in that hole from the early going, and they've played Randolph even ever since.
And part of it, you mentioned the turnovers, Brian. After 7 turnovers in the first quarter, only 2 cents. That's very much, well, now up to 13 now, but that was part of it.
Reuter goes inside. It was a give and go with Kelm, and the follow-up is good by Hamstra. Hamstra with the last couple of buckets for Randolph.
Reuter helps in the ball screen. They double it. He recovers his man very nicely.
Gussie comes inside, cross foul. Biggest lead of the game now for Randolph at 16.
Jay Fish, his second personal foul, 4th team foul.
Aaron Gussie gets it up top. Gets it back, dribbles. Inside the arc, Zimmerman now. Zimmerman with the spin move, nothing doing there. Spot up shot off the mark.
Randolph doing a tremendous job on Gussie and Zimmerman. They had said before the game they really had to get out on those guys, and they've just done a great job of not giving them much space.
So glad you could join us here for this Division IV state championship game. Reuter draws the contact.
Blazers foul on number 30, Spencer Gans. His
Foul is on Spencer Gans.
4th team foul.
Substitutions coming up momentarily for Randolph. Coming in now for the Rockets, Brandon Zimmerman. As well as Ben Syvertson. Excuse me, Syvertson. And Reuter good again. 5 points for him. Aaron Gussie on the wing, swings it out now to Hassler.
They're working hard trying to get Gassler and trying to get Gussie and Zimmerman shots. There they get one for Gussie.
Gussie hits the three.
They're working very hard trying to get them shots.
Shoots the three-pointers really well at 31.6% on the season. He averages almost 15 points a game. Randolph inside with the contact, and it's good for Brandon Zimmerman.
And there's one of the I will see this finished again, attacking the press. They attack the press. Hard to the glass, draws the foul, chance for 3. One of the chances you take when you press a team that passes as well as Randolph is that the press might actually work against you. And I know you're trying to force tempo and force turnovers, but they've passed it well, they've attacked it well, and created easy looks inside.
That foul is on Spencer Gans. Checking into the game is Gussie and Derricks.
Good crossover by
Zimmerman from the elbow.
And a great shot.
Nothing but net for Zimmerman.
A little hesitation, dribble, crossover, and a pull-up jump shot.
Zimmerman pushes his scoring total to 8. Taken away almost. We got a foul.
It's going to go on Reuter. There they got what they wanted out of the press. They got them
Playing a little faster than they wanted and created a turnover.
Randolph with a 15-point lead, 2:40 to go in the third. Now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Join Menards this week in saluting our American-made products with Menards Made in the USA sale. Aero storage buildings are made in Breeze, Illinois. They're constructed of heavy-duty galvanized steel, making them an economical storage solution. The Hamlet model is only $269. AC2 treated decking is proudly manufactured in the Midwest. It's 15% thicker than standard decking. 6 to 16-foot even lengths are only 49 cents a linear foot.
Save big money at Menards.
Hi, Mom.
You're home.
Welcome home. You didn't tell her, did you?
No, I didn't.
Life has its moments. Get the best health care and enjoy every one of them.
Randolph with a 39-24 advantage with 2:40 to go in the third quarter, and the fans getting into the roller coaster. Always a good time down here. Always fun to see what the fans come up with at the Kohl Center.
And they are such a part of the atmosphere, obviously, and at the small schools, the week leading up is just something very special.
I know the schools work on the roller coaster throughout the regular season, and then you just fine-tune it for when you get down to state. Yeah, like you say, the communities support these basketball players, these young men, as they've come up through the ranks, and to see them come out on the stage is really something special.
Then even the schools themselves, you know, the younger classes really look up to these guys.
Gans gets into the lane and banks it in.
Nice aggressive play.
Those are his first two. Blazers bring out the pressure. Derrick's at the top.
So they got him right where he wanted there. They had him trapped at half court, but he made a good pass to get out of there.
Hamster has it now. It's out to Jay Fish.
And the Blazers go from the zone press back to a man-to-man half-court defense.
Hamster at the top. Reuter with it. Randolph once again showing a lot of patience in their offense.
Now they show zone again with their 2-3 look.
Get it into the corner, quickly back out. Zimmerman takes a shot. Couldn't poke it away. They get into the corner. They try for three. Off the mark.
And a chance for the Blazers to get it back to 11.
Good defensive set for the Blazers.
Yes, it was. That was very good.
Come back. They got an offensive rebound. A putback off. Randolph comes away with it. A lot of different guys handle the ball, bringing it up for Randolph.
And that, I think, what I've said a couple of different as they turn it over, but with their guard play, you know, nobody's out there going to make you forget about Steve Nash flying up and down the floor, but they're all so physically strong that you just can't knock them off the ball. They really do a great job of taking care of the ball, and they've shown that today with the limited number of turnovers.
See the Division IV record book with Zimmerman right there. I see Erdman from Assumption last year with most steals in the tournament. Zimmerman for three. The rim. Reuter with the rebound.
Started with a nice drive by Derrick to set up Zimmerman well. He'll get the shot to go.
And then the foul on Zimmerman. It's his first personal foul.
Zimmerman, his second personal foul,
Second personal foul.
Oh. And the Rockets will be headed to the line for 1-1 on the next one.
Come all the way through the lane, and that opens up someone else. Blazers with the rebound, and then the foul.
And what you call a held ball in that situation.
Held ball. My mistake there. But the Blazers will get it with 21.6 seconds to go in the quarter. Merrick's into the lane, draws contact.
Reuter stepped up to help off that drive. A little too aggressive.
The foul's on the foul. Kamstra.
Or Kamstra, sorry.
16 foul.
Blazers now with 8.7 seconds to go. Go inside, and a quick shot is knocked it down by Hassler.
Good inbounds play by the Blazers as they get the lead back down.
The Rockets can get it in with the final seconds. They can't get the shot off as the buzzer sounds to get into the fourth quarter. Randolph with a 39-28 advantage. Now a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
At Palms Tire, we'll take care of your car so you can just enjoy the ride. Yeah, we do that.
Another thing we do at Palms is offer good deals on great tires from Kelly and Goodyear. Through April 3rd, get either $80 or $160 rebates on select sets of Goodyear tires. Palms, we know tires, you should know Palms. Yeah, we do that.
At Dorsch Ford, it's Truck Month. We have Ford trucks in stock. Drive the new 2010 Ford F-150, the best-selling truck for the last 33 years, and save up to $10,000. Looking for an SUV? Then drive a 2010 Ford Escape for just $17,990. If you are looking for price, value, and selection, now is the time during Dorsch Ford's Truck Month. If you're not at Dorsch, you're not getting the real deal.
This WIAA game summary is brought to you by Charter Communications. Bring your home to life with the Charter Bundle. Randolph shot over 50% in their game in their semifinal, at 50% right now. They really, if they would hit more of their free throws, would be able to expand that lead. But since that opening run, that 10-0 run, Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran has played even with them.
Yeah, every time it seems like Randolph is going to distance themselves and get this game out of reach. N.E.W. is just tough. They keep battling back. They were down 15 there, back to 11. It's a manageable score. You know, you'd rather not be down 11, but you've got a chance. It's a credit to their toughness.
9-2 run by N.E.W. Lutheran in the last 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
And into the man-to-man here is N.E.W.
One goes into Reuter, it's taken away, and there's a foul.
And guess who's got it again? It's Taylor Zimmerman, and he'll be going to the line to try and cut into the lead some more.
Zimmerman now has the steals record for Division IV for a tournament. And he gets to go to the free throw line. It's the best when you can cash in on the other end.
Well, and if you're N.E.W. right now with the bonus situation down 11, here's a chance to score without the clock running. Cut into that lead.
Jay Fish checks in, number 24 for the Rockets. Rockets, the only remaining undefeated team in the state. Anago is the other one coming into the state tournament. That was a Division I team that fell in the quarterfinals against Appleton East. Randolph's history, they've won 4 state titles in consecutive years. Only team to do that.
It's a good spot to trap right there at the corner, and a player falls down, another turnover.
Blazers take advantage, trying to put a couple of other points on the board. They're only down 9 here, early in the fourth. Gussie inside.
Good give and go, good follow by Gussie. A great ball screen roll, a great pass. He missed a shot, but Gussie right there to cut it to 7.
Outstanding anticipation, no bodies there to block him up. And we got a foul by head coach Bob Hackley for the Randolph Rockets as he's ready to check a player into the game. Heisinger will come back in. Now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Teamwork. It's an idea we instill in our children and value in our schools and communities. I'm Mary Bell, president of WIAC. Our Union of Educators, the Wisconsin Education Association Council, is committed to the success of Wisconsin students and to the quality of our public schools. Because a quality education means a stronger community and a brighter future. Visit WEAC.org to learn more. Because great schools benefit everyone.
Last year, millions of people like you enjoyed Wisconsin's natural resources.
Our dairy farm families play a role in that. They're using the latest tools to conserve our resources and pass them on to future generations. When you buy Wisconsin dairy products, you're making sure our great outdoors stay that way. Wisconsin dairy farmers doing more. Find out how at dairydoingmore.org.
Randolph with a 7-point advantage at the half. It was a 9-point game. They extended it to 11, but N.E.W. Lutheran just keeps clawing away, and they're coming back, and they've really been able to take the ball away from the Rockets.
Yeah, they forced a couple of turnovers here to start the fourth quarter. And again, just a testament to their toughness. They've played close games. They've come from behind. Now we've got a basketball game for the next 7 minutes.
How confident can they be coming in, winning those 2 overtime games to come into the state tournament? I mean, they got to be sky high with their confidence level.
Yeah, I'm sure they're very comfortable playing close games, and it showed with that action there. Good cut.
Nice cut off count. Knocked around in the inside. Oh, they go up for the foul. Hassler called for the foul as he was going for the block.
Blazers foul on number 43. Seth Hassler, his third personal foul.
We'll take another look at that.
This loose ball scramble situation. And it was Campshire that kept the ball alive to Syvertson.
Syvertson with 3 points this afternoon. He averages 8.2 heading into the state tournament.
47% free throw shooter as he steps to the line. Makes that one.
Rockets have had plenty of chances at the free throw line, but not able to cash in every time.
And a big board by the young sophomore Hassler.
Derrick's inside. Nice feed and the finish by Gussie.
Derrick with a great job of curling off that screen, turning the corner hard, forced help, great pass, 6-point game.
Look at the turn of events there. 1 of 2 from the free throw line. They come back to get a 2 for 1 so that they can go make it a 6-point game. One cuts across the top. Back across to Syvertson. Syvertson inside.
They've got to come away from the basket there. That's where they want him to catch it.
Cutting them off. But a foul by Hassler. Another look at this bucket here.
It all starts with the great dribble penetration by Derrick that forces the help.
Draws the attention of a couple of Rockets and opens things up. Home at the free throw line, sitting on 14 points this afternoon.
And on this one, to get to the foul line, Kelm used a couple of shot fakes, got Hassler up in the air, and used his senior experience to get to the line.
Hassler goes to the bench. Irizarry checks into the ball game. Randolph shooting 50% of their free throws. We'll go back to an 8-point game.
Randolph into the 1-3-1.
Gussie out on the wing.
Trapping bottoms.
By the baseline and turns it over.
They trap the bottoms. Heising had jumped in the passing lane. Randolph turns it the other way in transition.
Pushing up
a great block by Gussie.
Nice block. Eric Gussie takes it away.
Now back to man.
Battle for the loose ball. Poked away. Up ahead. Hits to the Randolph bench.
Tremendous effort from both sides. Loose ball, bodies on the floor, gets tipped out.
N.E.W. Lutheran gets the basketball.
And here's the 1-3-1 look again for the Rockets. With that length, that 1-3-1 is so hard to attack.
Gussie from just inside the arc. Kelm with the rebound.
They got a good shot out of it, however.
Syvertson with the basketball.
Blazers in man-to-man.
Hampshire with it now. Thorson draws the foul. That's on Zimmerman.
Blazers foul on number 11, Taylor Zimmerman, his third personal foul.
Zimmerman has 3 personal fouls. Thorson heads to the free throw line and shoots 42%. Looking for his first point in this game. Helm with the offensive rebound. He draws a foul. It's hard to block him out. Jerry Gussie with the foul.
Yeah, just the big step. It is just hard. It really is. He made a great effort to go get it.
Set 4 personal fouls for Gussie.
They're starting to run in some foul trouble here. The Blazers. That's 4 on Gussie, 3 on his brother, 3 on Zimmerman, 4 on Hassler. And Randolph is shooting 2, as that was the 10th team foul in N.E.W.
Double bonus situation. Second one. The Blazers turn it over.
I'm sure frustrating.
Back into Kelm. Kelm up. He's back to the free throw line, looking for a 3-point play. Just a matter of 2 teammates not connecting.
Yep. Just a outlet pass that goes off the shoulder of a Blazer and right to a Rocket. And they turn that into points. More points off turnovers.
Kelm in his 3rd try at shooting free throws makes one. And converts the 3-point play.
Coach Effley had talked about this 1-3-1 earlier in the week, that with the bigger floor, they wouldn't extend it so hard. They would only trap on the bottoms and not the tops.
Derrick's for the fall away off the back of the rim. Hampshire back and forth at the Badger W. Helm with the left hand all the way, loses his man and lays it in. Helm has 21 points.
He set the tone early. It was his hard defensive play, that 10-0 run to start the game. He was very much a part of that. His fingerprints were all over it.
Taken away again by Syvertson.
And then now here he is at the end of the game as N.E.W. makes that little run. And again, he's all over the boards, scoring, outlet pass for that too.
Heisinger finishes it off. Rockets looking good as it was close to a 6-point game. Rockets opening it up again. Now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Rural's not where you live. It's what you value. At Rural Mutual Insurance Company, we've been protecting what we value for more than 75 years. We're here for families, farms, businesses, and communities right here in our state. We're your friends and neighbors, and we have the strong values you expect and deserve. Rural means you give undivided attention to what truly matters. That's what we do. That's who we are. Rural Mutual Insurance Company.
For over 120 years, Associated Bank has focused on making good loans. That's one reason we're the #1 mortgage lender among Wisconsin-based banks and have an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. We're strong and we're ready to lend. So come to Associated. We're helping people get into homes and stay in them.
We're back at the Division IV state championship game. Randolph with a 49-34 lead. You see how quickly they get the ball up the court. Heisinger finishing things off on the other end.
And it was Kelm leading the way at the start of the game, and he leads the way here at the end of the game, and 15-point lead, 3.5 minutes from history.
Blazers just fighting and fighting and fighting to get into a 6-point game, and then the Rockets have gone on their own little run to increase their lead to 15. But how tough is it for this team, for N.E.W. Lutheran, to keep clawing away just to get close? It's not even getting over the hump, but just to get that close, and Randolph just comes up with an answer.
Yeah, it's physically and mentally just draining. You play so hard and battle back to 6, and then Kelm just goes and gets an offensive rebound, and next thing you know, you're down 15, but Derek gets it back to 12.
Derek snaps a 3, and just like that. They're not going away anytime soon. Keep hustling till the final buzzer. Closing in on 2.5 minutes to go here. As you said, Randolph looking for history.
And another great pass from Kyle Kelm. Randolph spread the defense out. They've got to chase him. They're able to get Kelm again deep at the block. A cutter off from the weak side. And they score again.
Gussie steps back. Here's the trifecta. Making an 11-point game. Go back to work on defense.
Just impressed with N.E.W. Their mental strength to keep clawing away.
And the passing all the way into the foul. Simonson finishes things off.
And then you got to be impressed with Randolph's passing. It's been that way for both games. Just beautiful teamwork.
3 players touching it. Just touch pass, and a finish.
And attacking that press. They're coming and pressing him, and instead of getting across half court and holding it, they're attacking the rim.
Simonson with the roll and a 3-point play. And the fist pump coming back down. Silverman at the top between the legs. Kicks it out. Lutheran firing away. Offensive rebound. Fight for it. They maintain possession. Still going for it. Knocked out of bounds. Rockets basketball. Pressure extended past half court. Rockets bring it across, get it in deep. They find Kelm. Kelm with the one-handed stuff.
And again, the passing. You know, you don't want to belabor the point, but they are a good passing team.
Derek's inside, a little floater, right out of his hip pocket. We've got a foul. Taking another look at Kelm on the offensive end for the Rockets.
Another touch pass. And the UW-Milwaukee recruit fires 2 more home.
Kamstra has 5. He's at the free throw line. Set to shoot a pair. Substitutions now into the game. We have number 20, Lewis Blocker, as well as Kyle Tappa for the Blazers. Mike Thorson is getting ready to check back in for the Rockets. 6 points for Kamstra. Rockets keep control of the basketball. Out of a double team. Skip it across. They set to work again by pulling it out to the W. Rockets can just let time.
They've got them spread out. And with their passing, they're a man from history.
Another terrific season out of the Randolph Rockets. Undefeated, ready to finish off
and an apt finish with about 3 different players touching the ball and another layup.
If this was hockey, you would get 2 assists on a lot of those baskets. Poked away. Wholesale substitutions now for these teams. Take care of the Blazers. Number 3, Ryan Wozniak checks into the game, as well as number 25, Joel Block. 5 new players in for the Rockets. We'll see if we can track them all down for you. Tyler Grant, number 4, 32, David Hookstead. Number 14, John Roberts. Number 52, Drew Buss. There's one more out there, Tommy Pacernik. That's Pacernik with the basketball.
Hugs all around on the Randolph bench.
And the foul is on Lewis Blocker. A lot to be proud of there. Go through the season the way they have. They really get ready for this tournament run by playing those Division I teams. They win 5 of them this year. They get down here, and they're so ready to face a Division IV field.
They start the season by going to Sheboygan and playing in a tournament there and winning 2 games. They play an outstanding Wanakee team and beat them. Obviously, going to go 29-0. So they don't back down from anyone.
And what a terrific season for Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran. For them to come down here to battle their own heavyweights, the D2s and the D3s within their own conference, to make a run and knock off upset after upset. Some overtime games to get down here, and they make it in, and they're going to go home with some hardware as well.
Yeah, they start 2-7, and now they finish at 18-11, so a great run down the stretch. And as you said, they also play tough competition, which sets them up to be successful here in the postseason. And right now that silver ball doesn't probably sound too exciting, but in a couple of weeks, they'll feel awfully good about that.
It'll look really good, especially with that reception when they come home to their school. Really impressed by their defense today. All the steals by Zimmerman. They kept fighting and fighting, and they were in this game. It was every time that they would get close, the Rockets, with how good they were passing the basketball, were able to extend their lead again.
Yeah, I think their tenacity, their mental toughness, whatever you want to call it, it's a credit, obviously, to Coach Mearstein and to those kids. They showed why they could win those close games today. Even though they got beat, they showed how they win those close games.
Randolph makes Division IV and all-division state history with a 58-40 win. 8-time state champions. Congratulations to the Randolph Rockets. Now a message from your local station. This is your WIAA network station.
You've heard all the talk about my maps are better than your maps, and my apps are better than your apps, and my price is better than your price. I'm here to tell you about Cellcom. They've got 3G coverage throughout the U.S. Their apps, over 20,000 and growing. Their price, it's hard to beat. Even better, their service. Give Cellcom a call. They've got the maps, apps, price, and service you want and deserve. It's no wonder Cellcom's clearly the best.
Quality is very proud to be serving you 20 years with guaranteed embroidery, screen prints, and promotional products. Our reputation is a quick service, quality product, cutting-edge trends, and hassle-free online ordering. Our website, QualityInc.com, was created with you in mind. Spiritwear fundraising solutions, corporate e-stores, or custom orders where you pick your product, imprint, and checkout. It's that easy. I'm Sue Hine, president of Quality Incorporated. I invite you to become one of our customers who have been wowed for the past 20 years.
Rural's not where you live, it's what you value. At Rural Mutual Insurance Company, we value playing hard and playing fair. That's why we sponsor the WIAA Rural Mutual Sportsmanship Award and are proud to sponsor WIAA Athletics. It's all about being proud of your school and community and respecting the game and your competition.
For undivided attention to your insurance needs and a focus on what's right, contact Jamie Congdon, your Rural Mutual Insurance agent in Green Lake, at 294-3338.
We are back here at the Kohl Center in Madison. Randolph, your Division IV state champion, 58-40. Jim Blaine, it looks like it was an easy time for them to handle N.E.W. Lutheran. If you were to just look at the final score, it was anything but. Randolph came out with a flurry, a 10-0 run in the first quarter, and it was even throughout after that.
Yeah, and I think you're absolutely right. You know, the score is not indicative of the competition in the game, and as coaches, we often talk about games are not won or lost at the end, and Randolph won the game in the first 4 minutes.
All right, we're going to hand out some hardware provided by the WIAA. We send it over to PA announcer Bonnie Olson.
The WIAA Board of Control invites you to participate in the award ceremony for these two fine teams that have just completed their tournament competition. Farmers Insurance is a proud sponsor of the WIAA Awards program, and the WIAA extends its appreciation to Farmers Insurance Group for their support of the WIAA Awards. Making the presentation will be Dean Sanders, District Administrator at Lake Mills, and Terry Reynolds, a District Administrator at Pittsville, assisted by Tom Shafransky, Assistant Director of the WIAA. Will each player please come forward as your name is read to receive your individual medal? For the Blazers, from Green Bay, N.E.W. Lutheran, Ryan Wozniak, Aaron Gussie, Kaylor Zimmerman, Levi London, Louis Blocker, Ethan Derricks, Joey Malmy, Joel Brock, Spencer Gans, Matt Irizarry, Jared Gussie, Kyle Teppa, Seth Hassler, Miles Gans, and Travis Voigt. And now, will Coach Mark Mearstein of the Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran Blazers please come forward to receive your trophy. Let's give them a hand, the Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran Blazers. And now, will the members of the Randolph Rockets please step forward as your name is read to receive your individual medal? Tyler Garant, Mike Thorson, TJ Huizinga, John Roberts, Ben Syvertson, Jay Fish, Brian Campstra, David Hookstead, Aaron Retzloff, Tommy Bosternich, Brandon Zimmerman, Kyle Kelm, Zach Reuter, Drew Buss, and Cody Reuter. Will Coach Bob Heffley of the Randolph Rockets please come forward to receive your trophy? Let's give them a hand, the Randolph Rockets. Congratulations to all the teams, and thank you for sharing in this award ceremony.
Congratulations to both Randolph and Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran on a terrific season. We're going to be back in just a bit to wrap up this game of the Division IV State Championship. Now a message from our statewide sponsors. This is your WIAA network station.
Want to save big on your phone bill every month? A lot of people do, and they're switching to Charter Phone.
My friends and family are all over the place, so I had a big, expensive plan for my old phone company. But I'd never rely on just my cell phone, so to save, I switched to Charter Phone. Now I talk to anyone, anytime, for one low price.
Switch to Charter Phone. You'll keep the same phone, same number, same clear sound, and more, all at a lower price. Only $29.99 a month. With a 2-hour appointment window, the switch is easy. Call now.
The Randolph Rockets a 58-40 winner in the Division IV State Championship game, and Bob Heffley with the all-time record for state championships. Congratulations to the Rockets on what they've done in this season. You see the most all-time. They're up there all by themselves now with number 8. Take a look at the highlights from this game as we go back through this contest. A lot of terrific up and down games, some steals both ways, and just Randolph coming out on top with that early run. We keep touching on that, but really was a key point in this game with Kelman, what they were doing inside. Zimmerman with a bucket there as well.
And you see all the Randolph highlights are inside.
And what Green Bay N.E.W. Lutheran had to